All right. How many of you actually remember Sega Rally Revo, huh? Probably not many people, because it was kind of that weird, like, let's make another Sega Rally game in like the late 2000s. Came out, I think, around 2007, 2008, somewhere around that period. I think it might have been 07. I can't remember for sure. But there's only one other Sega Rally game that's probably more obscure than this. You might be seeing a little bit in a future stream special in a couple months from now. Is this the same as the one I played, Sega Rally Arcade, that was on? Yeah, it's basically the same, but it's a more fleshed out game. And the camera movement is going to be quite a lot different. Some people insist that the game has Sega Rally Arcade, like that's based on this, has like different handling physics, but some people also say it's literally just a placebo because of how the camera works in that game, in that version of the game. So, but anyways, we're going to be mostly just playing through this, of course. This game has a very simple game status screen, which is nice. Kind of gives you a good track of everything. And yeah, championships obviously where most of what we're going to be doing in this game comes from. Doesn't look like it's a whole lot because there's just 3 different things. So this might not be the longest game in the world, but I have no idea until I get into it, because it looks like there's still going to be at least an amount of game. Yeah, start with the Amateur League. Okay, so there's at least a little bit more to it than I thought once I clicked on this, but all right, what do we got? So Subaru Impreza WRX STI Spec C Type RA. I like how I had to get that specific about it. Mitsubishi Lancer Evo 9 FQ 340, the Citroen Zara Rallycross, and then there's a couple more vehicles, but they're locked. So those include the Skoda Fabia, Ford Focus RS, and the Peugeot 206 WRC. We'll probably end up just using each one anyways, but we'll start with the Impreza. I may just go left to right.
3, 2, 1, go.
So, as I'm sure is going to be probably unsurprising to a lot of you, Sega Rally Revo, or apparently I think this game was just called Sega Rally in Europe. They added the Revo name in North America for reasons I'm not entirely sure what the reason is for. I just always call it Revo because that's just what I'm used to. Plus I've never been particularly fond of games that just call themselves like the same name as like the first game or something. I've never been a fan of that. Why is the camera so low? It's just how it's just how the camera's set up in this game, I think. Like I can move it back a little bit, or I can like put it like a hood view or something, but and yeah, like I said, before I went, thank you for the resub, Roberta. 10 months in total, 10 months in a row, I think. 17 months total. Appreciate it, bud. Our first sub of the day. I don't think I had any last stream. You know, they can't all be. I guess when it comes to subs and getting spoiled, they can't all. Not all streams can be a winner. It's just how it goes sometimes. Yeah, it seems like this game does make it pretty easy off the bat, but I am anticipating that this game's difficulty is going to climb as we get further into the game, so. Little fun facts about the Mitsubishi. The FQ340 was only sold in the United Kingdom, had 340 horsepower, and could accelerate from 0 to 100 or 0 to 62 in 4.3 seconds. Yeah, it was a quick thing. Craziest thing is that's not even the most crazy spec of a Lancer Evo they've ever done in the UK. You can go back one generation to the Evo 8. They had the FQ400. And yes, you can guess what the 400 stood for.
Yep.
Revoing all over the place. All over the place. It's everywhere, man. It's all over the walls, all over the floor, the ceiling tiles. The mirrors, it's
Oh,
everywhere.
dear God, it's everywhere.
So hello, Turi. This game has a crazy difficulty spike. Oh, I don't like the sound of that. FQ400 equals effing quick 403 horsepower. I think they did make another FQ400 for the Evo 10, but I don't think the Evo 9 had one. I think the Evo 9 got as high up to a FQ360 maybe, I think. I think that was as high as they went for the Evo 9.
Well, obviously, the problem with putting a load of power in an engine that small is that it becomes very thirsty.
I mean, I suppose that's the sacrifice you make for wanting an Evo that basically tries to rip your face off in terms of how ridiculous it is.
Long, easy right. Finish.
I like this game, but I would have liked the camera to be less loose. That's literally what the Sega Rally arcade version, online arcade version, is for. Although I suppose if somebody could make a mod that kind of got it closer to that, I'm not saying make it exactly like that, because in that version it's as stiff to the car as possible. Like, it follows exactly where the car is, which I suppose. I will say this is more of just a personal thing with me. I actually don't mind that as much as others do. Like, I get why people would prefer cameras to be would kind of prefer to be a bit loose, because you can kind of see, you get a better look of where the front of your car is pointing. But that's kind of why I like a stiff camera, because the stiff camera basically, it moves the camera so that it's facing where your car is facing, and I find that for me, at least for me, it kind of helps a little bit. I'm not saying I would want it to be completely stiff. I would like a little bit of looseness, but yeah, you can see how loose this one is in comparison. You see how much of the side of the car I see here, or that we're seeing here. Also, I do like the little detail this game has where you go into a puddle, it does clean the car up. That is until you, of course, go back on the dirt, and then all that cleaning is undone. But then again, you'd expect that. I have no strong feelings one way or the other so long as I have some control over the camera. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, if anything, I think games that actually give you control of the camera to adjust it to your preparations is something that should be more seen in most games. I still needed to do that in Forza Horizon 6, because you can adjust it in Horizon 6. I just never gotten around to it.
Very long water splash. Easy right.
There was an FQ440. What? What the?
What?
There was an FQ440 MR version, like mid-engine. No, it can't be mid-engined.
No, that would be the Evo 9.
The MR edition, that would be like the MR trim, is what I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
She rallying on my Sega till I Revo.
Hey, yo.
Loud, incorrect buzzer sound. Hello, X-Bus, by the way. I will say this Impreza model, not the best. Like, oh, okay, physics.
Whoa.
So I'm gonna put a spring there. The back of it looks fine. The front of it, the headlights are not quite right. They kind of look like the headlights have been kind of flattened a little bit. It kind of looks a bit more just. Ugh. If you know what an actual Hawkeye GD Impreza front end looks like, this doesn't quite look right.
Yeah, it looks like it's squinting.
Yeah, it's like a squinting version of the Hawkeye. Sonic Spring be like, yeah.
Boing.
You could say they revolutionized the rally. Whoa, that's crazy. Again, like I said, I'll probably have, like, prior to, like, when I started recording this, I probably will have the music on for a bit, But then I'm probably going to switch it to my playlist and stuff, because unfortunately, I do think one of the weaker aspects of this game is its soundtrack. It's not bad. I'm not saying it's a bad soundtrack. In fact, I think some of it can be good. But when you compare it to the first two Sega rallies, it doesn't compare. It kind of just feels a lot more like more on the, I guess, somewhat generic-y, somewhat uninspired side of things. I believe it was entirely composed by Bob and Barn, I think, who would later do some composed tracks for Forza Motorsport games. But I know Forza Motorsport 4, they got a couple tracks that were composed by them. You own this soundtrack on CD? I didn't even realize there was a CD release of this soundtrack.
Oh.
That would be a nice nice item to have. Been busy with some silly new projects, and one of them will finally get me to play Gran Turismo again. I mean, hey, I need more I'm never gonna complain about more Gran Turismo.
Easy right. Maybe. Medium left. Medium right.
I need to get back to like working on videos again. Working on videos. I've got another challenge video that I got to finish from that challenge stream I did over a month ago, I think, because I did the first one was those trio Gran Turismo challenges. The next one I'm working on is actually Enthusia, is a challenge from Enthusia, so that's the one that's coming up next. And then after the Enthusia one, I gotta edit another one that was for Need for Speed Carbon. And then that'll be all the ones from that stream finally edited up. It's hard for me to just focus on it. The Enthusia challenge X-Boss was that I had to beat the Dower EB110 using a vehicle that had 280 horsepower or less.
Ooh.
That is easy. As I kind of found out, yeah, it's really not as hard as I thought it was going to be. I didn't end up using the Estima, even though I probably should have, but I did use the Astrovan at one point, so hopefully that makes up for it. Well, that's why I went with it. The Astro's funny. The FQ440 MR is based on the Evo 10, only has 40 examples produced in only one color, which was frost white. Has a 2-liter straight 4 engine based on the B11T engine turbocharged. Has a 6-speed dual clutch transmission to do 0 to 62 miles an hour in 3.8 seconds. My God.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's a challenge in Enthusiast. It was something technically, if I wanted to go for the more raw approach with releasing my videos and didn't have as many edits, I would be getting videos out a lot faster, but I also don't want to lower my quality I also don't want to lower my standards just to get stuff out. Especially now that I've been going in that direction. My main thing is I just get really distracted, and there's days I don't want to work on videos, and that's kind of the problem. Like, really, what I wish I was better at having a habit of doing, and maybe I just need to practice on doing it, on doing it a few times to get more of the hang of actually doing it, is I should either put on like a podcast or somebody stream up in the background, and then have work on the thing. And I feel like if I did that, it probably might help me concentrate a little better, because I can still have the background noise, but it's not something that I need to feel like I had to stop what I'm doing to see. Well, then again, I do have a second monitor, so that probably mitigates that somewhat.
Easy right. Easy left.
I also made a brief change. I don't think anyone who's watching this on YouTube might really notice unless they have like the most keen eyes imaginable. But I did adjust my OBS recording settings, because originally I was setting it at what was recommended to me, like it was using like something called CQP or something, and it made the video look fantastic, but some of those longer streams would get over 100 gigabytes of video file, and that's not really gonna mean a whole lot when YouTube is just going to compress it down anyways. So now I've just went back to doing the constant bitrate route. So It'll be constant, but I suspect it probably will make for a smaller size at the end of this. Also, I unlocked the Denzo livery, or they say Denzo.
Cusco.
It's more. Well, that's the thing. You say Cusco, but look what it says.
Oh.
It's
So
very clearly based on the Cusco Advent livery, but it's I guess I couldn't.
Denso sponsors.
Yeah. Well, anyway,
Probably.
so we used the Impreza for that one. So this one we're going to switch over to the Evo. You see what the courses look like? Tropical Alpine Canyon. What admittedly is a little bit annoying with this game already is I can't see what the course layouts look like. They just put like those little graphics to tell you what it is. Because you have like the option of either like off-road or road, and road. But the problem is, I think once you choose one, you have to commit to it.
Yeah.
Anyways, double sounds for Alex.
Mate, you got a game properly after all. We're pretty serious about this.
I don't know what the gears are assigned. Oh, that's perfect. Oh my god, it's just assigned to B for shift up and X for shift down right from the start. That's perfect. That is actually perfectly mapped with my what I had the rear buttons on my 8-bit controller set to. Fun fact, by the way, or maybe not so fun fact, but that GameSir controller I had gotten a month prior to this, one of the light quad that has like a 4-light quadrant setup around like the guide button, or the Xbox button, some people also call it. The bottom right quadrant doesn't work anymore already. So,
Oh dear.
and I didn't even have, and I've only had that thing for like a month, so that's not great. That's not great. Also noticed that because I don't know if it's because of that specific quadrant not working, but the little light that goes in the charging dock, that doesn't light up anymore. And I grabbed another one of the controllers, one of the like the Xbox branded controllers to test that with, and that lights up. So it's so weird. Like I barely had that thing and something's already broken on it. That's not a great sign. That being said, the controller itself still works. Like I can still use it as a controller. So it's more annoying than it is making it like unusable. I think this Evo model does look a bit more accurate than the Impreza did. In the front, it definitely looks a lot more like the real one. The back maybe looks a little stretched with like the tail lights and stuff, but it's not that far off.
Yeah. It looks alright to me.
No, this is the PC version.
Medium right. Easy left. 90 right. Long 90 right.
I could have looked into running it on PS3, but since I knew this game had a PC version, I was like, let me see how the PC version actually runs. And it's not the best port. It's got a few issues that need to be resolved through patches or registry fixes. But once you do that, once you apply those fixes, it runs perfectly fine. Like it is like this game is buttery smooth once you got all those fixes working and stuff. And like this game had, and like again, this, even though I have it VSync capped because I'm not the sort of person who really likes to run my games with no frame rate cap, mostly just because it's a bunch of wasted frame at that point. Oh my god, thank you for the 1,500 bits, Alex. It's $15 in bits. Nice. So like my mentality is like that, yeah, you can uncap it, but then that's just a lot of, if you don't have the monitors that can show those frames, then that's just a lot of wasted frames. Because at that point, it's like, what would be the point, right? So I just cap it, and then it's just, capped to my monitor's frame rate, which is I will say in retrospective, I kind of wish I looked to maybe getting a different pair of monitors. Not that these ones are necessarily bad or anything, but I do notice there's a little bit of like, I can kind of see pixel density compared to the other monitors I have. I can kind of see pixel density a bit, especially in certain colors like blue. I can kind of see a bit of like you can kind of see like the little dots or stuff. I don't know the best way of describing that. It's not like annoyingly makes it like unusable. In fact, in most cases, you'd have to like really look. You'd have to really be staring at it to even notice. But it's kind of a little annoying that it's like that. It's whatever though. It's fine. I'm probably just gonna keep using these until they go, and hopefully they don't go suddenly. But I think next time I might look for a different brand of monitors.
90 left.
Watching MF Ghost before watching a stream. I've never sat down and watched that. Actually, thinking about it, I've never even watched much Initial D in my life either. Like I said, I'm not looking to replace these monitors right now anyways. They still work, so I'm just gonna keep using them until they go. Well, these are LG Ultra Gears, and I know before people say, hang on, didn't they get in trouble for that sort of thing they were pulling? My model was not amongst the known model. Mine model was not amongst the known models that were affected. So. And also, I believe they've been told to fuck off with that shit now anyway, so... But yeah, like in the future though, I probably will be even regardless though, in the future though, I probably would look for a different brand. It also doesn't help that these are like only 1080p monitors, because I'm still of the belief that 1080p to my eyes is more than good enough. But these are like 27 inches, and with the larger the monitor size, but you keep it at 1080p, the more you kind of see like the pixel density is not as good, obviously. But I don't know. I still like 1080p. That's why I haven't been bothered to change it. I don't like, if I was to upgrade, maybe I'd go 1440p, but like at the same time, I'm just like, whatever, you know. 1080p still looks good to me, so I've never really had a desire to change it. You can consider myself very old school in that thinking, but like I don't know, it still looks good to me, so I have not had a reason to change. Plus with my hardware, with my current hardware, it gives me more horsepower to work with. Yeah, if it works for me, it works, exactly.
Exactly.
I think that's the thing. I feel like, sorry, I guess I'll tab real quick. I feel like that's probably how most people feel when it comes to a lot of these things. So it's just really about just finding what does the job, I guess.
2, 1, go.
Yeah, anyways, like I said, if I have to get some new monitors, I'll worry about that. I'll worry about it when I get to that point. But right now, these still work, and little bit of the like seeing like the physical like dots and stuff on, especially under certain colors, it's again, it doesn't make the image like unusable for me or anything. And again, you have to, in person, you'd really have to be staring at it to even notice. But like I said, I think next time I will go, especially without the recent LG controversies and whatnot, if I have to get another monitor, I might just look at a different brand. I would suggest Asus. Yeah, somebody said they had like Andy said they had like a Asus Tough monitor, and they said that it works good for them. So I'll keep that in mind. Like I said, probably not going to happen right now, obviously, because again, if I was to get new monitors, I'd have to get at least 2 of them because I'm a bit of an OCD freak. Which is why it annoys me so much looking at my monitor to the right, the old BenQ that I have here, because it doesn't match up with my other monitors. I'm one of those people where it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, I just want like uniformity and that sort of thing. Use our Asus ROG laptop. I haven't had a laptop since the mid 2010s when it got stolen, and even then it was a crappy, like, it was like a Walmart spec Acer laptop, so it's not like I was missing out on anything. That being said, having a laptop again would be nice, especially especially for nights when like I just want to lie down in my fucking bed or something. Because that's as nice as having this desktop is with the specs that it currently has, which are still good specs. Sure, it's not like high end. You wouldn't consider it the most high end thing anymore, but it's still well within range of being able to play just about nearly anything right now that I care about. It would still just be like the one thing that does get annoying about being at a desktop, being at a desk for a while, is just after a while, it's like I just want to be able to just go just to chill on my fucking bed or something. If I had a laptop, I could easily just do that, where I could like just put on some YouTube or something, or Discord, and then just like give a 5070 RTX 5070 in your laptop. That's newer than mine. My desktop has a 4070 Super, for context. And and if it wasn't for the fact everything's so outrageously expensive right now, I would want to upgrade to a higher end model. Specifically, at the very least, I would want something like a 4080 Super, just to have like the extra encoding chip in it. Because my 4070 Super is the highest spec 40 series graphics card that did not come with the extra encoding chip. That, and also, to be honest, I would just want something like at the very least like a 4080 Super, just to have a little bit more VRAM. Because this is 12 gigabytes of VRAM. The 4080 Super is 16, I think. Also, I shouldn't be mentioning VRAM in these trying times. It's a very dangerous thing to be saying, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
There's a part of me that would have almost been like, it would have been neat to try a 9070 XT, but then I remembered Alex K had one, and he had to trade it in because he was having problems with it for the things he needed it for.
Oh dear.
Professional League unlocked. Focus unlocked. Was that not 20 miles for that one? No, it was 18. So I'm just gonna go left to right, so we'll move over to the Zara next. Has an i9 in it. My God. Your laptop's making me jealous already.
3, 2, 1, go. Easy left. Easy right. Easy left. Easy right. Easy left. Long medium right.
Yeah, you can definitely tell I have, like, there's a lot of things that if money was no object in my life, I would just have it, but alas. I shouldn't have been talking about that because now I'm thinking about that. I'm just sitting here like, fuck.
Easy right. Long, medium right. Over jump.
I'm trying to focus on the route. I'm schmoving.
Medium right. Maybe. Easy left.
Not horsepower for any modern game. Yeah, for sure.
Medium left. Medium right. Maybe. Long, easy right. Road narrows. Easy left. Easy right.
It'll be interesting to see how long this game is going to be, because if this ends up being a game that technically I can complete the main championship stuff within this single stream, then that'll be a good way to keep the wheel moving, especially because I still need to I still need to get that wheel a bit smaller before I start taking more games for that again.
Medium right. Maybe.
Fuck.
Easy left. Long, medium right. Medium left.
You mostly play PS2 games on it? I mean, hey, you got quite a lot to choose from there.
Long, easy right.
Isn't that right, Wade?
It makes sense. I get it. I don't get it.
Oh, cool. Eat dick.
Wow, Vinny. You can
Whoa,
call-
okay.
Don't take it out on Wade so hard. Hello, Kogi. Oh my god, excuse me.
Oh boy, snow.
Easy right.
It's too early to shift there.
Medium left. Easy left. Medium right.
Yeah, regardless though, I'm at least still happy with my current PC specs because it still works good, so hopefully it stays that way. Because who knows how long I might be stuck with these specs given how things are right now.
Long, easy right. Easy left. 90 right. Easy left. Easy right. Caution.
I think this has the same stage as the Sega Rally 3. I definitely remember playing the dam stage on the cabinet. I mean, I would imagine I need to stop running into everything like a dummy. Hello, Sly.
Easy right. Easy left.
This is a game over, yeah, game. I mean, technically, this is technically a later game, so not quite the same one, but from the same, technically from the same series.
Medium left. Easy left.
Why does this map stage remind me of Sega GT 2002? I don't know.
Medium right. Maybe. Long, easy left. Easy right. Medium right. Hairpin left. Long, easy right. Easy left. 90 right.
Now we're starting to build, so this is because I'm not driving like a dunce anymore. At least not right now.
Easy left. Easy right.
I barely touched that. How did I lose that much speed?
Oh, I'm about to die.
Blah, blah, blah. Put the thing in the thing.
What's the thing? And what thing is the thing being put into?
Easy right.
Wouldn't you like to know?
Easy left.
You can't just leave me on a cliffhanger like that.
Medium right. Easy left.
I already had to deal with that last game.
Easy right.
Yeah.
Medium right. Medium right. Maybe.
Late second.
Yep. Clearly was being set up so it could have like a sequel and continue onwards, and then that just never happened.
Yeah.
And it's not the fault of the studio, because they would have wanted it to continue. Very clear how they did that up, that it was supposed to be. And then it just never happened because they got shut down.
Easy left. Easy right. Caution.
And they did actually have some actual promise looking at some of the development footage that
Yeah.
was actually released.
Reminds me still have to finish part 2 of the VOD halfway through at the moment. It's good to know somebody's watching it at least. I never really pay attention too much to how those VODs are doing. They're probably not getting that much in the way of views, but they're just there for those who want to go out and see it. So because people were asking for me to do that with some of my streams, so that's why that's the reason I made that channel, was to give people that opportunity. But it's like I said, not every stream I do will be a VOD, and that's mostly just because I don't want to burn myself out and having to do that with every single stream I ever do. Especially when it comes to games coming up that have played before. Like Blur is coming up again pretty soon. Blur's coming up again pretty soon because that was somebody requested it for the wheel. I did a stream VOD of that game 2 years ago, which is still on my main channel because this was a period when I was doing that. But so I won't make another VOD of it because there's not going to be much of a point. But at least for those who tune in on Twitch, you get to have your own unique experience.
Yes.
And again, I'm not trying to do this to spite anyone who sticks to YouTube. Of course, that's not the reason at all. It's just, again, I don't want to fatigue myself. I don't want to fatigue myself, as well as continuously making new VODs of games I've already played before, because then it just makes it seem like I'm working on a broken loop. And apparently that shocks Wade. But what does the sound think? Oh, the zipper went up.
90 right.
Yeah, for sure. Like I said, this is gonna be going on. This is gonna be going on there, and then like other game. There'll be some other games I do that too. It's just, again, like I said, I don't want to burn myself out doing that. So. But yeah, I'll at least do what I can to put stuff up there every now and then. Actually, I might put the Kaido Genkai early access thing I did a couple months ago. I might, because I think I still have that lying around somewhere. Maybe, if I do, I'll put it up on the second channel.
Very long, medium right.
Does it say the game over jingle is used once a non-championship race is completed in this game? Oh, so it is in this game, but it's just not during the championships.
Easy right. Easy left. Easy left. Easy right. Easy left. Easy right.
The original 1994 arcade game version as well. Oh, so it's the OG version of that. Okay. Which I respect, but the Sega Rally 2 one is the most iconic one to me, and I will stand by that.
Medium right. Medium left. Hairpin right. Long medium left.
Stock crashing sound, despite the fact that didn't really run into anything there when that happened.
Medium right. Grid. Very long, medium right.
Funny enough, when this came up, I had a thought for the Forgotten Racers. What's that? Because if you're saying, if you're about to say Sega Rally 2006, it is already on there.
90 right.
I mean, that's what I was saying, was that I was trying to imply under was like it was a suspension thing. It's just funny to hear just such a stock sound being used. I just realized I was in like 5th during some of that and didn't shift up because I was distracted. Not like it matters. I kind of left everybody behind, so. 206 unlocked. Well, that's that little section done. Now we gotta get to this one. All right, try the Skoda next.
Border.
Again, it would really help if they kind of told you like what some of these were, because like those road setup ones, like how I'm questioning if I'm ever gonna actually end up using one of them, because it's hard to tell. Like it's hard to tell like which ones are mostly pavement, because they don't give you a proper way of seeing.
3, 2, 1, go. Easy left. Long, easy right.
Yeah, no percentages either. Exactly. You basically just go in blind with that. Slowly occurring a big collection of weird PS2 racing games found in Pro Rally 2002 a couple weeks ago. Nice, nice.
Over jump. Easy right. Water. Easy right. Easy left. Water. Medium right. Easy right. Easy left.
Water.
Easy left.
Ugh, excuse me.
Long, easy right.
Excuse me, sir.
Easy left.
Please.
Long, easy right.
Please. Okay, we're good.
Medium left. Maybe.
That's not gonna help. That little dab of the handbrake there, I think actually worked pretty well for that hairpin there. That might be the Metastrat trust.
Easy right.
Hello, Saturn. Playing a Sega Rally game I've not really played before, so a lot of this is going to be particularly new for me.
Easy right. Easy left.
Isn't that right, Wade?
Great.
All right, cheer up,
Very
mate.
enthusiastic.
We need the sounds to cheer us up.
Life is pain. I hate.
Never mind. Guess they're all kind of going through the motions right now. Joe, hello there, Kiroshima.
Easy left. Long, easy right.
Yeah, we're properly doing the schmoovin' now.
Hairpin right.
Lifespan. They're all not happy because they got the Timo Rock treatment. That Rock.
Easy right.
Is that Dwayne? No, it's not Dwayne.
Water.
Those lights look weird. Which ones?
Easy right.
Like the ones on the back of the Skoda here?
Easy right. Maybe. Easy left.
Up the arse of Team. Hey, yo.
Long, easy right.
They're normal taillights. I think it's the vinyl next to it that's probably throwing you off. Because it's got like a very... Because I'll be able to show this off a bit properly now once we're starting a new one here. Because it'll be clean. Yeah, if you see like where the line is for the trunk of the vehicle, like that's like where the taillights are.
Yeah, that is.
The way they've done up the vinyls on the back kind of make it look like it's a much longer taillight. I think the idea visually that they might have been going for with this is to kind of give off the trailing effect of a light source. That's probably that's at least my guess.
Yeah.
There was a... Hang on, I've got to catch up with chat because I've been kind of focused on this. That was a WRC post-stage interview after a co-driver got hit with a stone from below. Oh.
Yeah.
No, don't pause the chat. Just let me see the chat from the bottom. That's what they were going for. Unfortunately, I put it on a Skoda WRC car. Damn. I take it Roberta's not a fan of Skodas. Oh, no. Okay. See us from... No, well, you know what I mean. Like, I need to be able to see when new messages pop up. The Sega Rally 2 Game Over jingle originally came from the Saturn version. Oh yeah, that's true. That version does exist from the Saturn version. I forgot. I thought it was from, like, literally Sega Rally 2 arcade cabinets. Because this Sega Rally 2 arcade version does reuse it, so that's what... And plus, I also grew up, when I used to visit my dad, there was an area that he lived in for a little, like this was for like a period of time after the initial divorce that my parents had. He would, whenever I visit him, along the way of, oh my God, along the way of visiting him, there was like this particular little stop on this, just off of like where the freeway was, this like kind of little snacks place, like this little like, it was kind of like this like food court sort of like separate food court sort of place. And he would take us there when we were growing up because, you know, easy place to stop and get some food, right? And this was, you know, of course, still a time when people actually saw more value in it than they do now because of how prices are. But that's neither here nor there. But back in the day, that place used to have an arcade in it. So they used to have an arcade. There used to be an arcade thing in it, and that arcade had Sega Rally 2. So I remember spending quite a bit of time playing Sega Rally 2 as a result.
Oh.
So that's why that version of the jingle is the most is the one I associate with the most, because it's the one I've heard the most in my life, and it's the one that's most memorable to me. Unfortunately, I taken a look at pictures of that place. The food court's still there, but sadly the arcade's gone. There's no arcade there anymore.
Aww.
It's all just tourist. It's all just random shit now, and like tourist shit for some reason, which is a bit weird, but. I miss being able to. I miss the days where I could like literally just go into a place and there would just be like a fucking arcade. Or I miss being within walking distance of one. Although I haven't been in walking distance in one for a very long time. Like this dates even far back to me before I moved out west. I've never been within walking distance of one for a very long time. I think the best a Skoda ever did in the top level of WRC was third in Kenya in 2001 after most of the rest of the field broke down. Oh. Well, maybe a WRC spec Skoda, to be fair, but in some of the in some of the other classes that they focused on, they've been a lot more successful. I think it's just WRC, the actual WRC top class just never really worked out for them. Octavian Supremacy. Haven't been near an arcade since 2020 Cruise and Blast at Dave and Buster's. Yeah.
Over jump, maybe. Medium left, medium right, maybe.
Oh yeah, the Octavia WRC car is neat. It's just a shame it didn't, it wasn't a particularly successful rally car. But then again, I suppose back then there weren't really a lot that were successful outside of the big names.
Hairpin left, maybe.
Ansa Accent Mark II was good looking too. I've always preferred the Mark III Accent personally to me. I felt like it fits the lines of that general shape of the car better. But yeah, the Mark II is still nice as well. To be fair, sometimes Skoda was unlucky in WRC. Like that one time, both their factory cars were crashed into by a fire truck on their way to try to put out a fire. Oh, well, that's just lovely.
Over jump.
Oh, did not realize there was something there I could physically run into that would stop my car. And I can't restart. Awesome. It's one of these fucking games again. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think the Skoda felt as nice as the other three cars in this game. Like the Skoda honestly feels like it understeers more in comparison.
Yeah, it does look like it's a little bit heavier in the steering department.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to. This is going on a points thing, so like it's going to make notice if I don't win all of them. So because I won't have all the points, I'm just gonna fucking restart the whole thing. Knowing that that it's another one of these fucking games where you have to do that, but whatever, dude. Hello, Akira. Thank you for the 5-stream streak, buddy. Like the cars were parked minding their own business, and the fire truck outbraked itself and hit both of them. Oh my god. I'm just gonna try to get through this thing with the Skoda like I am currently doing, but I'm probably not gonna be using this thing too much more, unless I just want to unlock the second livery for this. I also just need to stop sucking. That's also another thing I could probably look into doing maybe a bit more if I really concentrate on not sucking. Yeah, I should say, by the way, the whole Forgotten Racing thing that I'm working on, that's gonna I won't be doing. That's gonna be later in the year, probably before the year's up. I'm trying to get the games organized now, though, because I want to try to avoid a repeat scenario that I had to deal with sometimes with the hauntingly bad racers and the portable racers, where some games just don't work. I want to try to avoid that scenario, so that's why I'm giving myself extra time to focus on it. Really, my problem is I have too many things I got to work on, and not enough things to take off that list so I have less to think about. That's my kind of my problem.
Easy right, easy left.
Actually thought about suggesting this game. I do have a Sega Rally game on the list, but it's not this one. It's Sega Rally 2006, which was a Japan-only PS2 release. Though somebody has since made a somewhat of an English translation patch for that game, which should make it more accessible. That's gonna be my problem with some of the Japanese games that have been suggested to me. Can I find a translation patch for them? Because I feel that won't be the case for too many of them, honestly.
Over jump. Easy right. Water.
What it said. Also, that one time, all 3 Peugeots couldn't take the start in Monte Carlo 2000 because, if I remember right, the batteries all died overnight due to the cold. Oh my god. Just their entire fleet just being like, they're not gonna run.
Easy right, easy left.
And the fact that happened in 2000 of all years, that's a very pivotal year, because it shows that even when that happened, Marcus Gronholm still won the fucking drivers' championship that year, and he was racing for Peugeot. So hell, he won for them again in 2002. I don't think Peugeot had any more after that, unfortunately. Because after the 4 straight years of Tommy Mäkinen, it was Gronholm in 2000, it was Richard Burns in 2001, it was Gronholm again in 2002, it was Petter Solberg in 2003, and then from 2004 to 2013, it was all Sebastian Loeb.
Yes. The fucking generational run where Sebastian Loeb was just unfucking stoppable.
So apparently nobody could make a car that was good enough to compete with. Well, I say that that's not entirely true, but it's just Loeb was a generational talent, and then of course he decides to exit from full-time competition, and then Sebastian Ogier decides, all right, I'm gonna become the next Sebastian to just fucking completely dominate the sport. The guy was so fucking good that he ran a part-time schedule last year because he still just enjoyed doing rallying and kept fucking winning still. And he was like, all right, fuck it, we may as well just enter the rest of the rallies because we have a genuine shot of winning the championship. And he won the championship in 2025. Which so OJ had a run of OJ had 8 championships or something, I think, prior to that. So he's one off of Loeb. He now is tied with Loeb. The 2 most dominant rally drivers in the World Rally Championship both started with the name Sebastian, which is very funny. And they're both French too, if I remember correctly.
Easy left, easy right.
Yeah, fucking early 2000s through early 2010s were literally, mid 2000s through early 2010s. If your name was Sebastian, then you were very likely to become a world champion. Looking at you, Sebastian Vettel.
As for 2026, how 2026 is currently looking, I have no idea who's currently winning or who's leading in points. I want to say I think it's Elfyn Evans last I checked, but I don't remember for sure. Which, if Evans finally gets that championship, that's going to be years of pain finally dealt with. Because he's come so fucking close in years previous. Although I think, I can't remember the fucking name of the guy, but I think there's a Japanese driver for Toyota who's also doing really goddamn good right now. I don't remember his name, though.
Yeah. Evans is currently leading by 30 points over Pajari.
I think that may have been who I was referring to.
No, the Japanese driver you're referring to is Takamoto Katsuta.
Oh, Takamoto Katsuto. That's what it is. Yeah. No, it's
And
not. It's not. It's neither of those player because I'm talking about 2026. Nakajima and Kobayashi definitely are not running in WRC in 2026. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So Elvin Evans and then Sami Pajari from Finland. Also another Toyota driver. So far, Toyota has won every rally this year except for the Portugal rally, which was won by Thierry Neuville for Hyundai. That's like Toyota just has like all the best drivers right now, and Hyundai has its occasional moments, and Ford's just happy to be there. Don't think Sebastian? No. He's not continuing it this year, I don't think.
I mean, they've got 4 rallies left.
Yeah.
3, depending on.
I just noticed something about the rear view mirror.
Oh?
Aspect ratio.
Oh dear.
Everything's long and stretched.
Oh, it's
Piari?
stretched widescreen.
Yeah, so Piari is currently second, but he's won like the last 2 rallies, so he's on a hot streak right now. Evans basically either has to get another rally win under his belt this year, or just remain really consistent if he's going to lock up that championship. He still has 30 points on everybody right now, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, that can easily change.
Thank you, Richard Burns Rally, for the follow. I apologize we're not playing that right now, but we are playing a rally game. So thank you for the follow regardless.
Yeah. Like I was about to say, there's 4 rallies left. 3 depending on what happens regarding the final one.
Yeah, I can't believe I've been followed by Mr. Richard Burns Rally. Oops. My main problem with current day WRC right now, if anything, is just there's not enough manufacturers. Toyota's just been fucking dominating, and Hyundai occasionally has its moments, and then Ford hasn't been able to build something competitive with that Puma. So really, it's just Toyota and then everybody else. Hyundai on an odd occasion, and then Ford just there for extra numbers. But we need more manufacturers. That's we need like more people, like more makes to step in. That's kind of the problem right now. There's just so little at offer.
Yeah. Like, could love to see Citroen come back.
Citroen, would be nice to have Citroen come back. Nice to have Peugeot come back. Subaru. Just be nice. Like, just get some more brands in again. It's also really interesting thinking about Subaru in particular, because the theoretical what could have been if you know about their 2008 season, because apparently for what I was hearing, there were genuine talks for Colin McRae to return to WRC in 2008 with Subaru, and of course you know why that didn't happen.
Yeah.
And I sometimes wonder if he had returned to Subaru, would Subaru have stayed in the WRC, or would they have still bowed out after the 2008 season because of the recession at the time? Because that, I think, was part of the reason they did back out in 08. That, and I think they just weren't really competitive anymore, I think was also another reason. Sorry, I'm just grabbing a drink real quick.
Noise?
just one of those things I like to think about sometimes, just like how differently would things have changed. Not the first time Colin had talks to go back to Subaru. Also happened for the 2004 season after Burns was supposed to go back there, but then got sick. Oh yeah, that's right. Burns was actually planning to return to Subaru as well, and then that just didn't happen because unfortunately, you know. Oh, I got a new car. Ooh. For use in quick race, time attack, and multiplayer modes, the Andorra Racer. Did I not even unlock the second skin for this thing? Bruh. All right, well, I needed one more mile to unlock it. I don't care enough. Let's use the Focus now.
Focus, there's space on your Focus.
They might leave still, but Colin could have made a private team. I mean, that's what that's what I was imagined would have been the plan B, especially because he had the Colin McRae R4, that particular rally car that he was building, and I have the anticipation that if he were not taken from us when he was, I could have easily seen him running a team in WRC with that car. I feel like he would have, or at least he. If not WRC, he at least would have been managing a team running in some sort of rally championship with those cars in question. It's hard to know if that would happen, if that was ever going to be the plan or not. And sadly, because of what happened to IRL, we're never going to find out. If you can smash the rear bumper off of this Focus, and does it have the bumper beam that was actually a giant air tank? Well, I'd have to knock the rear bumper. I have to see if I could even knock the rear bumper off this car. I don't know if you can in this game or not. You heard of that trick? I believe I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, because wasn't it literally a tank that they filled up with air just to help provide ballast to the rear end in order to make it handle better?
I will say right now, this is already handling better than that Skoda did. I like this more than the previous car. Supposedly connected to the intake system too. Seems about right.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's one of the. It's. If I knew of a way to be able to knock the rear bumper off this car in this game, I would have a look. But since I'm technically racing, I don't really want to be doing that right now. Imagine that trio of Colin McRae, Tommy Mackin, and Petter Solberg as WRC team bosses. That would have been dope.
Yeah, that would have been awesome.
It supposedly allowed the engine to draw in a large volume of air when accelerating, sort of bypassing the restrictor plate. It's just interesting sometimes to think about how long Ford has been in rallying, and even though they're not doing particularly very well and haven't for the last few years, they're still going at it, which I respect that they've been toughening it out and still keeping it going. It's either M Sport, which is the main Ford brand, is either just really passionate about rallying and wants to just keep it going regardless, or they just or their feeling is they've already poured all this money into it. It'd be a waste not to at least try. Who knows? Hopefully they don't disappear anytime soon, but it's just hard to tell, especially because right now there's only other two manufacturers, and only one of them, and that being Toyota, has really been any good this year. Because again, Hyundai can be good, but they've only won a single rally, whereas Toyota has won all the rest. So that kind of shows you the discrepancy a little bit. The pneumatic tank, which displays 45 liters and was made from 2mm thick titanium, was situated at the back of the car, hidden by a sizable rear bumper. A 30mm wide titanium pipe with an electronic butterfly valve ran between it and the intake manifold, downstream from the 34mm restrictor plate that all WRC cars were required to run at the time. That restrictor kept the engine from ever seeing its true power potential under normal circumstances. I think the reason is somewhere in the middle. The M Sport even do like the effort they put in. Yeah, for sure. If that was the last lap, that would have been an amazing pole from behind to get to steal the win. That was just lap 1. Whoops. Martin is Marco is golden boy before Tanak. I am not paying attention to what I'm doing. I need to start paying more attention because there's one more car to pass. There we go. A little bit of the handbrake there really helped. I'm starting to realize just how effective the handbrake can be in this game. Okay, keep it together. Kind of driving a little bit bad earlier, but we've made up for it. Imagine Mini returning to top class. It's a shame that Mini's return to the 2010s was so short-lived. Because I would have loved to have seen Mini keep going, but I guess it just wasn't in the cards for them at the time. I'm not sure if they'll ever try again, but it would be nice. Again, we just need to see more fucking manufacturers. That's been the big problem. Hello there, Yuzid. Durgy not. What does Durgy not mean in this case?
3, 2, 1, go! Road narrows. Easy left.
Oh, excuse me.
Easy left. Easy right.
I think after this particular one, I gotta run to the bathroom to go quickly take a piss.
Very long water splash. Easy right.
I just realized with the way this is laid out, I could just go around the puddles and catch up to people.
90 right.
If there is a way for an electric-based Mini Cooper to compete in WRC, then that'd be the best way to get Mini back. I'll be honest, I'm not saying they should do it, but I'm actually kind of surprised there isn't like an EWRC class or something. Just means you're a spacer. I mean, I haven't had any THC right now, so not at the moment. Although to be fair, if anything, I'm actually over these next 2 days, I'm actually gonna be I'm gonna be going pretty light on it, to be honest. My tolerance is starting to get a little too high, so I gotta ease off for a bit so I can let it kind of come back down. if I wanted to fully reset, I'd have to stop taking THC for like 3 weeks straight, from what I've been told. But like, I always take, I like to take one before I go to bed because it helps me sleep better. So it's kind of like the double-edged sword sort of deal.
90 right. Medium right. Medium right. Long, easy left.
Jeez, that 206 is trying.
Easy right. Easy left.
Yep, it is hauling ass.
Easy left. Long, medium right. Road narrows. Easy left. Easy right.
Oops.
90 right. Very long, water slide. Easy right.
I try to do what I can to avoid most of these puddles.
Long, medium left. 90 right. Medium right.
Yeah, some of these later ones, they put them in such areas, so it makes avoiding them a little bit trickier. Oh, well, at least I'm still in the lead, so...
Easy right. Easy left.
Oh yeah, the electric Dakar like series. That's where the oh yeah, Extreme E. I think the problem was Extreme E was too much of a deviation.
Yeah.
I think an electric WRC would have people watching it if it harkened more to, you know, what WRC is. Extreme E goes too. I don't know if Extreme E's still around or not because I haven't really looked, but that goes too far in the other direction. So it's likely gonna have more of an uphill climb. Oh, reverse variants unlocked, modified championship unlocked, and before I continue, I'm gonna go quickly run to the bathroom so I can go have a quick piss. I will be back in just a moment once I can actually put some fucking music on. I don't know why the thing was being stubborn about bringing the thing back up, but whatever. The words are words, and I'm just saying things at this point to pad time. Anyways, I'll be right back.
Hmm.
Okay, sorry about that.
Yeah, it's alright.
I'll probably also take this chance as well to probably switch out the music as well, because again, this game's soundtrack just doesn't do a lot for me. So That was one step too far back. I'm gonna turn the co-driver down a little bit too, just a little bit. Suggestion for a future BRB song: R Racing Evolution. Oh, I gotta work on I gotta still work on the second half of my local library. I gotta focus on the video game musics. So that will probably happen eventually, Ender, I'm sure. All right, now we have the 206. See how the 206 does. I think. But wait, is this all pavement? All tarmac? Oh wait, no. There's some. It is not all tarmac. Sheep's jump scare. I do like that this game has a bit of like dynamic stuff with like the background stuff, with like stuff that'll appear in like the background or sound or specific sounds and whatnot. I like when games do that because it makes the maps you're on feel a little bit more alive. So it's not. I'm glad that they added those sort of touches. Ooh, I kept it real close there. Which is good, because that kept my speed up. Oh! Thank you to everyone who's tuned in, by the way. I know that lately I've been starting a little bit earlier than I used to. And part of the reason is mostly just because whilst I do like doing the longer streams, sometimes going like really like into the morning or like the early mornings is not always the most preferred for me, so I'll have to get to that in a bit, Ender. It's also annoying. It's also going to be a little bit annoying having to do it this time around because of how this game is likes to act like a full screen game. I also will say, just as a heads up, please don't post the URLs. And the reason I say don't post the URLs is because I can't read them. I have to look into seeing if there's a plugin for OBS for it, but anytime, like for example, right, like I look at a link, it says, you must agree to the YouTube terms of service to view this embed. Open the Frankerface's control center and navigate to chat, blah, 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 blah. I don't know how to do that in OBS. I don't know how to do that in OBS. I don't see where in OBS I can do that. So basically, when people post links, I can't tell what it is for that reason. All right, Mars landing from this is why I'm so glad I started using YouTube Music instead for requests, because it makes finding these so much easier. Is this being picked up? It is. Cool. If it's too loud, let me know and I can readjust it. Like I said, I'll have to see if there's a proper plugin for OBS which would allow me to fix that, but if there is, I'll probably use that. But just as a heads up, like, I think my thing is I need to update the information. I say just provide the name of the song. I think I need to update that in the thing. Oh, excuse me. Most, if not all, cars in this game are being used by privateers in WRC, right? Oh yeah, I think the vast majority of the vehicles that are in this game are not based on like then current day WRC configurated vehicles. It would have all been privateer stuff at most. Oh my god, it's Aurora Borealis, etc., etc. Just did the setting to get the YouTube links to appear. What, through OBS, Yastin? Because that's what I need. I got it working on the browser, because that's not a problem. Because it actually shows up there, so I can change that in the browser. I can't change it in OBS because the feature that I need does not show up. Because it needs like the Franker Faces control panel, and I can't get the control panel to appear because there's no options. Like on the browser, I've got it working, but I can't do that through OBS. At this time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely inside of your video game. Yes. May I see it? No.
No.
I will say though, one of the nicer looking tracks in this game so far, and no, I'm not just saying that because of the Aurora Borealis. Shocked this game has a Hot Wheels skirt. Oh yeah, that's an alternate livery for the Zara that I can unlock at some point. Doing pretty well here though so far, has to be said. You know what I really also need to start working on doing at some point? This is just my own thing. I might need to start working on like a little document on all the games I've been streaming and my thoughts on them.
Oh.
Like I might actually do that, stretching as far back to the old YouTube LPs. To kind of have like a little log of stuff to be like, here's the games I have played over the years. And then I can link that to people if they want to know my thoughts on a particular game. Oh, Jesus. Well, I can definitely say the 206 feels good, so it's very good at the handbrake turns. Geez, that song was over 5 minutes and it didn't feel like 5 minutes. Actually, turn this up a little bit more. All right, one more for this one. I have to be really delicate with feathering the throttle for this because I noticed that the range does feel a little iffy in this game sometimes, especially when trying to get a good launch. So how's the rest of you guys holding up then?
Doing all right.
Good. Ah, damn it. Oops. Done retro achievement development all day. Just started testing phase through current claim. Is that relatively hard to do? Or is it just... Because it kind of sounds like it might be hard to do. Kind of is. Yeah, because it sounds like it requires a lot of like working with game code and stuff to kind of figure out how to tell to try to assign it to particular values that would allow the achievement to activate. At least that's what I'm assuming. Hang on one second. Lots of RAM digging. Immediately we switch over to a song from OG Sega Rally, and this feels like it fits so much better already. Oops. That's a fence. Also making the achievements themselves requiring the logic requiring to understand the logic of it. Yeah, there's a reason I probably won't ever touch doing something like that, because I'm fucking stupid. Fuck, too much angle. All right, no, I gotta lock in. Yeah, it wasn't a particularly great final lap, but did at least enough to not just did at least enough to not just lose the win. Did I not even unlock anything for that? Okay, whatever. All right, well, we move over to this one now. 1,000 Acre Rally. I love that almost all of these, except for the first one, are designed in such a way that you come just ever so short of getting another paint livery. That is so annoying.
Yeah.
How many miles or kilometers are 1,000 acres? Does anybody actually know? Because I don't. This requires me using my math brain, and my math brain does not quite know. 1.56 miles according to Google. Now, is that from a reputable source or is that from their fucking AI bollocks?
right.
4,000 meters squared. Currently, I'm bumping my head trying to understand how to write the code so a certain achievement does not trigger if you hit the walls a certain number of times. Oh boy. I hope for your sake, Ventilla, you're not putting any like really deceptively evil achievements in there. If you're going to do that, at least make that a subset.
Well, I only played through his World Driver Championship set, but at least that one didn't have anything too evil.
That's good.
Yeah. Basically, what Ventilla is trying to do is he's trying to do time trial achievements.
Making a limit of 5 wall hits for the time trials because otherwise people can just wall ride. Okay, that makes sense. It's to stop people from just cheesing it.
Yeah, but also not punish them to the point where it's like, oh, hey, they're going to be resetting every 10 seconds when they inevitably hit a wall.
Yeah, some time trial achievements in
Am I a 95?
in RA.
Am I a 95 or 94? I'm a 95. I was born March 29th, 95.
I know Inferno said what year is from at some point, but I don't remember. Cause
93.
oh yeah, so you're the oldest out of us three.
When in 93?
July 24th.
So my sister is older than you by a whole 8 days.
Incredible.
So August 1st.
No, she's 8 days older. That would be 8 days younger.
Oh shit. So July 16th then.
Yes. Can I call you a little brother? Why are you a 94? You said. And sound for punished.
Serious?
Forgot I made that edit. November 7, 93. Oh, okay. So you're not even 94. You're 90. You're near end of 93. I see.
Oh, cool. I'm the youngest from the people who have said their day of birth and whatnot. Because I'm October 11th, 95.
Wow.
Oh, great.
It doesn't matter what people tell me what their age is anymore. I'm already in my 30s. That's enough of a sign to know that I'm fucked.
Oh,
Yep, time to turn
Jesus.
30 again.
You already did, though.
Yeah, time to turn 30 again.
Yeah, 31.
30.
That's not how that works. You can't just stay 30 forever, otherwise I would.
I'm sorry, I'm a full 10 years older than Ventillo.
Ventillo's from
Oh,
03.
God.
Wow, shit, you're younger than I thought, dude. I thought you were closer to like your mid to late 20s. But you're still in the first half of your 20s.
Christ.
If I ever just want to remind myself that some of the people who have become like bigger in the scene for content creation, in regards to like to racing stuff, if I ever need a good reminder of my age and how old I am, I just watch a Fast Miner video. He's not. I'm pretty sure he's either 19 or 20.
Christ.
He's young.
Oh wait, he a 2005, 2006 kid.
Somewhere around there.
I can feel myself crumble to
Me
dust
too.
at that one.
Tyro says June 3rd, 1990. 36.
Jesus. June 3rd, 1990.
I had a friend who turned 40 this year. I've got another friend who's turning 40 later this year. Got another friend who I think's like 42 or 43 or something.
Oh.
And we have people out here. We're having people out here like, I'm celebrating 2008. Like, huh? You haven't seen the first Xbox 360 and PS3. Ah, yes. Let's celebrate a year where shit got bad economically. That being said, I'd still take that over today, but that's for other reasons.
Yeah, that's neither here nor there.
It's a neither here nor there thing.
I don't know if I would, but that's because of more personal reasons.
I mean, that's fair.
Like 2007, 2008 was not a good time.
I mean, 2007, 2008 weren't perfect for me, in all fairness. I think when I say that, it's because I miss like the innocence period where like I didn't have to worry about so much shit in the personal world.
Oh, in that case, that would be, for me, that would be 2004, 2005. Any later.
It's a bit cursed
And
that it says Denzo. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, this is very clearly based on the Cusco Advent livery that they used to race as a GT300 car in Super GT, but instead it says Denzo, which looks so out of place. Just adjusting things real quick. All right. 2010 or 2013, I'm guessing, is the other one. The cursed year, the same year I had to stay in a house with two exes. Ooh.
That's rough.
2008's when you graduated from high school. 2008, I would have. 2008, I still would have been a full year away from entering high school, because I started high school September 09.
I'm sorry, Weasel, but that sounds like the plot of a rom-com TV show or some shit.
It's also so weird looking back at that particular time in my life because of like how much school made up such a big part of it, and then just it's been 13 years since I graduated from high school, and just all that time has passed, and everything just feels so much weirder now thinking about how long ago that was.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I was lucky in that for me, when it came to high school, like, I was actually pretty well taken care of. And part of the reason was that my stepmother knew the principal personally. She had known him from previous encounters of stuffs where their paths had crossed. I think they may have gone to the same school. That may have been what it was. But she knew him personally, and she always had told me that he had basically assured to her that he'd make sure like nothing bad would happen to me whilst I was there. And I gotta give credit where it's due. He was true to his fucking words. He fucking had my back when I needed it. In my opinion, he was the best principal I ever had. Did you see that you have even a yellow number plate on? Oh yeah, it's a yellow plate on the back, which is funny because the front of it is white, but then the rear of it is yellow. Surely did that with every kid? Oh yeah, he was great to a lot of the people there. I never really heard anybody that I really knew well really have that much of a bad thing to say about him. And he was there for my entire. I'm pretty sure through most of my entire tenure in high school. So. Hello, Quickie Mart. This game always gives you a teammate. How thoughtful. Now, if only they had the actual teammate role, you know? Best one I had was the second grade principal. She was the only teacher to catch wind that I was getting bullied while all the teachers batted eye like nothing happened. Yeah, I fucking hated like a lot of my old previous principals, especially there was one fucking principal I had. It was such a fucking dickhead. Like, fuck that guy. Oh yeah, let's be this fucking guy who yells at all the fucking kids like when they're like still in like grades 1 and 2 and shit, and fucking scare them to death. Like, fuck that guy. I'm actually old enough to where I can actually reflect upon this now and be like, yeah, what a fucking dick he was. It's like, oh, imagine me like genuinely astounds me that anybody was like that. Thankfully, by the time I had switched schools, like I knew I didn't have to worry about him anymore, and I didn't, because I never saw him again, and I would like to keep it that way.
Understandable.
Pretty sure pretty sure the guy's in his fucking 70s now. I remember like the final year I was there, they were trying to do some sort of big gather together of all the fucking students because he turned 50. It's like, looking back at it, you want to talk about a fucking ego trip.
Oh, hey, unlocked a Hummer.
Got a Hummer.
Also, hello, SKC.
Hello, SKC as well. Alright. Doing this one should unlock me the next skin for the Evo 9. Yeah, someone who screams at kids should never work with them. Exactly. I fucking hated that shit so much. Of course, me being young at the time, I just thought they were all like that. It wasn't until I had moved in with my dad a few years later into the area that he lived in, so as a result, I had to go to a different school. And it was then that I realized, wait, not all principals are like this. Because the first principal I had when I was there, she was actually... Okay, she was probably the second best principal I ever had, because she was very caring and understood that I was like, you know, in a situation where like things were going to be difficult for me, because unfortunately the school wasn't really ever going to do anything about actually making sure that I'd be safe as possible. There's a reason I don't like thinking about that school in retrospective, because it was not great. Although, a very fun fact about that particular principal, she shared the same birthday as I did, March 29th. I remember her telling her that my birthday was March 29th. Like, she was asking, like, what's your birthday? I said March 29th, and she's like, get out! Like, that's my birthday. And I was like, whoa. And me being like a 10-year-old at the time, I thought that was really cool. Of course I would, though. I was a fucking 10-year-old who wasn't getting the right support that he needed because of me being in a classroom full of delinquents and people who were just really shitty to me, and me not being at an age where I fully understand the day-to-day challenges I had to deal with because of being autistic and shit. And the fucking school didn't really do much to help me out. Even the high school, to an extent, wasn't particularly the best at it, but I at least still had more ways to be able to to stand on my own, at least in comparison. I had kids wanting me dead at school. You share the same birthday with Dove. When's Dove's birthday again? Kids wanted me dead at school because for a while I was the reason that people were failing grades. The curve system was so good it freaking affected the delinquent and shitheads. What the fuck? So people basically wanted to go at you because they were failing because you were the only one who was actually doing your fucking part to, stay ahead.
Oh, the whole no good left behind bullshit.
The curve system stuff is fucking bullshit as far as I'm concerned.
Wait, what the fuck is the curve system?
Basically, it depending on how some people do, it can affect the grading of others.
Huh?
I had teachers that would mock disabled students, including myself, in front of the class. And Maze never got fired. That's how you know his school. That's how you know the school's not doing its fucking job. Oh, July 11th. Okay, 7-11. You were one of 2 kids with straight A's. You were mincemeat. For fuck's sakes. I fucking hate that shit so much. It's like you're at least trying to make sure that you're not going to be struggling to pass the classes that you're in or having to repeat grades or anything. You're just doing the best that you can because it's the right thing to do. I fucking hate the fact that because of that, everyone else, they would make it so that the others do worse. And then you have to take the grunt of it because of that. I fucking hate shit like that.
Yeah.
That reminds me of a year where I had a sub teacher that pointed to me and called me a slur in front of other kids. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. There's some teachers who are teachers just because they like to be a power figure. Yep, absolutely true. The fucking problem is that those fucking boomers cling on to their power. It's not even just that, but that does play a part. Have y'all seen the per capita GDP? I don't know. It says y'all should be earning 10,000 per month, but y'all are under 1,000 because one person earns 10 million, the rest earns under 1K. That's kind of the problem. The GDP means fucking nothing when people can't make the money that they need to make from it because they're not being given the opportunities to make said money. People will keep a lot of generations of people and others will keep saying just get a job or something. It's a lot of these people kind of miss the point. Point them to a job where they can make the money that they should be making. And not only that, point them to a job where they actually feel valued, where they feel like they're actually contributing and they're not just they're not just another cog on the wheel sort of thing. Because people sometimes don't realize that when you're essentially just there to be nothing but a cog on the wheel, basically just being grinded to death, not being able to have the chances to be able to look after yourself, that destroys people. That's why understanding math's important.
Oh, now
Far
I'm
beyond
curious.
their time when they're still on power. Yep. Change money for grades, same principles. The Gen X are. Just 1 second, sorry. Just there, and somehow we millennials are trying to watch the power just to have opportunities for the young generation. I've said this before, and I will continue to say this. All I ever want in life is to make sure that the tools are put in place for people, so that when I am succeeded by future generations, they're going to have all the tools they need to succeed. And that they're not gonna just be left to the fucking wayside to just basically cripple under the weight of how things have been slowly turning into. Like, sure, I want to be able to not have to worry about it either, but at the very least, if I can't ask for that, I at least want to ask it for so that the people who come after me will be the ones that will have such opportunities for themselves. Because I understand that nothing lasts forever. But a factory works, Sly, but I wanted to go into a computer degree and such. That's the problem, is like there's so many like schools and stuff and like workplaces and stuff. They're never a lot like it's rare that you'll ever come across either of those that's set up properly in a way to help people succeed. Some people do succeed because some people just have that just persistent determination. But a lot of people don't, because it's hard to have that sort of determination when all the things you want just aren't being presented because they're just not they're either just not available for you, the position just doesn't exist anymore, or you're tossed up for somebody else, even though even if your credentials are better than theirs. I wouldn't say we need to fight the old gens, use it. I don't think that's gonna help anything. But we need but really what we need is to be able to show some of these generations that the opportunities that you had during your period just don't exist anymore. That's why for a lot of us it's so hard, because a lot of what used to be there for you guys is not there for us anymore, and viable replacements to those don't fully exist. Funny thing is, I got a Network Concepts trophy from a trip I took to up north too, and they tell me, hey, the factory works, right? When they're just going to point me to shuffling cards, not anything I need. Yeah, it's like, it's just a lot of people they miss the point. They miss the point of where a lot of us are coming from with this sort of thing. Believe me, if we still had all the same opportunities that the generations before us did, we probably would be a bit better off. But unfortunately, we don't have that. And a lot of people need to come more to terms with that. And I'm not saying that to be a dick to anybody or like to try to make like those who came before me feel worse, but it's like, what do you expect us to do? My mother was the same way too to her mother or my grandmother, basically. She had to basically be like, hey, look, these opportunities you had aren't here for us. That even in her generation, she had to go through that. So, oh my god! Holy shit! What the fuck's going on?
What the?
Who's going crazy with the gifts?
Gift has been reached.
Holy shit, dude! Who fucking is going mad with the gifts right now?
Badger.
Is that Badger? What the fuck?
Badger, are you secretly lurking?
Holy shit, dude! That's like fucking almost every fucking thing on there. Jesus effing Christ! I need to look at this now real quick.
Of course, I mentioned Badger's name,
and he says not
and he
me.
just pops up saying not me.
Is there even anything still on there after? There's nothing left. The wish list is gone. There's nothing there anymore.
Who? Okay, we need a name. We need a fucking name.
It's all anonymous,
shit,
so I have no idea who it is. What the fuck? That's just everything. Everything that was there is gone now. What the fuck?
Well, if they don't want to say it, they don't have to.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they don't.
But
have to,
holy shit!
They don't have to. They don't have to say anything. Dude, what the fuck? What the fuck, dude?
Holy fuck!
It's not even my fucking birthday. Uh oh. Oh no. My game's not coming back.
Oh no.
Worth it.
It's actually stuck. It's all right. I think I gotta close it. That sucks. I'm gonna have to redo that. But
even the game couldn't believe it.
I can't even close the game. It will not close. Oh god,
I'm going to commit great crime. I'm going to bust nut.
Yeah, me too. But
There's always a bigger fish. That one's not me.
Oh, my computer is struggling.
Yeah, holy frames.
Yeah, that.
Rough frames.
Okay, I think we're back. Well, we have to redo that, but Jesus Christ, dude. What the actual fuck? That was literally just everything. Even the fucking...
God damn.
Even the fucking PC build goal was met with that. Somebody just decided, whether it was you or somebody else,
It wasn't me.
They just paid the rest of what was there. And then everything, what the actual fuck?
That is actually incredible. I mean,
I love to see it.
Whoever this mystery person is who showed that amount of generosity, thank you so fucking much.
Yeah, just took the fucking words out of my mouth there. Like, what the actual fuck, dude? Thank you so fucking much.
That is so fucking unreal.
Well, shit. I don't know how. It's probably going to be difficult, but I could genuinely get a new PC.
Hell yeah.
I'll have to keep my eyes out for what's available, especially with how prices are, but fuck, dude. I always joke about spoiling the dirt, but I didn't mean it like that. My God. But seriously, thank you. Right? It like genuinely means the fucking world to me.
Yeah.
Now that Dirk was spoiled so much, he has twice the downforce.
Twice the downforce. Yeah.
Dirk was spoiled so much the game couldn't even handle it.
Yeah. I only alt tabs because I had to look at like how much is was there anything still there afterwards? No. There's nothing there now. Like, what the fuck?
So what was in your list exactly? I noticed a couple controllers, but I was too.
Yep.
I didn't even.
There's nothing there anymore.
There's nothing there now. But there was a couple of those controllers because it's one of my tisms really. I don't know. I can't explain why. It just is. So there was that. There was also there was like a one of those UPS power things, which I wanted to get for a good long while because I've my troubles with power supplies. So I wanted to get one of those in case there's a power outage. Oh, you got new earbuds? Hell yeah. So there was that. There was a backup of the headset that I'm currently using, the A20X. I mostly just put it there in case, something was to happen to these. But now that I just have that, well, it's probably just going to be sitting mostly in the box until I need it. Although that one's a little bit different because these ones that I got, these first ones, these ones were in white. The ones that I put on my thing were the other color that came in, which is black.
We need blue ones.
We do need blue ones. Logitech has made blue headsets before. There just isn't one for this particular one. But I like using this one because you're listening to the microphone from it right now. You tell me why I like it, why I think I like it so much. Oh, you found
it sounds good.
You found the A20X story I got? Nice. So there was that. There was a Wolfbox air duster that was on there. Like, you know how there's been like more as of late. There's been more of these like portable like air compressor, like portable air dusters that you charge up and use. I wanted one of those.
Oh, yeah, those are so much better to clean PCs than canned air.
Yeah. I've been using one for a while from I looked it up. It's from some unknown brand, I think called Aimly or something. I actually don't think you can even buy it anymore. I tried looking for it on Amazon, can't find it anymore. But I put a Wolfbox one in there called I think it's the Wolfbox MF200 or something. I put that one in there because the MF200 in particular, that one is is considered one of the best ones out there right now. So there's that. Yeah, and like I said, a couple of controllers. I had one other DualSense variation on there just because I don't know what it is, but they keep making color waves that I want. I'm part of the problem. It's like a...
You and me both.
It's like a... I can't remember the exact name, but it's like they have this like new color wave thing. They have like 3 different versions of it where the top of it is like black, but then it kind of turns into a bright like fluorescent color at the bottom. There's one where it's like that, and then it turns to a fluorescent red. There's another one where it turns to a fluorescent green, and then the one that was on mine where it turns into like a fluorescent blue, like not too dissimilar to the color on my horns. There was also another GameSir controller on there because GameSir, I have such a soft spot with them, despite what happened recently in my G7 Pro 8K. Oops. Although now that I'm using this 8-bit Do controller that Alex got me earlier this month, I'm really digging this 8-bit Do controller, honestly. Like, it's been really...
What model is it?
It's the Ultimate 2. It's the clear blue Ultimate 2. I got it because of the color. I put it on there because, again, the color wave was too good to pass up. And honestly, like, I really like it. It's comfortable, and it's actually quite comfortable in the hands, and compared to the other 8-bit Do controller I had, this feels much more premium than the other one did. It's really nice.
Right.
So I've just been using this since I got it because I just really like it so far. Also, still has TMR sticks and has like 1,000 Hz polling rate, so it's still a really good controller. The big upgrade for this one compared to my previous 8-bit Do is the D-pad. The D-pad on the other one was kind of mushy, and so it didn't feel very definitive when you're pressing it. This one, every press on it feels like you get like a definitive little click sort of thing. It's all not quite like a micro switch, but it feels definitive, basically.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, like, fucking hell, dude. I was not anticipating that. And then there was one other controller that was on there, which was more just, it looks so absurd that I want to try it. It's called a Manba 1 or something. Has like a screen on it with like configurable things on it. It's such a weird looking thing that I'm like, I want to see what this is like out of sheer curiosity. I know this is a wild question, but if Durgit does get excited, wouldn't said thing be called a blue slushy? A blue slushy, you say? Don't know why, but I want to pet the fox ears at the moment. Are you talking about my ears? And thank you, Relkov, as well for the 7 stream streak. So yeah, so there's also maybe 1 or 2 other things. I think there was a 3rd version of this monitor that I'm currently using. And since I got that too, well, that means I can finally have all my monitors be uniform on my desk, which means it will set off my OCD. I'll probably keep the BenQ though, because the BenQ is still a good monitor, but it just won't, it'll just be put in storage for now once that arrives. You're a dragon. How's the Dirk doing? Pretty damn good right now, Kirana. Just some anonymous person decided I'm gonna give you every single thing that was on your throne wish list. So now there's nothing there. Badger swears it wasn't him, but I can't think of anybody else that matches up with better.
I wish it was me. All my money has been gone into the Hilux.
Well,
Right.
well, the only other person I can possibly think of is Jimmy.
Ooh.
Jimmy would make sense, but I think from his case, he's been more. I think with him as of late, he's been focusing more on his own personal life stuff because he's not been having. It's not been going the smoothest for him, sadly. I hope things work out for him because I
Yeah.
changed the color of that thing to blue light controller go burr. Wait, which one? The 8-bit Do that I'm using? Oh, was it Inferno? Can I pet the ears? Well, Inferno is a fox, yes.
Sure.
Oh, the Mamba one, yeah. I don't know. I have yet to see it in my. I'll have to take a look at that once I get it, right? The main thing I'm gonna have to figure out is because the biggest thing, the fucking PC build that like the crowdfunding one, since that's now been fully paid off, I got to think about what am I gonna do putting the money towards, because I guess to be fair, that's probably something Badger would know pretty well about being able to talk to him about.
Yeah, once stream is done, we'll open to the subject, I guess.
Yeah. Like, I don't want to get too into details about how much it is on stream, because especially since this just happened, I don't want to make anyone watching, like, really jealous or anything, because, of course, I didn't fucking know this was going to happen, so... But now after this, I gotta figure out other things I could potentially put on there, because I'm running out of ideas. I know originally at one point I almost did consider putting a PS5 Pro in there, but I don't think it's worth it.
Yeah, with what Sony's doing,
no.
Yeah.
Earbuds are sound core. Original price was $130 US, but it got a price cut 30% off, paid only $90, and it comes in metallic blue. Very nice. Like, sure, a PS5 Pro would still be nice to have, but like, I don't know, just for the price that they're asking for that sort of thing, it's hard to justify. Especially with Sony being so adamant that they want to discontinue production of game discs by 2028, to the point where now new PS5 boxes put a fucking warning advisory sticker on them telling people that that's going to happen.
At least they're warning people.
I mean, yeah, I guess, but still, I still don't like it.
Oh, I don't like it either. I just say I would have liked it even less if they were tricking consumers into thinking that wasn't the case by not informing them. Because most people don't watch the gaming news like we do.
Fuck. It's gonna be interesting. Like, since I know it's still just anonymous, I have no idea who did that. But because now I don't know, because the main thing is I don't know. Usually what I had been doing was I was putting like a little leaderboard, like quote unquote leaderboard, but it's more just the amounts that I've earned, that I've been given from particular individuals. Like, because I do the same with tips, !tip for more information, but because it shows up as anonymous, I can't put that in because I have no idea who it was.
I don't remember who made the PSP version.
Of what? Of Sega Rally?
Sega Rally Revo, yeah.
I think it may have been Sumo Digital.
Sumo Digital sounds correct. That sounds correct now that you say it.
That's what I could be wrong, but that's what I think it is. It might be Sumo. Or was it?
Either way, that.
Again, it could have been Bugbear, really. I think it was Sumo, but yeah, look into it because I don't know for sure. If M2
Either way,
brings Battle Garega, I don't know what that is. Garega and Kitsui to the Nintendo Switch/Switch 2. Only thing the PS5 has over the Nintendo consoles is practically just GT7 with the Power Pack and Wipeout. Oh, was it Bugbear? I thought it might have been Sumo. Alright, well, I'll probably worry about it more off stream, but I'll have to think about like other things I could put on that wish list. But that.
I was going to suggest something as a joke.
What's that?
When I was in voice call while we were streaming.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but I started looking up prices of Steam keys for Ford Racing Free.
I already have Ford Racing 3 on Steam.
Well, apparently you have 800 euro on your Steam
It's
account.
800 euros for a key of Ford Racing 3?
What the fuck?
Well, damn. I guess I should feel lucky that I have such a valuable game in my Steam library then. Probably still cheaper than Blur. Oh, probably. That's like the ultimate Steam key I wish I could have is Blur, but I'm not paying the money they're gonna be asking for any that are still lying around.
Yes, and then Ford Racing Free. Fucking budget racing game.
I know, that's the funniest part. Is it's like a budget racing game from like 2004, 2005.
The only way it could have been funnier if it had been Ford Racing 2 instead.
Yeah. But no, like I remember getting Ford Racing 3 on Steam when it was still available. That's why I have it.
I wish I had gotten it back then.
Yeah.
Fucking Kogi also has games that I wish I had, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure he has Dirt 2, which was on Steam for like all of 15 minutes, it felt like.
Oh, I don't have Dirt 2, but I have Dirt 3 and Driver San Francisco.
Yeah, I have Dirt 3 and Driver San Francisco as well, yeah.
I'm missing Driver San Fran. I wish I had it.
I didn't even get Driver San Fran on Steam through a Steam key. I got it through a physical copy of the game.
Oh.
So, if I'm remembering correctly, at least, so when I still lived in Hamilton, I lived near a place called Giant Tiger, which is like a convenience store sort of thing. You know, it's like so it sells like a whole bunch of different things like groceries and just general convenience stuff for people, clothes, and it was a multi-purpose store basically, and people liked it, including myself, because they were relatively affordable. Too, like their prices were good. I say were because I haven't been to a Giant Tiger since I moved, but...
Oh, that reminds me. The way you got Driver San Francisco on Steam is how I got Burnout Paradise on Steam.
Yeah, Giant Tiger, I believe, is still around. I just don't live near one right now. I'm gonna have to redo this one because, wow, the AI is quick here. Or either that or I'm just doing really bad.
I think it's a mixture of both. But probably because it's we all talking and whatnot.
Yeah. But like, anyways, like I remember, like, so near where the cashiers were for the Giant Tiger, right, that I went to, they had a section that was full of like DVDs and like so like mostly movies and stuff, some CDs, but they also had like PC games in there too from time to time. And sometimes what they would do, right, is they would make a 2-pack of games. They'd put 2 of them together, right? So what they did for one of them was they put together a PC copy of Driver San Francisco with a PC copy of Need for Speed The Run, specifically the limited edition of Need for Speed The Run. And it was like both of those games for like $10. $10 for both of them, and I was like, all right, cool, I'm gonna fucking grab this, because I thought, you know what, it'd be cool, because in my mind at the time, it would be cool to have both these games on PC. So I grabbed them both, and that's how I ended up with Driver San Francisco in my Steam library. The Run couldn't be put into my Steam library, because this was at a time when EA were not putting their games on Steam. But I was at least, this would have been through Origin, which is now, of course, the EA app. But that's how I got both those games, basically. It was through a Giant Tiger for $10. I miss Giant Tiger. If I could go to another one right now, I would. I always liked that store. I even remember getting Hot Wheels from there from time to time. And in fact, a couple separate times that I went, I actually found treasure hunts there. Like two or three different times I went there, I found like a treasure hunt vehicle. This map looks like a mirror of the Zandvoort Club. Maybe. I'm unfortunately going to have to redo this event because of the second one in the middle. It's annoying that that one was giving me trouble. Now I'm on this one, and I've got a decent lead at the moment. I think someone's...
It probably was because that the last one was on tarmac, mostly.
Could also be that, yeah. I think someone stole my Ford Racing 3 PS2 copy from the time I had games stolen from my last home. Oh, dear. Well, if it's anything sly, at least a PS2 copy of Ford Racing 3 probably doesn't go for a whole lot. So if you were to ever get another copy of the game, it probably won't, like, you wouldn't have to, it wouldn't be so much, it wouldn't be, like, anywhere near the amount of, like, getting a Steam key. So, all right, I'm just taking some Advils real quick. Okay.
Long, easy left, easy right. Medium right.
Oh man, no, that's fucking crazy though. Just I'm still in shock from that, or from earlier. I've had some very generous people over the years with that thing, but for that to happen all at once, I'm still bewildered. Again, like I said, the main...
I can't believe someone beat me to it.
Someone beat you to it.
I was planning.
I know at least one thing I would probably do with the new computers. I probably would carry over the two of my SSDs because they're still good. Like the 4 terabyte that's currently sitting in my computer now, and then a portable one. I want in a portable enclosure that's also 4 terabytes. Ooh, Mitsubishi Concept X is in this game. Nice.
Ooh.
Yeah, it is around that. This game did come out around that time.
Okay, like I said, I'm gonna have to redo this because I want to get all the points. We'll try road on this one, see how that does. My head's hurting a little bit. Sorry. Yeah. Oh, I don't use Spotify anymore for song request, Karana. I use YouTube Music. I switched because my local library was fixed up enough to the point where I could just do that. Thankfully, I found it already, so you don't have to worry. But just as a heads up for next time. The more I think about it, the more I'm certain that modern Mitsubishi is just Hyundai. I'm probably gonna. I think I gotta update the info on that redeem, but yeah, I'm gonna basically say don't worry about like posting links because I can't really look at most of them because of like limitations and stuff. But like I said, I probably will just carry over those 2 SSDs because they still work. They're Gen 4, so they're so long as I can put them into a Gen 4 slot, then that's all I really need. And then I could probably put and then the fucking, at the very least, I want to try to see if I can get a board that has at least like 3 or 4 slots for that.
To be honest, even for heavy uses, you don't need anything faster than Gen 4.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like a Gen 5 would be neat, but like for everyday purposes, like I can't imagine I'm really gonna see much of a difference between that and Gen 4 and Gen 5.
Even in some of my use cases where I deal with a lot of data and it has to be moved fast, Gen 4 is more than enough.
Yeah, for sure. I know at the very least, though, like I wouldn't mind maybe getting a Gen 5 drive as maybe a boot drive. Like even if it's like just like a single terabyte or something. But
Make it for me with today's prices, not worth it.
Yeah, that's also the thing too, because the prices right now are just so bad. That's also another thing I'm not going to be looking forward to is the RAM situation, because my plan, what I'm aiming for with a new build would be to go to AM5, so I can get like a Ryzen 9000 series.
Oh, it is so good.
Oh, I've been trying to get into the 5000 series. Upgrade what I already have.
My current CPU Saturn is a 5800X3D, and I love this thing. This thing's been great. But even if you can't afford something like that, even something like a 5700X is still really good.
Yeah, that's about what I'm aiming for.
I know there's a
2600X.
I know there's a 5700X3D as well, not just a 5800. So if you can find a 5700X3D, you're gonna get like practically like 95% of the performance of a 5800X3D. Still have an 1800X, which has been in service since November 2018. You're a real trooper.
Oh my god. You're a trooper. Holy shit.
My first Ryzen was a 2700X because, although back then when I got the 2700X in 2019, it was pretty much the best Ryzen available at the time for gaming and whatnot. And also, I was going to that from a fucking an Intel i5 3330 on a HP OEM motherboard. So that was a monumental leap for me at the time. Wanted the 2700X, but it was a bit expensive and also overkill for a 1050 Ti build. I mean, that's fair, dude. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna have to like look into seeing like what's available, because like I said, right now things are just not great right now, so. But that's why I'm saying I'm willing to just move a couple of my my existing SSDs over, because like honestly, if I can just do that, then like that's already quite a bit of money saved there in that regard.
Yeah.
Another thing I'd like to do, but no, it's pretty much impossible at this point, at least in my situation, is upgrade the RAM.
Yeah.
I'm on the 16 gigs of DDR4.
That's the thing I'm not going to be looking forward to, is having to do that. Because again, if I want AM5, I'm going to have to get DDR5 RAM, because it won't work with DDR. I don't think it'll work with DDR4.
Yep.
That's why I hate where things are right now when it comes to stuff like that. So. And it's why I'm saying, like, I'll just move my SSDs over, because I'd rather just, that's an expense cutout right there. Like, maybe I'll grab one more, maybe like new one or something. But like, truthfully, I think just the ones that I have, which like, I have a 2 terabyte 980 Samsung 980 Pro, which is my current boot drive. I'll probably will just keep using that, truthfully, to be honest. Unless I were to get like maybe a faster one, and then I would swap, but truthfully I probably won't. Probably just reuse that. Then I have, of course, this weird Eddie Loca one, which was on my throne back in 2025, I think. That ended up being a birthday gift from Cisco, and I'm still using it now. It still works great. And then I have another 4 terabyte, although this one's a Samsung, it's a 990 Evo or something, that was a gift from Tori that they gave me when one of my portable SSDs was starting to shit itself, basically. And then my PS5 has a 2 terabyte NVMe in it as well. That one I got from Splash. Well, okay, he didn't give me that one in particular. I paid for that one, but the money came from him is what it was. That one I think has like some sort of Corsair in there, I think, if I remember correctly. It's also another reason I'm not too fussed about wanting to get a PS5 Pro, because like I put expanded storage on my PS5 already, so. All right, there we go. We got this one. So now I just need to finish the next one, and then that should be all the points from this. Hey, and thank you, Ross, for the resub. 15 months with a 14-month streak. Very kind of you, sir. Hope you're doing well, man.
2, 1, go!
Good there?
Yeah, I think I'm going to go to bed.
Tired?
Yeah, and it is past 1 o'clock in the morning, so...
Ah, shit.
No, that's fair, dude.
Yeah.
Have a good night, though, appreciate you stopping by, bud.
And you too. Take care, all.
Yeah. You're managing best I can. Well, like I said, well, hopefully everything works out for you, Ross. Whoops. Still kind of really weird to me, by the way, that every car so far in this game appears to have the front license plate has a white background, but the rear license plate has a yellow background. It's kind of weird that they do it like that. I'm not sure what their thought process behind that was. Oh, I gotta catch up to the Citroen here. Zara's not making it easy for me.
Their past self.
Well, would be if it was the correct livery, but... Although, to be fair, maybe they could have just repainted it. Who knows? Maybe it's driven by Sebastian Loeb. That would explain a lot. I hope that me finishing second doesn't change the amount of points I have after this, if I absolutely have to finish second. That's why I hope I can pass them, though. Just to make sure.
I don't know if you need to get a perfect championship or just win in each event once.
Yeah, I don't know. Because I won the first and third events with the Citroen, but it was just the second one I needed to redo, and I've won it now with the Focus. But I just don't know about this. Is it going to affect this last one if I were to finish second?
Well, worst case scenario, we'll find out.
Oh, god damn it, game. I was actually starting to catch up there, and then that happened. I can definitely see where the difficulty spikes in this game happen. Because the first events I did were generally pretty much a cakewalk, and now, however...
Now the game is starting to remember its arcade origins.
And that's not for the best of reasons. All right, let's just see what happens, I guess. Purple. Oh, you motherfucker. Yep, it counted 28, not 30. I gotta do that. Well, I gotta do that one more fucking time. Just try to...
Well, at least you're getting mileage on the cars.
Some cars in this game are just outright slower than the others. That must be what it is, too, I feel like. Based. Hang on, sorry. I gotta look at what Ross was saying here. Maybe Sebastian Lowe. Face him off in Rallycross and Dirt Rally 2.0. It's hell trying to keep up with him. One event took the Joker early, got a lead, had to whittle his lead down lap by lap because when he took the Joker, I'd have just barely enough time to overtake and barely keep a lead. Wow. And a sound for Sampas. Oh, have another sound.
Ah, you knocked over my beer. Yes, yes, yes.
Fucking stop unpausing the chat scroll. And Wade.
No one tell anyone.
Okay. Thank you for the 15 stream streak as well there, Saturn, with the OWO.
Hello, Sampes.
Sorry, just checking something real quick.
Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to head out.
All right, dude. Appreciate you
Take care,
stopping
y'all.
by, though. E. Am here. Me too. Thank you for the 7 stream streak, by the way, SKC. Oh, you watched the new Spider-Man movie? Any good? I've heard good things about it.
Yes, like, clothes are overrated, don't you know?
Yeah, Saturn's right, though. Who needs clothes? That was too much handbrake.
This is your brain on handbrake.
What is up with these Citroens now? Did they really just bring Loeb in? Is that what's going on? And my brake until like 206 all over the place. Who's leaving 206 individual handbrakes all over the shop? Somebody's gonna run over one of these. Hello, Cassie. Spider-Man Brit. Don't ask me. Spider-Man Brit only manages to make me feel numb. Explain what you mean by numb. Hello, Splash. Thank you for 30 bits, bud.
Thunder 199.
You know what I meant when I said that, right, Sly? It's like just like individual handbrakes, like not part of a vehicle or something. When I was trying to make that dumb joke. It is very humorous that Brand New Day made the song "Wolf Like Me" popular again. I mean, I do like wolves, but I might also be biased. Ow, my foot. Found a new spot that makes me purr. Oh. That emote you immediately followed up with. It's like, is this like something that requires an adult? I mean, not go to spoiler turf. I feel not. So basically, you kind of came out of the movie and you're just like, well, I didn't really get anything out of that. But is what you're trying to say? Like, it's a movie that didn't have. It's a movie that didn't leave any sort of emotional impact on you. Is what you're trying to say? I'm guessing. As a Need for Speed Pro Street and The Crew and Driver San Francisco, I have all of those. I still really want to play a certain particular mod for Pro Street, but I'm waiting for the inevitable day whenever the next update to that comes out. And believe me, it'll make a lot more sense whenever that day comes. Check your DM. All right. Oh my fucking god. That is perfect. Holy shit, that's adorable. Holy fucking yeah. I will fucking be making that an emote for next stream. That's fucking great. That is so cute. And thank you for the gift sub, by the way. Oh, you cute.
Both
Well, thank
of you are cute.
I'll post it on my Blue Sky in a little bit.
Not the Dennis, huh?
Post the marked version response if anyone wanted to see what I was talking about. Oh my god! I just mounted somebody.
Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. I don't know if that's allowed on Twitch.tv, but you do you.
Wish I was that guardrail. Valid. I wish I was that other car. But no, seriously, like... There's a part of me that feels a little bit guilty that you've been, like, getting all these stickers for my character, but at the same time, I am eternally grateful.
Well, it's not like you're pointing a gun at them and demanding them.
No, Splash is a good boy. I can never do that to him.
I gotta say, I'm getting the feeling that the arcade version of this game is easier.
Maybe? I don't know. I thought he was daddy. I mean, he can be that too. Don't worry, I paid for these back when you had your disability payment issues. I wanted to try to cheer you up from that, but oh yes, right. So I kind of forgot about that already. But still, I genuinely appreciate it though, for reals. Like that definitely cheers me up. You have no idea, bud. Like all the things that you've done for me. Like I really wish I was in a position I could like return the favor because you deserve it. Honestly, the best of the bunch. Oh boy. Swouse. Switch songs real quick. Give me some special voodoo peoples. Gonna run to the corner mart to get some drinks. Yeah, no worries, dude. Thank you again for all your loving support. Sorry, just adjusting something. Oh,
Splash 204 nice.
That was really well timed. Thank you for the nice cock and the 30 bits. And the Wade from Sound Jake.
Mate.
Mate. And another sound from Sound Jake.
I just got one up.
Yep. The more you see that orca, the more you want one myself. What, I like a nice cock emote, like nice cock sticker thing, or just like stickers of your character like that. Well, that's a delayed hype train, but there's a hype train. It would have been nice to have gotten the hype train when I got all those throne gifts, but I guess to be fair, that's not connected to that. So
I mean, if it was, it would have been like right away to at least like level 4 or something.
oh, it would have been more than level 4. Just from the PC thing being paid off from the rest of what was there, yeah, that would have been well beyond level 4. Nobody can handle 5,000 Dergs. I could. I mean, what?
Yeah. Speak for yourself.
Must be an Amtrak train. Ah, yes, that explains a lot. 5,000 Dergs.
Oh no, I can't. You know that video on YouTube that is like, things are shoved up my arse. That's what I thought of when I heard 5,000 Dirks.
I think I can handle 30 to 50 feral Dergs. Am I one of them? Want to handle 80 of them? Bold.
In a fight, right? Right?
Why are we fighting? Why are we fighting Dergs for? What did they ever do?
I just wanted to make that meme.
You thinking this cat would fight them? Oh, we're not fighting. No. No, no, no.
No fight. No fight.
All right, there we go. Finally, full 30 points.
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo, Sly. Oh, that Sparkle paint's actually nice. All right. Wait, is this one 4? No, that's one that's also there. Never mind. I'm smart.
Este Marty.
Already handled one dragon a few days ago, so 79 to go. At least, excuse me. I know what the third paint of the Impreza will look like because it's literally right there.
Ababa.
Me too.
Swouse.
Swouse. Also, the third
whoa.
paint for the focus is right there too. That's actually looks nice. That red. Fluff came in after that. Buh. Hello, Admiral.
Yeah, they got summoned by that.
Summoned.
What?
That's what's
By what?
just responding to what Sly said in chat.
Oh. I got summoned by Swouse.
Swouse.
I love that word.
I'm very YTP brain pilled, so
So true.
anything like swouse and sus and fifth and faff
Wow.
Dinner.
Dinner.
and fuff.
Fuck.
Been watching so many YTPs for years now that it's permanently altered my vocabulary.
It's embedded. Yeah. Yay, Luigi!
Oh yeah, Automodelista
What's up?
PS2 also has 60 hertz option, for example, in PAL.
Yeah, which I think is actually pretty neat. Yeah, it's gonna be the same thing with Kaido Racer. I think whenever I finally play that, it's gonna be 60 hertz. Because I'm pretty sure that game also has that option, doesn't it?
Yeah,
I've trained completed level 1, 33%. Your community contributed a total of 1 sub gift and 30 bits. Wow.
Damn.
Yeah, like, I would almost be tempted to make an executive decision and throw that game onto my wheel just because I still have never played it yet. Like the second Kaido game. Because it's the only one that we didn't get in North America. We got the first one and we got the third one, but not the second one.
You don't get the second one.
Nope. You know what makes it funnier, right? In Europe, I don't think they ever got the first Kaido game, but they got the second and third. And then of course Japan got all 3 for obvious reasons. So the only Kaido game in the series that was released in all 3 major regions was the third one.
Could have sworn in Europe got the third one.
No,
it's Kaido Racer 2.
No, Kaido Racer 2 was the third Kaido game. Or as of course we called it TXR Drift 2. Because fucking Crave. It's funny because that name ended up becoming so recognized by us that when Genki self-published, when they self-published the new TXR game, they just kept the fucking name that we knew. Which, honestly, fair play.
3, 2, 1, go.
Kaido Racer was published by Konami. Oh yeah, that's right. Konami published those games in the PAL regions. Yeah, basically. What's up?
I really think Europe got TXR D2 as Kaido Racer 2.
Yeah. That's the third Kaido game, Kaido Toge no Densetsu, that was sold in Europe as Kaido Racer 2.
Oh, alright.
And of course, Kaido Battle 2, the second game, was Kaido Racer 1.
Yeah.
I'm very curious to try the second Kaido game because I think the third Kaido game is really, really, really fucking good. And I know Fast Miner said that he actually really, really likes the second game. And he said there's actually things he likes about that game more than the third one, namely the handling, apparently.
Yeah, I actually knew someone who had owned Kaido Racer 1, and I think 2 as well. I mean, the European versions.
Sorry about the ads, Cassie. You know, I'm sure you know how Twitch is these days, sadly. But thank you for the resub, bud. 6 months! Half a year. Handling is really nice, really beginner friendly. Only thing I don't like is the amount of wheel spin at the tire brake, where it's kind of overkill. What, for the second Kaido game? Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Judging by the rate of how this is going, this may be more than one game stream, but we'll see what happens. Not much of a problem 99% of the time. Oh, okay.
Very long, easy left.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like it's the one that always got away from me that I never just got around to ever playing. The only real annoying for me is there are 2 rivals that you have to skip days to make spawn, and it's totally RNG, so you may have to skip months. Oh God. Yeah, I I could see why that would be annoying. Your ass is so fat for that one. Because that would be really annoying to me too. Lack of dolls is a big problem. Oh yeah, that's probably why they added them in the third game then, to make it so a lot of the grinding could be cut out. 200 days for one of those rivals. My God. Oh, it's a good thing I can. It's a good thing I'm probably going to be emulating it, because I'm definitely going to be using speed up on that. Fucking hell.
Yep, agreed.
I actually gotta play through the third Kaido game again, anyways, because I didn't keep my old archive up anymore. That one was during that period of time where I was attempting like showing my actual self, and I wasn't a fan of it. And I know people say, "Is it because of your physical appearance?" I said yes. But I'll tell you honestly, and this is just kind of how I feel personally about it. Even if I was like a fucking like a model. Yeah. Even if if I was like really in like tremendous shape and had like visible muscle, a bit of visible muscles, and was the sort of thing that would appeal to a lot of people, I probably still wouldn't want to be on camera. I just don't like the idea of being on camera when it's my actual self these days, especially. That's why I do the character, because I want to still have the whole point of the character was I wanted a visual. I wanted people to know, like, a visual that people can recognize me by, and this is a visual that I feel is way more personal to me. Just like this Wade, in fact.
Oh, do it!
Okay. But like it was an idea I tried, and just because I did at least want to try seeing if I would like it or not, and I didn't end up liking it, so that's why I got rid of it and went back to just no camera, then went to the PNG of the character, then went to the full 3D of the character.
Holy shit! I was now looking through the list to see what else was added, and I could wait. Who did it? I could kiss Turbo Meowser for one of their suggestions, if with consent.
Oh, I see. Splash is cutie.
Speaking
Yes, this is
Neococo
correct.
2045.
Mods pin
Mods,
this.
pin that message. Pin that message.
There.
Thank you.
I'm in the minority that went from using a model to being a flesh shaver. I mean, like, if you feel showing your real self is something that you're either more comfortable with or you just genuinely prefer, there's nothing wrong with that. You just gotta find what works best for you at the end of the day.
True.
I'm not surprised that the Pogus of Pox decided to show her cute self on camera eventually.
Great tits really helps my confidence. So,
Whoa.
you're so true for that.
Real. That's so real.
I respect the hustle there. I gotta try to avoid some of these puddles. Okay, I'm at least built a little bit more of a lead over the Skoda behind me.
Also, Durg,
What's up?
I've been playing extra. Durg. Yes, Durg extra. No, Grid extra.
Damn, there's an extra version. You get extra Durg tonight.
Yeah.
But anyways, I was seeing you
really
talking about
enjoying
that.
it.
Yeah, my filter is apparently gone tonight. It's like there's a reason I always put the 18 plus tag on my streams to tell people, hey, look, some of the stuff we might talk about or joke about is of adult humor. The McRae Enduro. I don't not recognize this one.
But yeah, Grid Extra is a very good mod.
Yeah, I really enjoyed Grid Extra when I played it. Alright, so the final is of 4 rounds this time.
Oh, by the way, did they change? Is it just like that, the rewind system in Grid, where it only gives you like a second back, or is that the extra mods doing?
Oh, like having only like a second to rewind? That's...
Yeah.
I can tell you exactly what that is. That is a frame rate issue.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yep.
So it's not supposed to be like that?
Nope.
You're supposed to be able to flash back longer?
Yep.
Oh.
There's a reason why when I played the game, I capped the frame rate.
What did you cap it to?
I don't remember exactly. It was probably like 60. It was probably like 60 or something is what I put it to. Because while this probably is less from at 60 compared to 30, it still gave you enough that you could recover the car with. I think what you're gonna have to do is just play with it until you find a spot, like a sweet spot for you that works.
Yeah, because for me, I was like, why does it only give me this much time? I was crying because, oh my god, the 24 hours.
Special version of
Grid Extra.
Special version of the Derg that comes with all the DLC on disc. I have DLC of myself.
Yeah, that's what all the outfits are.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Grid Extra mod. Grid with the extra mod.
Okay. Yeah, it's a common thing for Codemasters games at the time. So
I did not know that.
The third games or the early F1 games expect the same problem.
God damn it. Okay, now that I know, now that I won't be struggling in races anymore. I just gotta figure out how to limit the frame rate.
It should just put VSync
option on. Okay.
Such DLC expansions as the Ballad of Gay Derg and the Porsche Pack. Damn it, EA.
Whoa. Gay Dergs.
That's literally what I am.
Whoa.
I mean, if we want to get like super technical about it, pansexual Derg is the correct terminology, but gay is included in that. So
I thought of the lamest thing I could ever say to that.
What, that I'm into pans as in the kitchen appliance?
Yes.
Technically, but in a different way. Like, I was going to say, is your favorite game Conker's Bad Fur Day?
I'll be honest, I've never played a whole lot of Conker's Bad Fur Day in my life. I played some of it, but not a lot of it.
Yeah, but I assume you played enough to know that the main character's attack is hitting people with a pan.
Yeah. That I do know.
It must be so tiring to hear that.
What?
That joke?
The pan joke?
Yeah.
I'm just used to it. That's fine. There are much more valid things in life for me to get upset about, and that's not one of them. Just meant to be a silly haha funny thing. Excuse me. Ow. Fuck, excuse me. Holy big jump.
Big jump.
Big jumps. I don't know what the song is, but it sounds like 2002. What if I told you the original version of the song cast came from 2021?
Oh.
But the thing is, this is a remix.
Whoa.
The original song sounds more like a straight up metal song, like industrial metal song, compared to this version. Like if you listen to the original one, you'd believe it's a lot newer. But that's kind of why I like this remix. It kind of has like 2000s vibe, and I do like the 2000s vibe sometimes. Who Joe, but who pooed on Joe? I don't know, Xylo. Who would do such a thing? Oops. Beautiful Joe's secret levels. Just make sure it's not the sequel, the Beautiful Joe sequel on that one demo disc that kills your memory cards. Well, it doesn't kill your memory card completely, but you do lose all your saves.
What a random ass. I heard about it, but it's still such a random ass thing for a demo to do.
Yeah. I don't know what exactly is the cause of it. Here's what I think is what the reason for it. So that demo in particular, you get up to a certain point in the game and it just cuts to black and just kind of freezes there, which is where I think part of the issue might come from. Because I suspect what the game might be trying to do is it might think it's trying to save something, but because it's basically frozen, it can't actually save anything properly. And then
yeah, that's what I was thinking as well.
I don't know, like I could be wrong. I don't know how it actually works, but I never had that demo growing up, so I never got to experience such horrors.
Yeah, same here, thankfully.
It's kind of funny how that glitch kind of got forgotten to time, and then somebody brought it up in like a fucking video. I think it was a Flippy video from years ago, and then it kind of just caught on from there, and now a lot of people know about it because it got talked, because of course people started talking about it in their own videos and whatnot.
There's a lot of things that.
You want to know about a game that destroys memory cards? Soul Calibur 3. Oh yeah, that's right. I think Flippy actually. I remember he had a video many years ago that was about 10 like game-breaking glitches or something, and then sometime later he did a follow-up to that, and I think he included Soul Calibur 3 in the follow-up video. Would be ashamed to lose your save with all your girlfriends in SRS hashtag forever alone. Meanwhile, me is like, oh, good, no more SRS on my memory card. That's the one redeeming factor.
I don't know, if I went through all the trouble of actually beating that game just for then the memory card to corrupt, considering how hard that game is to beat.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, but it's not uncommon for things to slip out of public consciousness that for them to just return randomly.
I think
for some reason.
I think too it's also just the source of where it came from. It was on it was just on a random fucking demo disc from like 2004 that they gave out to like people who were just like subscribed to like the PlayStation magazine or something. I think so. That's why I don't think a lot of people knew about it until somebody pointed it out, and because a lot of people didn't have it, most people didn't know about it. I don't know if Flippy. I don't know if I was gonna say real quick. Sorry. I don't know if Flippy's one of those guys who maybe had that disc, so they knew from experience, or they were just somebody who really researched what like info they could find and was like, oh, this is perfect for the video sort of thing.
Yeah, and I assume the demo was like a US demo or something. I assume it wasn't worldwide.
It was a US thing, yeah.
So, for example, I wouldn't have a chance even hell of hearing about it back in the day.
I'm pretty sure that we here in Canada got it as well, but at least that's what I think. I think we got it too, so.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember hearing that US releases, if it releases in the US, odds are it also releases in Canada.
Ugh, fucking AI, man. There's an actual PlayStation Underground Holiday Edition demo disc, one of the ones that got a crazy distro. True, that's right. It would have been one of the ones that got if it's the same Flippy I'm aware of, aren't they also from Canada? I do not know. I could not answer that for you. It's a Flippy where I believe the I is spelt with a 1 instead. They're mostly known for all the Saints Row videos they did. Oh god, I'm gonna have to redo this, aren't I? Unless the guy in front fucks up or something, which I'm not betting on. Merry Christmas deletes your Gran Turismo 4 save.
Oh, if it was a 100% GT4 save, I'd have a very bad time.
Yeah. You can tell I'm really trying to push this thing. I've lost too much fucking speed from that. Yep. I'm gonna have to redo that. Unfortunately, this game does not have a fucking restart. Let's try the focus.
Even if it had, it would probably just put you to round 1 anyways.
I mean, at least it would have been there. Spies, I can't even joke about that because the game started off relatively fine and then suddenly it spikes difficulty very suddenly. It's not a great feeling. Just gotta focus.
Like you're gonna focus.
Yeah, gotta focus like the car that I'm in.
Focus, focus. There's a pizza on your focus.
God, I wish.
I love that video so much.
Me too. I wonder if anybody has done like a comparison of all these cars and figured out which one in this class is actually considered the best.
It's the one you like, Smile.
What is it? Well, what does this double sound combination think of that?
There it is. Fish.
God, I hate fun.
I still love that edit. There it is. Fish. If people who drive Focus is Focus, what do people who drive an Edge do? Well, duh, they edge. They're edging right now as we speak.
Whoa.
You think you know them?
Do I?
I don't know. Do you?
I mean, I did. One of my old buddies from Hamilton for a period of time did drive a Ford Edge. I guess I'm pretty sure it was an Edge. I guess I'm pretty sure it was an Edge. It was either that or a Flex. I'm pretty sure it was an Edge, though. I don't remember anymore. This was too many years ago.
Sometimes car names are just silly.
True.
God help car owners then. You say that, PK. Imagine the Ford Probe drivers.
I was going to mention another car, but then I have to say what the word means in Portuguese. It's not a slur, so it should be alright.
Don't ask what people in Mustangs do. It's illegal in most states.
Oh no. Have you all heard about the Hyundai Kona?
The Kona, yeah.
Yeah, that's slang for pussy in Portuguese.
Oh.
Oh. Oh yeah.
So Hyundai got to the point they were going to release the car and went, oh no.
Hold on, I'm gonna show this amazing thing I found.
Rip Kona Skate Park. Oh, is the Kona Skate Park not around anymore? That sucks.
Damn, I didn't know there was a.
Oh. Oh, it is still around? Okay.
Look at
I
this.
couldn't say with a straight face.
You should see what I put in
People
responses.
who own Ford Fusions have to do the Fusion dance with someone before they can drive. It's the ultimate carpooling strategy.
Whoa.
Yeah, bring 8 people in a car that can only take 4.
Keenan had a Ford Fusion at one point. I wonder if he did that. I'll have to ask him. Kind of want a Ford Fiesta now. Would be neat.
Which gen?
God, what is it with this track?
It's a party in there.
Why is the other Focus suddenly so much harder to catch? You know what doesn't help? I actually did get up to them, and then my car decided to mount them, and I lost all that momentum.
Whoa.
Yeah, it was such a party. It even spawned a Mazda.
Doing the bit. Oh, doing the bit. I hate Fords. See, I reserve my true hatred of vehicles for particular brands.
Oh.
And Ford's not one of those brands.
What brand do you hate, Dirg?
I don't think I need to say. I think everybody knows.
Oh,
I don't.
oh, that's the one everyone hates.
Yeah, exactly. It's the one everyone hates.
Whoa.
Please don't make me say
Oh
it.
yeah. What is it? I'm actually like.
I'm talking about-
Wait. I can say in stream chat if you want.
Yeah.
Or Cassie is about to say it, whatever.
I mean,
But you don't have to.
I will actually say it if I have to, but
Which one? You can say it in the responses too.
I don't hate Suzuki. I love Suzuki's.
I said in the stream chat.
Let me see.
The one named after the other guy who invented electricity. See, Sound Jake's on, and Sound Jake's hinting at it.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. It took me a little bit. Sorry.
You hate Oldsmobile? No. They made a fucking GTS car back in the day in the 90s out of an Aurora. That car alone invalidates any feelings of hatred I could have had for them. Also, the Oldsmobile 442 is based.
On the topic of cars, you want to know what I saw on Facebook Marketplace?
And the Vista Cruiser.
Near me.
What's that? What did you find?
SS Holden. You know the
Commodore?
Chevy, like, yeah. Like, it was a genuinely like SS, whatever the fuck it's called.
Wait, a right-hand drive one?
No, it was left-hand drive for some reason.
Oh, is it the Chevy branded one?
Yeah,
Yeah,
but it had Holden badging and like Holden interior as well.
Oh, that's a very common modification for some people who own those Chevy SSs. That they'll swap out the Chevy badges for Holden badges.
No, like the interior was also Holden.
Yeah, they'll do that too.
Why?
Because it's a Holden. People want to, for some people who own those cars, they want to represent the brand it's actually from.
True. I was like, where did this go? How did this get over here?
Oh, that actually reminds me of a car I've seen recently on Facebook Marketplace. An R34 GTR.
Ooh.
In black.
Nice.
Ooh.
Which is somewhat local to me, which I was surprised by.
Oh, nice.
Was it $1 bajillion?
120K.
Oh god.
Maybe in another lifetime.
Maybe.
I mean, even if I had that kind of money, I wouldn't go for an R34. I'd go for an R33 instead.
Yeah, R33 is better.
There's a JZX 100 Toyota Chase in your town now. Came in a little when I saw it. Nice. Pretty sure we're about to see that car in GT7. I believe that's going to be. I believe that's planned for the next update.
I haven't been
It
catching
makes
up
the
with
mental note that
GT7.
Fluffy is based as fuck.
Yeah, honestly, the GT.
Yeah, Chaser and the Mark II as well. Yeah. Sorry.
No, you're fine. My favorite generation of Skyline is the R33.
I'm very basic bitch. The R34 is my favorite. But a lot of that is because of my connection to it as a child with the games I was playing and how I just thought it was the neatest thing ever at the time. But I like all the Skyline GTRs, R32 and R33 as well.
The R32 is also pretty good. It's just the R33 gets overlooked so much for like no reason.
It just looks cool, especially in like
Yeah.
midnight purple.
Yeah. Like, I always liked the R33 even as a kid. I just liked any of them, really.
Although we all know the true baller. My favorite car. I have a couple, and so my favorite car when I was a little kid was the Hummer H2. It was just a guy. It's literally a box, and I don't know why I liked it so much.
Emerald saying, we can all agree the R35 fucking sucks in comparison, right? Speak for yourself, dude.
Wait, what? How we hating on the R35? Come on.
Like, is the R30? Did the R35 overstay its welcome? I mean, sure, but
Yeah, a
you
little
could say
bit.
that about like any car that lasted as long as that thing did.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
I still think the R35 is neat. I've always thought it was neat.
It's a neat little car. I'm just wondering what they're gonna do next because they are bringing back the Skyline brand. So,
I mean, if they do bring back the GTR, it probably would be as a Skyline again. But we'll have to see what
they are
happens.
probably gonna bring it back. I think they're gonna go with hybrid. That's what my guess. They're gonna go with hybrid.
Kitty, can I help you?
Kibby.
Hibby.
Kibby.
This is not the time to start going back and forth on the desk in front of the monitor.
Kibby can be Kibby.
When the R35 came out, it blew almost everything out of the water for half the money. Yeah.
Yeah, like
short-
genuinely.
Like when the R35 first came out, it was the best performance per dollar you could get at the time.
Also on the topic of favorite cars and stuff. Right now, my taste is Lotus Elise Gen 1.
Ooh.
And Cadillac Cian. Listen,
I want to see the
that
Cadillac
thing
Cian
is
and more
so
things
sweet.
again.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
It was in a Gran Turismo game previously. They should really make... I would love for them to put it in a fucking Gran Turismo game again with all the detail it deserves.
Yes.
I've also,
honestly,
I've also
imagine
heard
if
potential rumors, not confirmed, obviously. I've heard rumors that it could eventually be in Forza Horizon 6, but...
Oh, please.
That's just rumors right now.
Yeah, honestly, I really... If...
I see
They
your
could
CN...
probably bring the CN back. The CN.
I see your CN and
as,
raise you to
like-
GT90. Oh.
Yes. Imagine if
Here, I'll do you one better, Cass. Don't just give us the GT90 again. Give us the fucking Indigo.
and the Nardo.
Oh, well, that's a Volkswagen, but yes.
Well, I'm just talking the Gran Turismo should just have an update that's literally just like a bunch of old concept cars.
I feel like that's almost kind of what they want to do, or what they're trying to do slowly but surely. Like, obviously, they're still bringing in new vehicles that are new to the game because, that just makes sense, right? But something tells me with some of the vehicles they've been adding in that they are trying to get a lot of the old roster back into the game. It just takes time because they're not going to fucking half-ass it. They're going to keep it to the same standard of model quality like they do with all their cars. And I mean, when you look at how insanely detailed those car models are, it's no wonder they're taking their time with it because... sure, it might be annoying not seeing more cars a bit more frequently, but I respect that they put so much time and effort into it.
Dude, the ME412.
What's that? Sorry, Saturn?
Is the Carlton in the game?
The Carlton? No, not right now.
Damn.
But that's another one they should bring back.
I mean, they did bring back the Esprit F1.
Gen 1 Elise Cadillac Cian. Somebody's playing Midnight Club 3. There is no Gen 1 Elise in Midnight Club 3. Xylo, it's a Gen 2.
Yep.
Honestly, any gen of Lotus Elise looks good to me.
Yeah, true.
I just absolutely love Lotuses. Why must Chinese companies buy up?
Oh, no, it's not so much that bothers me. It's more just... Lotus these days is so unrecognizable from what we knew them as.
Yeah.
I feel like regardless
apparently
of
they're building a new supercar that is what I think you said this.
Are
in
they?
Discord apparently they're building a new supercar.
I don't remember hearing anything about it.
Oh,
I must have seen it somewhere else, but
yeah, you probably heard it from somebody else because I do not remember ever talking about that.
You know the Lotus that absolutely should be in Forza Horizon 6 if it isn't already?
The
Elise GT1.
I'm actually surprised we haven't seen that come back. Especially because Forza eventually added it themselves.
Especially now with more race cars,
True.
it would fit better.
I mean, there's what? How many Elises in the game? Like at launch, Forza Horizon 6, it was like what? The
I actually don't. I think it may just be the Elise GT1. I don't think there's a. Well, okay, no, it's the Elise GT1 and the Sport 190, whatever, the first gen. I think that might be it though, because.
Let me actually go.
I don't think there is a standard like second gen Elise or even like the facelifted variant.
Yeah, no, there wasn't. You know what I want? This it was the 11, the open top.
The 211 or 311.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
would love that car in Forza Horizon 6.
Actually, surprised the 311's not in there currently, to be honest. Especially because it wasn't
It was in the
previous
first
games.
one. Yeah, it was in the first one. Wait.
Yeah, and the one I mentioned was in 4, if I remember correctly. I think it was
so many cars that...
one of those abandoned cars that you find.
The GT1?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay,
it was a barn find.
Something tells me the Impreza might just be one of the best cars in this class, because this thing... I was struggling with some of the other cars to get into first tier, but now that I'm in the Impreza, I just have a bit of a lead. So I think the Impreza just must be one of the faster cars to use. Somebody look this up, I'm curious.
I mean, do they have stats to them or no?
Whoops. Either that or maybe the AI is just playing it easier or something, who knows. Now, if only they do that more frequently.
It's probably adaptive AI, the thing.
Maybe.
Where if you win a bunch, it increases difficulty, and if you restart a bunch, it, you know. But you know what car I am happy that got back into Horizon 6?
Huh?
Derek, you would know this.
Huh?
Derek, think about it deeply.
Huh?
Oh.
Huh?
The Speed 12.
Yeah. I kind of wish
I'm
the
so
model
happy
got
that-
updated, but, you know,
Yeah.
at least it's there.
So, Microsoft and Playground Games are an indie company.
Said nobody ever.
But I would love a model refresh for that.
Yeah.
Also, honestly, they need to bring... I wish kind of there was more Lotus concepts in games.
Yeah.
You want to know the one game that actually does have a Lotus concept? Burnout Paradise.
Actually, it's funny you mentioned about Lotus concept. Well, actually, no, it wasn't a concept, but fucking another Lotus that used to be in Horizon games and not currently, the fucking 340R.
Let me look that one up.
Like that.
Is that the F1?
It's basically like the like that really over the top like Elise Roadster that kind of looks more like a track toy sort of thing.
Oh yeah, that one. The one that was in
for years,
Forza Horizon 3.
For years, I thought that was a concept. No, they're actually. I think they actually made.
Yeah, no, they.
I think the reason it's called
thing.
the 340R is because they made 340 of them. I think.
Yeah. Also, can I be honest? I'm not looking forward to the new thing for Forza. The new event, whatever the fuck is called.
Oh no, this is not gonna go. This isn't going very well. Of course, I get to the last fucking event and then suddenly, right? Ugh. This is another reason why I don't like that the game doesn't let you look at the track layouts, because here's one that's got, whilst it's wet, it's got tarmac and stuff on it, and you can only choose your compound at the start, and because you can't see the fucking events, like how are you supposed to know?
Whoa. Also, the Lotus 340R first appearance was in Forza Horizon 3.
Yeah. Again, it's one of these
And then
things
it
where
was just-
it's one of these things where it's like I don't understand their thought process to what cars get in and don't. 'cause
Get
it's like,
in and
it's
don't,
like if,
yeah.
if the model is still good, why aren't we just still using it? People, if like I don't understand this whole idea that it just feels very scummy to me, but especially because the upcoming update has the fucking Porsche 961 coming in it, and that was a fucking free car that they gave to people in Forza Motorsport 2023.
It's so weird. They're just very weird.
Oh, I actually just remembered another game for your list thing.
Huh?
Radical Bikers.
You'd have to write that down.
I wrote it in the comments of the thing.
Ugh,
think-
fucking AI, dude.
Think Smashing Drive, but you're a pizza delivery biker.
Wait. Block,
got this,
block,
Dirk.
block. Yes! Oh!
Yes!
Right at the end there. Holy fuck. Yeah, going from about 900 cars to 550. I think the number at launch was just over 600, but yeah, it's like I don't get it.
And then they're just gonna drip feed
Oh, hey, it's a mini.
literally all of it. Mini.
Right, well, I think that's everything in this
point.
part, because, yeah, that's all the Premiere stuff done. Now we move on to Modified. So what we have for here, the Skoda Octavia kit car, Golf GTI, Citroen C2 Super 1600. Other unlocks include a Toyota Celica, a Barth Grande Punto
Ooh.
Rally, and a Peugeot 207.
The Celica. I'm noticing something with this game. A lot of these tracks are in Rally Rush. What I forget
Rush
the name,
Rally?
but from Rush Rally from XCOM or whatever the fuck their name is.
I find it particularly strange that you start with like basically WRC spec vehicles, but then the next thing you unlock is like the lower like super classes, like the Super 1600 or Super 2000s or whatever, or kit cars. Basically, it's kind of weird to get this immediately afterwards.
They wanted to be quirky.
Quirks and features.
Yeah, X-Form.
Oh, Tori, there's nothing left in there now.
Yeah.
What?
I don't know who, they just listed themselves as anonymous. They just decided to come in suddenly during the stream and like they gifted me everything that was still on there. Everything. All like
That sounds like
in one fell fucking
What?
swoop. I'm just as fucking stunned as I'm sure you are. Like everything, like everything.
like nothing.
Yeah, nothing. I'd have to refill it with stuff. There's currently nothing in there now.
What was on there?
Some,
I'm looking at this.
Some controllers, like a really nice like air duster, a backup of the headset I'm currently using, one of those uninterruptible power supply things. And a couple other things too, and also a crowdfunding thing for what was supposed to be like a future PC build.
Whoa.
Everything that was there has now been. I still don't know what to make of it because I'm generally at a loss for words.
Like we were all flabbergasted.
Oh, we were all fucking flabbergasted, me especially. Chat gas their flabbers. I have to guess they wanted to lead with the big name rally cars at the time because it's what people would be drawn to. Yeah, probably. I mean, it's not that this necessarily feels any slower, to be fair, but it is just kind of interesting to think about. Also, I'm kind of just cakewalking them right now, which definitely tells me how this game's difficulty is. It seems like the early events you do per thing are generally pretty easy, and then it's once you get to the later parts when it starts to ramp up suddenly. I get the impression that that's what they're trying to go with.
Oh well.
Oh my god, excuse me. Sorry, I'm stretching my back.
There's more to that sentence I could have said, but I won't because this is on YouTube.
And it's time for Spice.
Nobody's going to space, mate! Oh, no, stop!
That's a combination. I like how the Celica, the paint scheme is quite literally, it looks like they were trying to just base it off of the fucking Wed Sport Celica from JGTC.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Then the fucking Citroen above there that has a fucking Sonic the Hedgehog tie in there.
I guess they're too slow.
Well, they were definitely too slow in the last fucking race.
Oh wait, it's not just me who's getting all the horns in Forza. I was like so confused.
Yeah, that was part of
like,
that
why?
was something they changed with the update. And no, I don't know why they did it either, because it literally was one of those like, who is asking for this sort of thing? Actually, hang on a second. Is this thing fucking faster than the cars that I was in earlier? I think it is. Because this thing I saw, I was doing like 140 at one point. I don't think I did 140 with the other cars.
Oops.
Oops.
Oh well.
Huh?
Ow, why did that sneeze hurt? Ow.
Happens. I've fucking had a sneeze once where I pulled a rib muscle once.
Oh.
I fucking sucked.
What the fuck?
Yeah, seriously.
Your body just does that.
I've generally had a sneeze that was once so hard it pulled a rib muscle.
I love how your body will just like explode.
It's only ever happened once, thankfully, but still, it fucking sucked because like anytime I had to fucking cough or sneeze again, it always hurt. The good thing is, and yes, of course, I'm sure it goes without saying, I'm sure as you can tell, but yeah, it obviously did heal, so. Not the Sonic 06 Citroen. No, that was not Sonic 06 in there. That's just a Sonic the Hedgehog themed Citroen. The human body is frail in many surprising ways. Ask me how I know.
I don't think I want to know.
Well, if anything's true, these events so far have been pretty simple, at least. Though I know that's not gonna last. I will say it's kind of a shame that there's a bunch of like extra vehicles in this game that you can't use during the championships. Excuse me. Uh-oh. Yeah, they are quite a ways away. The speed is a lot, mate. Hey man, nice shot, quarter pound. Does listening to the song give me a free quarter pounder?
Whoa.
That was weird, kind of stopped for a moment.
3, 2, 1, go!
Pounder? Hardly know her.
90 right.
I love how I just knew it was
Burble.
Cassie who said it before even looking.
Hello, Dipley, by the way.
Hi, Dipley.
Been vibing in the MFing Camry. Is this like Forza related or is this something else? Oh, you got a rental? Oh.
Yes, the fastest car in the universe.
Is it just basically something you're renting whilst your MR2 is being worked on or something, or?
Oh shit, they have an MR2? Which generation?
AW11.
Oh, that's cool as fuck.
Apparently Splash at one point had the SW20 during a time in his life. Now I just need to find somebody who was at one point or still owns a W30 so we can complete the trifecta. Oh no. Oh no. The Holy Trinity must be completed. I've seen people who used to live near me with W30s, but because I didn't know them personally, I don't count them. I knew someone in college who had a JDM SW20. Ooh. Got totaled by some boner in a Suburban T-boning them. Oh, God. That fucking sucks. Saw a W30 while in my AW11 where I used to live. Oh. Excellent use of the word boner. You know what would also help is if I didn't ride the fence. Because of all the speed I'm losing. Though I have a bit of a lead, so I suppose didn't hurt me that bad.
Yeah, true, Tori.
And thank God it was the passenger side they hit in that JDM model. Otherwise, if it is a USDM model, that they would have been really hurt. Yeah. I suppose that's like the one good thing to come out of it was that they had a JDM spec, so where they got hit was on the passenger side, basically. I consider myself lucky that when I was in a T-bone accident in 2019 that I was on the passenger side. Because if I was on the same side as my stepdad behind him, I would have probably been badly hurt.
Yeesh.
Celica's unlocked. But we're gonna try that golf. Because I'm just gonna go left to right again like I did the previous time. Was gonna say that your PS choice is good. Mine silver does not drop out of any of my electronics 670 watts when I unplugged it to power usage. Yeah, that's why I wanted to get one. I've had 2 power supplies in the past die on me. I don't want to make it a third, so I wanted to get a UPS just to play it safe. Although I'm sure, given what happened earlier, since it actually looks like I genuinely may actually be able to get a new build now. I probably will just get a new, probably a one that supports more wattage. This golf actually feels pretty good. What year is this game? 2007, 2008, somewhere around there, I think. Can we get GT4 Moon Over the Castle with the orchestra intro? We sure can. Yeah, Moon Over the Castle extended orchestra version literally was the first result to come up. Wait, hang on. No, that's not the one I wanted. It suddenly changed on me. This is the one I want. Thank you. Thought it was earlier, but it looks right for 2007. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. It's dated in places, but acceptable for the time. Decently aged, yeah, for sure.
Alright, I think I'm gonna hop off the call because I'm getting tired and I also want to have a snack.
Yeah, no worries, dude.
Alright.
Have a good one, bud.
Good night.
Have a good one. Take care of yourselves.
Yeah. We'll try.
You better.
Okay. Just gonna have that over my head this whole time.
Or else I'll tuck you into bed and headbutt you.
Yo, Bet. Wade, what do you think of that? Oh, he tripped over.
You wanted it so badly, he tripped over running.
Yeah, turn this up a little bit.
Love you.
Have a good one, man. Where the fuck's my volume? Where'd my volume bar go? There it is. Speaking of precautionary purchases, I had the power go out the other day from a tree limb falling down nearby, and a 10 watts of charging for a power bank hardly cuts it on a phone, never mind anything else. Yeah. There was once a scary moment where my dad got knocked down by part of a tree once. Thankfully, he was relatively okay. Like I think at most he got like a laceration on his arm, but still, I genuinely had no idea at the time because I was like downstairs doing my thing, and he had to come in later and tell me what happened. And I was like, shit, if I had known that would happen, I would have come out immediately. But thankfully, somebody else spotted him, so he wasn't my dad wasn't mad at me about it or anything. He just he probably realized I had genuinely had no idea. Plus, to be fair, it was a freak occurrence anyway, so you can't prepare for such things. We ended up purchasing a potentially overkill 165 watt power bank that actually has any business charging 4 things at once. Yeah. Like right now I have like a pretty substantial surge protector, but like after what happened before, I'm like, you know what? I'm getting a UPS. I just don't want to take that risk. Get a UPS because that way, like if the power goes, then it won't just shut my whole computer down. It can run on battery for a bit. Didn't know that Moon Over the Castle was composed by the Dinner King. I do love that when I ever search for a video that was that have something playing that comes right from a video, it just shows the name of the account rather than the name of the artist. That blue and yellow livery that's on that Skoda, that looks nice.
Wasn't that the one you were using a little bit ago?
I was using the one that was available, which was like a green one. And there's this purple and orange Celica that looks really nice too. That has fucking Hot Wheels on it. Dinner King versus the Burger King. Famous member of T Square, the Dinner King. Ow. Just makes me think of old CDI YTPs, yeah. Ooh, I got feeling those slight shivers right now.
Oh,
it's fine. It's nothing too serious to worry about.
I mean, you are in a cold area.
But tisk.
But
All right. I'll have to see if maybe again I can get like a bot working for song requests through YouTube. If I can get it working that way, then I wouldn't have to worry about stopping what I'm doing just to play my other music again. I'll look into it at another time though. I'm not too worried about it right now. Shivers, me timbers. Nice. This golf, honestly, this golf does feel really nice in this game. It's very easy to get it up to speed, and then you can. It's very forgiving when you're trying to chuck it around corners and whatnot. Not to. That's a weird way of describing that, unless I'm missing something there to do. But not to Veto, I'm gonna just replace it with Veto surge protectors. But keep in mind, high joules is good. Joules fried by a I have no idea what what any of this you're fucking saying is, Lady Doom. I am very confused.
Aw.
Please describe it in a language that I can understand. Please. I have to bring out my inner electro boom and demonstrate it. Raises unibrow. He has the electro boom guy does have a unibrow, doesn't he? Oops, that was a little too much handbrake. and a sound.
I'm gonna just pretend like that never happened.
Okay. What do you think of that, Wade?
Look what they did to my boy!
Oh no. Is it?
Oops. Oh, no.
Whoa.
It's already almost 20 to 8 here. Can't believe I've already been going for over 4 hours. I think it shows just how I'm not used to going early like I have been over the last while. And I promise I'm not trying to go earlier to, make things more confusing or difficult for anyone. Again, it's mostly just it's one of those just trying not to trying to avoid going always super late into the early morning stuff. Hello, HCR.
You do usually stream when it's
yeah
10 for me, and I'm in Central Time.
Yeah. I'm in Mountain Time for context. So whenever I would usually go live, it would be 5 o'clock my time, which would be 7 o'clock Eastern. I think I was so used to going around 5 o'clock because that was the time I would start when I still lived in Ontario, which is Eastern time. So
oh yeah.
So it would be 5 o'clock there when it would go live, but it would be 3 o'clock here. And honestly, judging by the numbers and how things have been going so far, I feel like starting at this point, there does seem to be definitely an upside for doing so. Actually, the Citron can wait. I want to try the Celica.
Oh, well.
Oh, excuse me.
I'm getting too tight.
Yeah, I just had a stretch. I appreciate everyone who's been tuning in for this. It's just nice to see that people have really been enjoying the streams as of late, because I've certainly been enjoying them. Isn't that right, Wade?
Cool.
Okay. What do you think, Sounds?
Oh.
Ooh, this Celica feel is a little weird. Derek stream is good stream. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. It's just true. I just tried my best to be good, Derg.
You know what?
Huh?
Now because I've been looking at this gameplay, right? Your gameplay, and it looked weird for me. It's because there's no damage when you bonk off of a wall.
There is damage. It's quite limited. Visual damage. In most cases, you won't really notice it, but it is there.
Yeah, it's so difficult to notice, and I'm like, why does it look weird? Genuinely, if I could go back in time, it would be to stop auto manufacturers being upset when their cars are destroyed in video games.
Yeah.
Genuinely, that is the stupidest reason.
It's I understand sometimes where they're coming from, but at the end of the day, it's a fucking video game. It's
yeah,
people aren't
how
going
come in a movie.
Yeah, in a movie, they you see it a lot sometimes where cars get destroyed in movies. So why is it different with video games?
Yeah, actually,
people aren't the average person who are playing these games. They're not gonna just go out and buy a car and then try to wreck it like they did in the video game they play. That's silly.
But no, auto manufacturers are oh no, we don't want to see our cars absolutely destroyed. AKA Ford executive saying, oh, we would never want our car in a burnout game.
Cassie says a lot of them do get pissed about it in minutes in movies and TV too. That is true. I just think it's silly because it's like very, very rarely do they ever go out and try to give a car all that damage because they don't like it. It's just to try to add realism and stuff. It's not going to entice a person to try to do that same sort of thing to the vehicle in real life. So it doesn't make to me. It just doesn't make a lot of sense. There was a thing in The Walking Dead.
The developers.
Hang on, sorry, I got to read this because it sounds ridiculous, but I suspect I imagine it's true. There was a thing in The Walking Dead where if they were in a Hyundai, they were going to live. What the fuck?
It's true.
Oh, I believe it. I believe it.
Hyundai, I think they had like a thing with The Walking Dead where they couldn't like have their car damaged in a Hyundai or something.
Car makers can lick these fat ass nuts. Hey yo.
It's true.
Oh, my virtual Celica got easily destroyed. I bet the real one is just like that. This is a sentence, PK. I know you're doing it for the bit. Of course.
But that is literally how car manufacturers think.
Yeah, that is literally how they think. When in reality, it's a sentence that nobody ever said.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm hoping that with our generation coming into control with like everything, and old people like this generation that said these things, hopefully we'll see that change.
Well, but, only time will tell.
Yeah.
Shout out to Effin for being. Oh, jeez, I can't see what it said anymore. Shout out to Elfin for being cool filming, putting their car in BeamNG and being able to be fully destroyed. Yeah, I respect the hell out of that.
I would buy their car if I could afford it, just because of that. Like, genuinely.
This entire topic gets so warped because you can destroy a Ferrari in Fortnite. Yeah, like.
Yeah, like
it's double standards too with some of these car brands. That's also how dipshits think when they see shitty BeamNG mods being crashed and it affects sales of vehicles like the new Bronco.
Yeah. You want to know what's stupid?
Huh?
I get... It's not just that they don't want to see their cars destroyed. It's also like, you know, the having to model all the destruction, all that. I get that part.
Could also be that,
I get
too.
that part.
Also,
but
I do want to say real quickly, sorry, going to what Tori said. The new Ford Bronco, I've not heard a lot of great things about its reliability. I will say that. Sorry, you were saying?
Oh, it's just I think they should try and, like Gran Turismo, for example. Gran Turismo had damage for vehicles. They even showed it off, and then they cut it last second. Mm-hmm. And the only cars that have damage, well, no, technically they didn't cut it. The old PS2 models have damage. I think those are the only ones that have damage. The new ones don't really have good damage.
Because they don't want to remember bitches. The manual 2.3 liter Broncos are okay, but they are so expensive compared to an equivalent Ranger. Yeah, so it's like, it's one of those things at that point where it's like, why even bother spending all that extra money if you can get mostly all that same, like, if you're getting most of the same experience in a Ranger, right?
Yeah. Also, Dipley, you are right about the doors falling off, but the damage was greatly reduced. I forgot what I was gonna say. Like, for example, Grid got in trouble from auto manufacturers when it first came out because of the way it depicted the vehicles, and I think that's so stupid.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's just like, it's just very dumb, very, very dumb. Also, I'm surprised it took me this long to actually finally say something about it. Anyone notice one change with this new hoodie design, which will be retroactively applied to all of them? But anybody notice something that changed?
Is it the tassels moving around?
Yes. Finally got the fizz bones working for the strings.
I was right. Yippee! What do I win?
Yes.
Da, 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 da.
Is it okay that I'm just lurking? Yeah, you don't need to, it's fine. I don't like as much as I always
We love
appreciate seeing
lurking.
people, as much as I appreciate seeing everybody in the chat and everything talking and whatnot, it's like to expect that out of everyone's a very unrealistic expectation. If you just have like if you're getting the entertainment by just having my stream up in the background as like noise, or you're just watching it casually, there's nothing wrong with that. I appreciate people watching regardless. Because if anything, people watching, even if all they're doing is lurking, that still helps a lot. Even people do not have to be active in chat here to be a part of my community. That being said, of course, I always appreciate seeing people in chat because it's nice being able to interact with people.
Yeah. Also, the mountains in the background look like that one SCP-09, I think it's like 096 image. I'm pretty sure somebody in chat will know what I'm talking about.
Maze, I kept it off the wall there. Well, not that one, though.
Just a wall bonk, as a treat.
I was seeing some form of visual deformities on the car's model, like damage-wise, but now I don't see them anymore, so maybe it's just... Maybe there is none.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And maybe I was only seeing that because it's like a side effect of when the cars get dirty. Who knows? Oh yeah,
I think it is. The dirt you were talking about.
Yeah, see, once I get to this point, like I can see like looks like things are deforming, but no, I think that's just because of stuff that's supposed to be on the car because of what I'm driving through. Have a good night.
Okay,
have a good one, Ross. Take care, bud.
Have a good evening.
Oh, wait, I think I already listened to this song earlier. No need to play that again. Where is the thing that I like? There it is. All right, the double for Admiral.
It's like a good meatloaf. It's all extra cooked on that bottom bit.
Nope.
Apparently, Martin doesn't agree with what Wade said there. Let me play through this song first, RKD, and then I will play that song next. Did I play Punishes sounds yet? Oh, sorry. Sorry, 1 second. Here. Have an extra set of sounds.
Clocks!
Oh.
Sorry, I get distracted easily sometimes, and because of sometimes when the chat moves, it's hard for me to notice certain things at times. When did this game come out? 2007, I think.
It doesn't really look like a 2007 game. It looks like a 2009, 10.
It still holds up pretty well for its time, but yeah, it is 2007.
Yeah. That's a lot of spiky work.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right. The damage model gets fixed when it's on regular road, but once it goes on...
Yeah, it's It's
That
weird.
is so weird.
That is very
Why does
weird.
it do that?
I don't know. Oh boy, I got the French.
Maybe.
Alright, speaking of the French, let's try the C2 finally. Again, it would be so nice if you could actually see what these track layouts looked like. That's why I've mostly just been sticking with the off-road compound. Add a green filter and it will look like it's from 2007? Yeah, true.
True.
I gotta say, this first livery that you get on the Citroen is actually really nice. Also, it's very bright and colorful. Yeah, it has a very natural color output, which was just really uncommon for 2007. Thinking about it.
Yeah. Everyone wanted piss.
It goes back to what Cassie was just joking about there. Can I add this to the? Am I going to be able to add this to the queue? Thank you.
No.
Salutations. Hello, Richard.
Oh yeah. By the way,
I love that. I love your name. By the way, I apologize that we're not playing a realistic rally game, but I'm sure, considering you followed anyways, that I'm sure that since you joined anyways, it probably doesn't matter too much. The video game gained sentience. Needs to look like dehydrated piss, or it ain't real.
True.
Excuse me, had an itch in the back of my throat. I hope you're doing well, Richard. Appreciate you stopping by, bud. Whoops. Little too aggressive going in there. To be honest, Sega Rally with a color filter would just look wrong. Yeah. I mean, if you look at like the original game had quite a lot of color. Sega Rally 2 had quite a lot of color. So a Sega Rally game that kind of had like a color filter would just look weird. It wouldn't look right.
Had pretty good visual consistency.
And I mean, I'm not driving the best, but we're still in first right now, which is the important thing. Appreciate you, mate. Well, thank you. I'm glad that you're able to find. I'm glad that you're able to find something out of my stream. That's what I always want for at the end of the day is for people to tune in and enjoy what they're watching. I don't ever anticipate people come in expecting me to be perfect or the fastest driver or anything. I just hope they just enjoy what I offer. That's all I want at the end of the day, above anything else. The only time I want a green filter is when I wanted to be reminded of my uncle's old TV with a broken tint control. I think I had a TV like. I think that's what happened to one of my grandparents' old TVs. They used to have like this is when they were still around, of course, but in the basement area, they had like one of these, you remember those like huge like TVs that basically just they didn't really have like a shelf, but they were tall enough that basically there was like a base underneath it essentially. And it was like a large TV sort of thing. They used to have one of those in the basement. Then the picture of the TV, I think, slowly started dying. Like I think the color started kind of going, and then the brightness started going. Basically, the TV was dying. And because the TV was so large and heavy, and my grandparents by this point when that started happening would have already been into their 70s. Obviously they can't move something like that around anymore unless they had gotten like help or something. So instead what they did, they just left it there And then what they instead bought was a projector. They got one of those little they got like a projector thing instead, and then they had like one of those fold down things to illuminate the image onto. And for as long as I knew them, up until the day they passed, what their setup was downstairs. In retrospective, maybe like there was a part of me that kind of wishes I may have taken the projector, but I wouldn't have had a use for it. One thing I hate about most 2005 is the urine filter, the urine piss filter. Yeah, there's a reason why whenever I play that game on PC, I always mod it. I never keep the original filter that the PC version had. I always like there is a mod like the Xbox 360 version I think had a much better visual filter. It's still extremely moody and can look a bit yellow in times, but it looked like it was a lot more professionally done and still holds up way better, I think, in comparison. I never liked how the original the original PC version filter looked, even back then as a 10-year-old. Back then it didn't I still played the game anyways, but I always remember playing because the first proper version of that game I ever played was the original Xbox version, not the 360 version, the OG Xbox version. And honestly, I thought the visual filter in that version actually looked pretty good, and I still think it looks pretty good as well. I think the visual filter, because I think the Xbox One is essentially a slightly prettier, I think it's almost the same as the PlayStation 2 version's filter, but but looks a bit sharper and cleaner and slightly higher detail and stuff. So that's the version I remember growing up first playing. Then eventually my dad put it on his PC and I played it that way. And I remember looking at the PC version, and even as a 11-year-old, I genuinely sat there thinking, why does this look worse than it does on my Xbox? Of course, what kind of helped remedy that somewhat for me is the fact that mods existed. And that kind of opened my doors up to a whole bunch of other things I could do with that game. But yeah, visually, I never liked the look of the PC version visually on PC. The best way visually to experience it is either you play it on the PS2 or Xbox, or you get the you play it on Xbox 360. Although, to be fair, in the 360 case, it isn't just the visual filter, it's also the shaders used. The 360 version generally just has higher quality shaders, so cars generally just look better as a result. It's the same models, I'm pretty sure. That's also in the PC version and the PS2 version and the Xbox version. But it's higher quality. And it's just the shaders they used on that just generally just make them look a lot nicer. And I'm sure that was done intentionally because they, new platform. They want to get people to get a reason to get the platform. Remember when you used to test mod cars around Petersburg? Those were the days. Yeah. If I ever decide to, I honestly might just bring that back if people want me to. Although if I do bring that series back, I might switch the track. I might look for a different track, maybe. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. The models are the same. The models changed for Pro Street. Changing topics for a bit. I didn't know NASCAR used to run the carousel at Sonoma Raceway. Yeah, they did used to run the carousel. But I don't know, I'll have to look into it. I wouldn't mind, if I could figure out something that I could do, that I can mostly put out content wise that isn't going to be take me a million years to edit, then I probably would just bring it back. But I think my main issue is I'm putting too much on my fucking plate at once, which I think is why it sometimes takes me a while to get things done. And there's also just days where like I'll wake up and it's just like I just don't really want to edit anything. Like I am very much part of the problem. I hope the rest of the stream goes well for you, dude. Appreciate you, Spy. Thank you for stopping by, bud. And again, thank you to everyone who's tuned in tonight. It's always appreciated seeing people stopping by and enjoying what they're saying. Like, the grind is real. The grind is very real, but with enough persistence, maybe one day I'll break through. Who knows?
Whoa.
My ultimate goal, I'm not expecting it will ever happen, but my big goal that I would love to have more than anything is to get to a point where I can become a partner on Twitch. And that I could, at least three things. The first is getting a partner status on Twitch. The second is to be making enough money that I can afford to hire an editor. So that I can bring somebody on to help edit videos for me, and then I can pay them, and then of course I can pay them for their services, right? And then the third thing is to just put myself in a position in my life where I know that if something sudden were to happen that required me going to like an emergency situation, that I know that I would be in a position where I'd be able to take care of it myself. Those are like the three big things I really want. Basically, partner status, being able to bring on an editor, and being able to take care of myself in case of an emergency event.
You also get access to make your own Twitch team.
Oh, Twitch team?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is a thing that you get at partnership, isn't it?
Yeah, you can make for racers real.
I could very well make it real if I wanted to, but that requires me getting there. And right now we're not there. Oh my god, a Peugeot 206 RCC. That's interesting. Could make goops real goop. When the goop is real, it's real goop. All right. I think I still have yet to try 18, 16, 19. All right, I haven't tried the Punto yet, or the 207, so we'll be trying those next.
Three, two, one, go.
But I don't know. It's one of those things. It's one of those things where it's like, it would be great to have to happen. Do I expect it to happen? Honestly, probably not. But I'm gonna keep doing what I've been doing because I enjoy doing it, right? No, I don't want to. There's no point to just like toss it all to the side, especially after all the years I put into this, right? Like this took me even with the numbers I get nowadays, this took me a very long time to get here. I didn't just start deciding to start streaming like the other day, and then I suddenly started to just blow up. This took me a very long time to get where I am now. Are you winning, Dirk? Doing our best. Hello, Phantom. Dirk was not built in a day. No, he certainly was not. But like I said, I'm just gonna keep doing what I've always been doing because it's what I know what to do. So, as much as things right now in my personal life still greatly worry me, for a lot of it being circumstances mostly beyond my control, at the end of the day, I just got to keep doing what I've been doing because it's all I can really focus on. If situations start to arise, then I'll mention it when that time if or when that time comes. I'm mostly just annoyed still about the whole disability pay and stuff that I'm basically starting 2028. I'm about to get ripped off because this government can't do fucking anything right. But that's neither here nor there. It's like I didn't choose to have the TISMs. It chose me. But anyways, like I said, I'm not gonna get too much more into like personal stuff because again, right now we're still trying to figure out everything out as we go. So, and again, like if these streams are anything to go by, it definitely shows. There's definitely signs that I just gotta keep doing what I've been doing here because people like it, and it makes me happy that people like it. Not a big fan of the government. I didn't choose the TISM life chose me. All right. That should be on here. Oh yeah. I literally just start typing it. It comes up 1 minute and 45 seconds. It is not very long. It is not a very long song. I like how it's all capitals too, including the artist name. Yeah, no worries, sorry. Have a good night, Punished. It says it way more in this than I realized he did. I thought he did.
This guy doesn't seem like a very big fan of the government.
Yeah, I don't think he's a big fan of the government. It's basically just a meme song is what it is.
I know.
Is that Vegeta?
It is Vegeta. Did a Barth ever make an upgraded version of the Punto?
Pretty sure they did. Grande Punto Evo, I think.
Huh.
Okay. That, in fact.
Also, Dirk, are you using the pair thing that you saw earlier?
What, pair desktop?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm using for my song requests.
Ooh, I should try it. Is it like YouTube Music or?
It quite literally is YouTube Music.
Can you send me the link later?
I can. I think if you just Google or you just search for like.
Let me look.
What is this name? SLID. I don't know if I even want to read all that. What is that name? Thank you for the $150 fucking dollars. Oh my god.
That's a lot of money.
I'm a little concerned about. Will not lie. I am a little bit concerned about the name. But
maybe
it could just
thing broke.
Given that it says starts with SL, that sounds like Streamlabs. It stands for Streamlabs in this case.
Yeah.
So hopefully
it might
it's not
have been Streamlabs broke.
It could be, but it's kind of just giving me the bit of a concern, is all.
Yeah. Understandable.
But thank you for the fucking 100. If that's real though, thank you for the $150. I suppose the easiest way for me to look, because that goes to
going to Streamlabs.
is to take a look at the email. because PayPal always notifies me when a payment was received. So I can probably look at what it says there.
Pear.
PEAR.
Thank you.
As in the fruit.
Pear desktop, right?
Yep.
I hate when I forget to spell. Oh my god, 6K Labs works with
it does, but like
module.
I was struggling to get it working when I was trying it ages ago. I personally just use a plugin called Tuna. I switched to Tuna. It's for OBS plugin called Tuna. The reason I switched to it is because I initially switched to it when Spotify forced that change where the API could only be used if you had like a premium account. I was like, I don't want to have to pay money just to access that, so I got rid of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to assume that the person who may have sent that may have just been like, maybe they just don't have an account on Twitch, or they didn't connect it, and it's just got confused. I mean, like I said, I'll keep my eye on it before I do anything with it. I mean, to be fair, it's going towards whenever that VR headset gets released. But
wait, what? Dipley, how?
Your road discovery went down. What the fuck?
Discover more than. Rah. I need to add this song to Recreation too.
Yeah, okay, I looked at the name, by the way. I saw the email. There was an actual name behind. There's an actual name of a person behind it. So I suspect that it was probably just either they don't have a Twitch account or Streamlabs just broke. But to whoever that was, though, thank you so much. You were very kind. Found all the roads for content. Yeah, it's so weird that it's showing you less when you've already found them all. I'll have to check my game at some point because I already found them all as well. So now I got to look to see if I have the same thing or not.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Oh shit. It's showing 99% in roads driven on the region view. What the fuck? Yeah, that doesn't make a lot of sense. I was trying to see if maybe there was like in somebody was talking about it on somewhere about like a name appearing like that, but I don't know, that's weird.
I return, but I regret to inform you, Mr. Henderson, that I must be.
All right, dude. Have a good night.
Go rest your dream. Go.
Yeah, you too, bud. It me. I couldn't find any information about it. Like I said, I don't know if the person who submitted that, who submitted that, is watching or not. But if you're able to message in chat, just again, I don't mean to sound like overly anxious or anything. It's just with how crazy with how ridiculous a lot of particular scams are getting. I just want to make sure that it's just maybe Streamlabs being funny or lack of account and not just something particularly suspicious.
Long 90 right.
Fuck, that spot again.
90 left. Medium right. Easy right. Medium right. Easy left. Medium right. Easy left. Hairpin right. Easy left.
Ugh, might have to run to the bathroom in a moment again.
Medium right.
Eons ago, a streamer I moderated for rejected anonymous $200 donation because he was most likely thought he was being targeted for a chargeback scam. Yeah. Like, there's a reason why, like, with me, right? Like, I'm not, like, it's going to a particular goal that I haven't hit yet. So if I do get a chargeback, then it could just go right back. It's not gonna, like, but for now, like, I'll look into it further, but, or see if I can find some more information, but bunch of things. All right, I gotta run to the bathroom again real quick. I'm sorry, but I will be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Had to take care of some business. It was all. Okay. I just also grabbed another drink real quick. Oh, excuse me. Okay. So there is a tab for Streamlabs IDs. I apologize to divert a little bit. I know I might be looking into this a little too much, but just genuinely because I've had to deal in the past with like people trying to get into my shit and try to do like a lot of like shit with my stuff before. Like it kind of puts me on edge with things about this. So I need to like see to make sure that it really is just a coincidence, if anything. Create a Streamlabs ID. Oh, I guess I don't even have one then. Because it says create a Streamlabs ID to access all products from Streamlabs with one login. So that's probably what it is. It's probably just their ID then. Because if I don't have one there, right, then, you know. Yeah, it's weird. Like, and again, I probably realize that, you know, I'm maybe looking into it a little too much, but with all the stuff that I've had to deal with, including within this past year alone, I just can't help but be on edge about it, because I just don't want, like, when I had to deal with that earlier this year, just like going through like almost every fucking thing and like updating it and making sure that there was no problems. Like, that shit fucked with me really hard mentally, because I don't want to have to keep dealing with that, right? So that's why I'm kind of on edge about it. I'm sure it's fine, and and I'll just let things kind of to kind of sit out, right? But it is one of those things where it's just like, fuck. You could just never be too certain, right? So that's why I'm just having a quick look here. But yeah, I don't think I even have one. Why is this not loading now? Yeah, I don't know. I can't find a definitive result for it right now. Like I said, I think the best thing for me to do right now is to just not be worrying about it. So we'll cross that bridge if we get there. Okay. Back to what I was doing. I think the only one I haven't used now is the 207. See how the 207 does. Anyways, again, apologies about that. I just have to make sure of some of these things sometimes. Isn't that right, Sounds? Okay, Sounds. That was a bit much. Wade, give us something better.
Give it up, you wretched beast.
God damn. What is this?
Massage your cock for money.
The fact when I recognize where that's from.
Fuck!
Yeah, me too. Why the fuck is this 207 so quick? I think this is the first time I've hit 150 in this game.
Thank you, Neil.
Oh, it came through very low quality. Your bitrate crunched.
Am I good now?
No, still sounds the same.
What the fuck? Hold on.
Who's speaking on the NES?
Is it still shit?
Yes.
What the fuck? Hold on.
Sounds like they're in an Atari 2600. 9-inch nails bit crusher going on. It's probably just something just like fucking up. Technology's great. I say that with heavy sarcasm. It's not intentional. No, it shouldn't be.
Yeah, it's not intentional.
Yeah, it's still doing it.
Let me disable audio enhancements. Good, bad?
Still the same.
Fuck!
You physically, like, unplugged and replugged the mic, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, I'll just do the whole headset. I'll be right back.
Oh, to fix it? Might need you to say something. I heard it sounded like it fixed at the end there, but now they're not saying anything. Oh shit. I need to stop just blindly putting my trust in stuff. Oh no, it's still sounding rough.
What the fuck?
I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, dude.
Is this any better?
Oh yeah, there we go. That was better.
I changed it from 24-bit 96,000 kilohertz, like 96,000, or like 96 kilohertz, to 16-bit 96,000 kilohertz.
I mean, whatever. I mean, I seem to fix it because now it sounds fine. That's very weird.
Yeah, that was not a planned bit at all.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me.
3, 2, 1, go!
Crushed it though. But tis. If it's anything, my mic can also do that sometimes too. So. I see what you did there, dog.
Oh my god!
Oh my god. Queue next. In fact, fuck it. I'm gonna queue a couple other ones next. Pendulum just kind of puts me in that sort of mood. Okay. So how is you holding up there?
Holding.
Holding?
The upstairs bathroom finally has shower glass.
Nice.
Of course, I gotta wait till tomorrow to actually use the shower because the silicone is curing.
Mm-hmm.
I also have a tire appointment tomorrow because I need new rear tires.
Mm-hmm. Oh, excuse me.
Bless you.
Immersion general is to you as peak pendulum. That's fair. Whoops. Am I the only one who dislikes how loose the camera is in this game? No. Alex K was in the chat earlier and he was saying the same thing. I'll be honest, I'm not the biggest fan of it either because it's. I get why people like loose cameras, but this is a little bit too much. I'm one of those people who generally does not mind a stiff camera, to be honest, and part of the reason is because the camera focuses on where the front of your car is, which allows me to see. For me, I can personally see things a bit better. Oops. Also, I'm not sure how many of you people may have noticed, but I did make fixes to my waveform visualizer, so that I technically have two sources of that now. One which is connected to my local music player, and another that's connected to Pair Desktop. So whenever I switch over players, the waveform will still keep working. Also was able to figure out that you can just make it disappear if nothing's playing, so there won't be any overlap. It's like I probably should have done ages ago thinking about it, but at least I've done it now. This game is really neat, but that's my only pet peeve about it. I think this game's neat too. I think the physics were not the smoothest, but you can get used to them. The AI balancing is not always the greatest. Like sometimes you get events like this where I can kind of like cakewalk on them, and then there's some other events where they were generally actually a bit too challenging.
I'll be right back. Hopefully my microphone doesn't shit the bed.
Here's hoping. Progression-wise, been very linear so far. Yeah, it's like in terms of progressing through the game, this has been quite linear, which I do like. I like games that sometimes like it gives you a linear path for doing things. Ooh. Ooh. Well, so far, so good. Oh, what am I doing? This game getting dynamic track physics before iRacing. Also, people were talking about some Pendulum songs like Grandin and Tempest. You want to talk about ones from In Silico that I think gets overlooked? Different to me gets severely overlooked. This game has the ability to mud up the car and wash it with puddles of water. Yeah, I do like that. Yeah, this 207 absolutely cooks. The French cooked. It's the 207 rally car in Forza Motorsport 2 all over again. Oh yeah, the 207 the 207 Super Rally Car or whatever in Forza Motorsport 2 is really good. I remember that thing is like stupid good in that game. Forza Motorsport 2, by the way, is on my wheel, so I'll probably be playing it at some point. All right, cool. Yeah, that was... So far, these races have actually not been all that bad. Ooh, and I even got a T-Mobile paint for this car. Sorry, 1 second. Okay. All right, so we got to get through these ones and then the final after that. See, we're making okay progress. This, it probably helps too that by the time I've gotten to these ones actually haven't been all too bad. I haven't had like too much trouble with these. So for how much longer, we'll see.
3, 2, 1, go! Easy left, easy right, maybe.
So yeah, maybe I might just say fuck it and just see if I can get the whole championship part of the game done tonight if it keeps going this well right now. Oh shit. World record for 100% is 6 hours. Considering how linear it is, it's doable in one stream unless big difficulty spike. Yeah, that's good to know for sure. Imagine rallying a Jetta. I would. You saying you wouldn't? You know who did that world record? Was it you? And just to complete the quadrifecta or whatever term you describe in this case, we had one from Hold Your Color, we had one from Immersion, we had one from In Silico, now we have one from Inertia. Oh, Viper has the world record. Nice. Haven't got to play this yet? Oh, I see. Oh, shit. No, 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 no. It's not what I wanted to do. Oh. Nice. Yeah, we're getting through these ones pretty well so far. Not too many troubles. See if we can keep that up.
2, 1, go.
Wait.
Do I still sound like Garbo?
No, you sound good.
Oh, good.
Oops. They're trying to keep up, but at least I have the lead right now. Have to drive a little better is all. Maybe I should have asked Viper what the fastest cars are, because if he has the world record, if he has the 100% record, then he probably would know. So that being said, I would have wanted to drive all the different vehicles anyways, because that's just kind of how I am. Also, I don't know if anybody else sees it compared to me, but the rear spoiler in this Skoda, does anyone else look at it and think it kind of looks like the Skyline
R34?
GTR wing? Yeah. It looks like an R34 Skyline wing.
I see it.
Oh yeah, the 207 was fucking moving. That thing was really quick. But really, I didn't have too many trouble with most of these vehicles. Like the Skoda doesn't get as high of a top speed here, but it's still really controllable and still really nice to use. I kind of hope that the blue and yellow scheme is the next one I get. I already know what the other one looks like because I've seen somebody drive it, but that's the one I would like to unlock next for this thing. Uh-oh. It's fine. Everything's fine.
It's fine. Fuck, it's fine. Fuck!
Well, there we go. That was our little pendulum bridge that we went on. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Shit. No! Thankfully, we're coming up to the high-speed section, and I seem to always outperform them here. Okay, yep, we're good. Crisis averted. Yeah, I need to listen to more of them, but like this came up on a playlist once and then I kind of just favorited it, and now it's on my local library. 2, 1, go. Apparently they still perform this song live to this day and in the original and in the same key. What does Wade think of rallying?
Oh, God.
I guess he's not a fan of rally. Unbased Wade. Yeah, that's kind of cringe, Wade. What do I think about trans music? Depends, but I'd like some of them. The 3D mud buildup in this game is still crazy. Oh, for sure. I like the buildup in this game. I think like where you see it on the vehicle, I think still holds up pretty well. Oh, by the way, David. Level 4 by... Let me finish this race first, and then I'll throw that in. What about trans music? Same thing. It doesn't matter to me who... Well, I should clarify, so long as it's not coming from a POS or anything, but if the music's good, the music's good, as far as I'm concerned. I was looking up like a video of this song to see what people were saying about it. The Thing I Hate by Stabbing Westward. Legitimately 95% of the comments were all saying it's the intro in a Duke Nukem game. 95% of the comments just about. Oh, the guy who fucking sings this song, like I was watching like a recent live performance he did of this song earlier this year, and he even just fucking shouts Duke Nukem at one point. So the irony is not lost on the band. Like I said, I'll finish this and then I'll add your song there, Ventilo. And suddenly, Dirt 2. Yep. Okay. Let me get to the menu first, and then I'll get to adding your song there, Ventilo. Also, hello, Moriko. Hope your stream went well. It was not the blue and yellow one that I unlocked second. Hope your stream went well, bud. We've been currently pushing our way through... Oh, there's a Roof RT12 in this game. God, I wish I could use that in the championships. All right. Let me pause that for a second so I can add your song there. LV4... Estavalis, or I don't know if that's how you pronounce it, but I am going to assume that that's how you pronounce it. Gonna try the golf again. I remember the golf was just really good. This is for this is for the forgotten racers list. Yeah, okay, for sure. Hot Wheels Micro Racers. I'll take a look at that and then probably add it to the list because nobody had suggested that yet, Chris.
Yeah, we've got Extreme Racing, Stunt Track Driver 1 and 2.
Yep.
And Turbo Racing, which that's not a forgotten racer. Everybody holds that as like one of the standards of Hot Wheels games.
See, that's kind of how I feel about it too, honestly. But somebody did request that. It might. I'll have to look into it further to see how well it does viewership wise. But if it ends up being like notably high views for certain videos, then it'll probably be taken out of the list.
You know what? The person who requested it put in the PS1 version, but everybody talks about the PS1 version. Nobody talks about the N64 version.
You do bring a good point. The N64 version is a version that exists. And visually is the better looking of the two games. It just has less content.
Mm-hmm.
And lower quality music. And also no Fuel by Metallica, which for some might be a deal breaker. Oh yeah, this is definitely the... I will say, this is definitely the kind of trance music that I like. Oh, I gotta stop driving like hot ass right now.
Did that Celica have a Hot Wheels livery? No, but Hot Wheels did have a partnership with this game. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh god, I need to get my act together.
Because I know what the 100% prize of this game is, but no spoilers.
Spoiler, it might have one on the car. Come on. Okay, I'm just driving too... no, I'm driving too bad right now. I think the lack of top speed is kind of hurting the Golf right now. We'll try the Citroen again. If I ever need top speed, though, I can always just pull out the fucking 207. Oh, geez, the Citroen has even less of a top end than the Golf did.
Oops.
All right, fuck it, yeah. Because of this sort of track, I'm just fuck it. The 207 just works really well, so let's just use it. Was also debating Hot Wheels Crash as well for the list, but wasn't entirely sure if that counts. It's not really a racing game.
An early prototype of what Burnout Crash Junctions would be, yes.
Yes, for sure. Who requests level 4 Ventilo? Does Hot Wheels Mechanics ring a bell to anyone? Somewhat.
I've heard of it. I've not played it. Oh, Mechanics is another racer.
Yeah, as soon as I get into this 207 again, and I'm already looking at the gap that I'm building. Yeah, I think that just tells you everything.
Oh, with
Sorry.
I see what the gimmick with mechanics is. I'd say mechanics is actually one to put on the list if you can get it working on a modern PC.
I think right now the focus for now is gonna just try to get like the game, like hold of the games, and then as well like make sure that figure out which ones work, which ones don't, and etc. 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 Like those sorts of things.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
It comes out of a butt.
Not that kind. Okay. Yeah, man, there's just something about the 207 in this game. Bless you. I knew there'd be a point eventually during these that the AI would start to do AI things, and I think I'm at that point now.
And cheat?
Mm-hmm. So I just brought the 207 out because I was like, you know what? Something tells me this is probably the fastest car in this group.
That's right, we're gonna cheat.
Wait, we listened to this earlier. Yummers. Delicious. Thank you for the 5 stream streak phase. Hope you're doing well. Doing well, but your mood isn't? Oh. Wi-Fi dead? Oof.
Oh, man.
Oof, the hell? Uh-oh. He's trying. One more here. sir. Oh, Jesus. Fuck. God fucking damn it, dude. I knew there was going to be a moment where the game was going to bring me right back down to square one bullshit, and we're here.
Cool. Thanks, Sega.
Again, it would help if I could see what the track layouts looked like so I knew which fucking tire compound to bring. But I have to go in blind because I have no other way of fucking telling.
And you're locked to a tire compound per tournament, right?
Yep. As soon as you choose it, you're stuck with that. You cannot change it. And as you can see, no restart either.
Cool.
It is very dumb. I wouldn't say it's kind of dumb. It is very dumb. But this is also part of my bias coming in, admittedly, for how I feel certain things should be in games. Oh my god, dude. I don't think I'm fucking catching the golf. God damn it, dude. All that for it to pull this shit on me on the final race of this. Maybe now I'm starting to understand why sometimes they are just generally suddenly quicker. Maybe it's the fucking tire compound. I'm still trying to see if maybe there's a fucking chance, but I doubt it at this point. No, there's no fucking way I'm catching that in time. Ugh, fuck's sakes, dude. It's actually really fucking annoying. Because the problem is, like, this is all the visual that you get. This is the only fucking visual you get for any of these. For any of these fucking events that you do. Any of them at all. So it's like, no wonder I don't fucking know which fucking compound to use, because a lot of the time you're not on road. But it seems like with certain surfaces, it seems like you have to use that one or you just might be fucked. It's one of these things about the game that, at least in my honest opinion, I don't think they thought over very well. Thank you, physics. Excuse me. Like, why implement tire compounds if you have to do tracks on different surfaces with the same tires anyway? Exactly. Doesn't make a lot of sense. Well, at least if I get to that last one now, I probably should have an easier chance, hopefully. But I just don't like... It's just a thing with this game I do not like. Like, if there were actual stages in this game that were entirely tarmac, then it would make more sense. But there isn't. At least not... I haven't seen one yet. And again, because you can't actually look at the track layouts or get information about them, it's like... I'm sure the only way you probably do is if you try to access it through Quick Race or something. You shouldn't have to go to another subsection of the game just to find out.
Mm-hmm.
207 isn't a name, it's a top speed. If only.
I get it.
Like this stage, for example, here, right? I'm pretty sure there's no tarmac in this at all. I mean, I suppose it's like more like sand or like less aggressive, except for this part here. So it's like, damned if I do, damned if I don't. Quite literally the textbook definition of damned if you do, damned if you don't. It's like, it's one of these things where I just don't think a lot of thought was put behind it. With that logic, a Renault 5 must be miserable. I might be missing what you're trying to get at, Cassie. I might be stupid. Oh, the 207. Oh, okay. I understand now. I mean, could be worse than a Renault 5 in that case. Could be a Polestar 1. Sorry, like I said, I may be stupid. Bottom text. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? These fucking physics in this game are now fucking me over.
What the fuck? Sega.
I'm actually getting mad now because this is just bad design. Oh, let's you select the tire compound, but good luck making sure it's the right fucking one. In fact, fuck it, let me try this again with the fucking golf again, since the golf's just being annoying now. So now I need to see something now. Emerald shut. Let's not burn an already old joke to the ground. I'm just using this because I was trying to use it earlier, and I want to see how this does with the road tire compounds. It's just trying to find something that works is all. God, he's loose. It also just doesn't help that some of these walls, you brush off so much speed as well. With the way the handling is sometimes not the easiest thing to avoid. Okay. I think the Golf has sharper handling than the 207 is what I'm gathering. Which might explain why in some of these events it was just the AI they're using, it was just kind of fucking off with it. Doesn't have the top speed of the 207, but so if it's a high speed track, the 207 is definitely still the better choice. Okay. Here's, well, time to get to this fucking event again. Oh, I can also see the tire compounds the others use. I didn't even pick that up until now because I wasn't really paying attention. Yeah, the other Golf was also using the same compound. And again, it also kind of tells me a lot about this, how this wasn't thought over very well. Well, not every car is using the same compounds. It also doesn't help the fact that it seems like they just... It also doesn't help the fact that it feels like some of these the AI cars just grip harder than you can. Like, genuinely, it feels like that. Unless I'm missing, like, some sort of particular strat I could be using. Sorry, I don't mean to sound like I'm a little bit tilted right now, but it just doesn't make a lot of sense to me is all.
No, video game bullshit will always be video game bullshit.
I just don't like getting tilted, but it's just sometimes it just comes out. Oh my god. I can't. Now I'm struggling to even get through this fucking event because the off-road tire compounds are better for this one. So it's like, again, damned if you do, damned if you don't. Gotta... I eased up so I could try to get the line, and I still fucking hit the wall there, of course. Grip, please, I beg you. It's not required, but I want the points. That's the problem. It's a me thing. And now
unless you need all the points to reach 100%.
Yeah, that too. That's also another reason. My dragon, I hoard points. Yeah. All right, now we should see what this a car can actually do on this track with the thank you, with the road compounds. Grip, please. They should have taken notes from Forza and made the rally tires the default best choice. You know, the rally tires in Horizon 6, which is best used on road. Oh my god, dude. Where do they get this fucking grip from, and what am I doing wrong? Like, what am I doing wrong? Like, what am I doing wrong with this? Hello, Samuel. I see that. That's what I've been trying to do. I've either been trying to slow down a bit or apply a handbrake to get a sharper angle. It still seems like they can grip harder than I can. So unless I'm just fucking dog shit at this, which is always a possibility, but I don't know. It's just frustrating. Maybe I do need to take these a little more carefully. Perhaps. Maybe that's just the problem. I'll try to take in fact, fuck it. That's what I'll try doing. I'll try taking these a little more carefully, seeing if that may be the reason. I just think they have more grip than I do. Is what I think. Is what I personally think. Why did I lose so much speed from that? If it was just win the series, then locking you into one compound for the whole series could at least be a good tactical decision. You know, give up speed on one track so you can do it better on the later one. Yeah. But since there's also points it grabs and the game keeps track of your points individually, which means if I finish second in one race, I'm going to finish with 28 points, not 30, and the game's going to keep track of that. It should just be about, it should just be about having the most points at the end to advance, not having to win every time. But at least that's my honest opinion of the when it comes to that, so. I think we've got it though. I think we'll actually get this one. Okay. That sucked. That was the first one in a while that actually kind of sucked. And another livery unlocked for this thing. That was the first half of these. I still got to get through these ones now. I mean, tropical and Arctic both seem like they're more they're
off-road.
Yeah, they're more off-road tailored. Let's bring the Celica back out. Let's try this again. Yeah, because tropical here, like you got like proper mud and stuff, so this is much more suited for the off-road compounds. Oh my god, dude. Grip car, please. Pronouncing Celica wrong the whole time. I believe it is technically pronounced Celica, not Celica. Car names are weird sometimes, yes. Bless you. We all know the Celica, but have you heard of the Delica? Oh yeah, the Mitsubishi. Yeah. At least a good thing with this track is that there's a bunch of puddles, and the AI doesn't usually seem to go out of their way to avoid them. They'll just go through it if that's the line they have. I can use that to my advantage potentially. I feel like I probably would also be doing a little better if the camera wasn't so loose, to be honest. At least that's my belief. Could be wrong, though. Excuse me. Ow. No. Stop. Yeah, I think at this point I'm just going to probably have to start paying real close attention to what events come up and then just kind of decide from there in terms of compounds. Does this look like the Wedsport livery? I pointed that out earlier. Like the color scheme and the livery kind of looks a lot like the Wedsport Celica. Shit. Ow, my back. Okay, well, at least this one didn't turn out to be too bad. The other Celica was also using an off-road compound, and most of the people in the middle were not, except for the 207 in last. I mean, if they're using the fucking road compounds on the Arctic, they might be. That doesn't sound like the smartest idea. Got something coming up to look the stream. Have a good one, HCR. Oh, we're mounting again. Every now and then, the game just casually decides to throw that at me. Will you please get out of the way, sir?
No.
Bro almost became that one dude in a split second. Yeah, that is admittedly one thing I think is pretty cool about these tracks is that they can clear the path of the snow, so you can just take the line that they took and go faster. That's actually kind of clever. Yeah, why does it not surprise me now that the Citroen here is proving to be the fastest of the AI, and I'm pretty sure it's the only other car that's running off-road tires right now, like me. Oh shit. To be fair, I would have had to slow down for this anyways. Yeah, it definitely seems like the compound really does matter in this game sometimes when it comes to some of these later events. Which I guess makes sense, right? But I just wish the game was better at being able to kind of hint you towards the right one to choose. Oops. Don't mind that. Oh my god.
Fuck that barrel in particular.
Yeah, that barrel, like, who puts a barrel there like that? SMH my head. So the PSP version doesn't have dynamic zone like that? I could not tell you, because I have not played the game enough to find out. Come on, what the fuck is my phone doing? All right, there we go. All right, 1 second, just give me a quick moment. Okay, just typing in the name of the song was not the move because I'm getting a whole lot of like unrelated things. Okay. One more here for this one. This might be the one that ends up being the... Are you fucking kidding me right now?
Did the game just freeze?
It crashed.
What the fuck?
Well, there goes all my fucking progress with that one, because it doesn't fucking save! I'm actually starting to get annoyed with this game a little bit, not gonna lie.
It might be time to take a break.
Wait. It gave me 60 oh wait, oh yeah, that's right, sorry. It's annoying to have to do these again. At least I know I can do them, so... I'm just trying to take it a little bit more carefully after all that stuff from earlier, so... Oh, geez, why did I lose so much speed from trying to do that? God damn it. Please.
Rosie? What? What? What?
Oh, yeah, that's right. I have to tab out because it seems like with this game that it being a full screen thing doesn't want me to have control of my media player keys.
Damn.
Let me get through this series first before you start requesting anything. I don't want to deal with the game potentially crashing again. least me choosing this tire compound, just going off of the events, did turn out to be the right thing to do, so... Just gonna try to, like, really eye everything and kind of go from there. Okay, it fucking gripped up pretty well at a previous corner. Then I try that corner and suddenly understeer. And I don't think I did anything different that time either. So yeah, I don't get it. I just could not get the thing to grip. Staying on the outsides because that keeps me away from the puddles. Did he do the same thing behind me? I was a bit slow through there, but still won, so whatever, dude. Excuse me. I wonder. I wonder if this game is friendly to the Scandinavian flick. It actually might be. Okay. Oh, fuck. That was not good. Okay. Sorry, I am still looking at chat, by the way. I'm just kind of trying to focus a bit.
Focus mode.
Yep.
Understandably so, because this has been kind of horseshit.
Yeah.
And when I mean kind of, I mean incredibly.
Mm-hmm. Pretty much. Revo being friendly to Scandinavian flick. It's more likely than anything. Again, it could just be a placebo thing for me right now, or more just the blood in my eyes at the moment, just wanting to believe that it can work.
Blood in your eyes is not normal. You should go see a doctor about that.
Not literally. I know I can be Mr. Literal sometimes, but goddamn, am I not allowed to be metaphorically either? Okay. That just happened. Yeah, it seems like here I'm doing pretty well. So. That wasn't the best slap on that last one, but it was still. I still had a bit of distance. All right, please don't crash this time. All right, cool. There we go.
Cool.
2, 1, go.
Yeah, we're getting to the final class soon. I think there's only one. There's one more in this particular thing. Then there's the final for this, and then we get to the final class. Should have stayed in the middle there. Oh well. Slowly catch them. This is a pretty high speed track, so. The bonus Hot Wheels car. If that actually is leading to a spoiler, please say no more, like legitimately.
Yeah, please.
I don't want to be spoiled until I get to that point. It's usually my rule of thumb when it comes to a lot of these games I played that I haven't played before. Like, don't spoil anything for me that I want to find out for myself. Jeez, that other Celica's keeping it very close. I wonder why. It's like we're in the same fucking car or something. Again, I'm just gonna focus. Because that's all I can do right now. More fun being
just want to talk to him.
More fun being a tease about it anyway. Yeah, for sure.
I just want to talk to him. I just want to shoot him.
Put the gun away.
I'm just making a Family Guy joke. Don't worry.
I know. I understand the joke.
Meanwhile, as I'm climbing up the fucking crater glacier of Mount St. Helens in BeamNG.
Remembering to continue my watch streak was literally the one thing that got me up from bed. Damn, I inspired you to get out of bed. All for a streak of streams. Well, thank you for that. I appreciate that.
Wake up, sleepy ass.
Damn.
It's gonna be me tomorrow morning, because my sister's working overnight.
Okay. That one honestly wasn't too bad to get through. It was a little bit irritating, but we got there. And there's another livery unlocked for the Celica. Ooh, a Baja Dune buggy. Nice. Alright, Alpine, Canyon, and Tropical. Oh, shit.
That might be suited for more off-road.
Alpine is usually tarmac based though. And Canyon.
Oh, Alpine, not Arctic, yeah.
Yeah, and Canyon is usually lighter surface dirt stuff. So probably on-road tire compounds is probably what I want. This time I'm going to try it with the Punto.
Yes, the Punto.
Waking up is hard. It is sometimes, yeah. It ain't stupid if it works, as they say. Yeah, true. That's all very true. Oh, there is at least a red Golf in this game. That's the final livery you get for that. And ooh, I like the final livery for that Celica as well. Oh, it's a fucking Shadow the Hedgehog theme Celica. That's why. That's why I like it. I just thought it was just interesting colors.
No, it's Keanu Reeves.
I found the Shadelica. I feel like that joke would work a little bit better, Weirdo, if it was a Mitsubishi Delica. I really like that blue and yellow Skoda. That would be nice to have. The Suntron. Oh, the Citron with the Sonic livery. It was in an earlier thing I did, but I don't think it's in this particular one. Or Citronic. I like Citronic. That sounds pretty good.
Ah, motherfucker. There we go. I see a pocket.
There's a number of Sonic-themed liveries for the cars in R-Tune as well. They all look close. Oh, believe me, I know. I have played on an R-Tune cabinet once. It was at the Great Canadian Midway a number of years ago in Niagara Falls. Oops. Probably not the way to do it. Yeah, definitely was smart to go with the tire compounds here, because again, there's quite a bit of tarmac in this. I'm not gonna try to do the voice because I can't do the voice like you can, but you imagine making your rally car a fucking front wheel drive Celica, not even the GT4 model.
What a poser, emo bitch.
Actually, if anything, I respect the hustle. The Celica GT4 is the obvious choice, but if you go against the grain, but I respect those who sometimes go against the grain, because then you're not just doing the obvious thing.
What, like running a Honda Beat in B class?
Oh God. I like how it went from one filter song to another. I didn't even plan for that. The pendulum stuff earlier, I did plan for that, not this. Oh shit!
Nope. Oh,
actually, that did not hurt. Actually, that didn't hurt me too bad.
By the way, don't mind me if I start swearing or anything like that. I'm doing a pretty intensive mountain climb in BeamNG.
No, you're good. Front wheel drive cars are basically the undisputed king of rally. I mean, it depends, right? Depends on the. Of course, the one fucking car that was mostly keeping up with me was not running off on like road compounds. Fucking hell, this game. Oh, this section here, though. This section's going to be a bit of a struggle, but once I get to the tarmac again, that should help. Damn it. Yeah, it's this section of the track here that's going to be the big challenge. So really the best way I'm going to be able to combat this is to try to steer clear of the puddles whenever I can. So I can at least keep most of my speed up. Oh no. Oh, I'm getting a little bit of distance. Oh no. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. We're good. We are good. I just had a nasty hailstorm hit and we had a golf ball sized hail. Now my car has a couple big dents in it with one having cracked the paint. Oh, geez. I'm very sorry to hear that, Mariko.
Yeah, that happened to Scoot like a month ago.
We had some heavy hails hit a number of weeks back, and I genuinely thought, am I about to have a cracked window? I came very close to, but thankfully it didn't happen. But man, was that a scary moment. It would help if I gotta remind myself to not go into puddles. As fun as it might be fun sometimes to get wet, but I lose speed.
This is not a Billy and Mandy episode where you go jumping in them.
Obnoxious. You jump in and suddenly an obnoxiously loud gator.
I'm not playing the sound.
I could if I had it on cue, but I do not. Damn. All right, one more. This is going to be the big question mark one, I think. Sir, would you like to move your golf, please? Yes, I think off-road compounds would have been better here. However, it doesn't seem to be affecting me too badly. So I think it's on the lighter side. If I've never seen this game before and I squint my eyes daily and you told me this was a PS4 or Xbox One title, I'd believe it. Yeah, for being a game from 2007, I think visually it still holds up pretty well. Okay. I just noticed your throne thing automatically posts on Blue Sky when something's bought, so it really had a big bulk post of Blue Sky at the same time. I know. Again, I was not expecting that to happen, but it did. And Now I gotta think of what could I put on the throne right now, because right now there's currently nothing. Genuinely I don't know who did it. They just said anonymous, but somebody decided, here, have every single fucking thing that's currently on your throne, including the crowdfunding goal. And it's not even my fucking birthday. Again, I'm eternally grateful that anybody would do that. I just was not expecting that in the slightest. Well, there we go. That thankfully did not take me too long to get through those ones. Yay! Final league unlocked and another paint job. Ooh, it actually looks pretty nice. The BR Racing Rally Sport Trainer. I have not heard of that fucking thing. Okay, last one's for this. Alpine, Canyon, and Tropical. Alpine is tarmac. Is mostly tarmac focused. Tropical is the first one we did, and that does have some tarmac. So yeah, probably tarmac again is probably the call to action for this one. You know what? Let's bring the Skoda out one more time, because I kind of do really like driving this thing as well. Seems to be this car seems to be pretty well balanced. Alright, sorry. Got a little distracted looking at something on my phone. It said 30-30. Huh? What about 30-30? I don't know what you mean by that. Oh, I think I chose the wrong one, didn't I? Sorry. That's on... Oh. Okay, never mind. I'm just stupid. Alright, cool. What do we got here then? Canyon, Alpine, Safari, and Arctic. That's kind of a combination, really. I'm going to try see how it goes, but we'll just have to see how it goes, I guess. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm just big dummy.
2, 1, go.
You know, it's funny, Meister Dipley requested that exact song earlier. We still have the Shadow the Hedgehog Celica here. I was just thinking there was just gonna be the one car, like the Citroen there has a Sonic the Hedgehog livery. I thought it was just gonna be that one. I didn't think they were gonna have another one for a different character.
What next? There's gonna be a Big the Cat fucking like Ford Bronco or some shit.
God, that'd be hilarious. Oh god, that'd be great.
You know, the character that apparently most of the Sonic fandom hates. Oh, because he couldn't keep a hold of his fucking frog.
If you can't keep a hold of a frog like that, then you probably shouldn't have that as a pet. My spirits were here while I was asleep, I see. Okay, this has maybe less tarmac than I thought. That's why I started keeping Froggy up his ass. No, that's just called the internet. Yeah, there's actually not as much tarmac here as I was thinking there would be for this one. But I'm not giving up just yet. R// don't put that in your ass. Shit. You know, Dipley, I wouldn't be surprised if that's also a subreddit exists. No, Emerald, I do not the car.
That's a real subreddit.
That is a real subreddit, yes. Sub has a lot of AI now. Oh, well, that's just great. And by great, I mean, no, that's fucking terrible, actually.
r/don't put your dick in that is a real subreddit with 94,000 weekly visitors.
Oh, shit. This, I don't know. This might have, maybe this tire, I don't know if I'm regretting this tire compound or if I'm about to get to the next event and it's going to hit me like a fucking freight train.
Don't put that in your ass is also a subreddit.
Oh, I know that one for two, yeah. All right, let me see the Celica again. Half of them just here for a good laugh, probably. Oh my god, dude. All right. I'm gonna probably regret doing this, but I'm starting to get a little bit impatient.
3, 2, 1, go!
I wasn't even driving the Hot Wheels Celica, you I'm gonna shut the fuck up now because I'm getting confused about what I'm even saying. I need to actually give myself fucking pauses. Oh, it did? I didn't even realize. I genuinely did not even realize that happened. That's on me. I am loopy. Correct. Fuck him ass. Okay, bet. Oh no, this is a T-Mobile Peugeot.
T-Mobile.
But I do see why you would say that.
Yeah, I didn't know T-Mobile was like a German company until a few years ago. They are one of the biggest telecom communities in the world.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, T-Mobile has a certain parts of the world, T-Mobile's a pretty huge player, so.
There's a game that Ross Scott covered on, Ross's Game Dungeon. That was Jesus, that jump.
Yep.
That Ross had covered on the Game Dungeon called Harry Buster. That is sponsored by T-Mobile.
Fuck. For some reason, I thought you were following me, but regardless, thank you, Kerbit the Oatmeal, for the follow. I appreciate it, bud. Hope you're doing well. Slowly catching this fucking Abarth here. Oh! I'm trying my best to keep them behind me. Fuck. God, this is annoying. Thank you for the dingus slade. Yes. Fucking physics. Oh, well, this race is making it anything to go by for me. I'm a little bit worried about how the rest of this is going to fucking go. Well, they were all the three next cars behind me were all on off-road compounds as well. So that's telling. It's like, and oh my God, fucking cheap jump scare.
Yeah, how come, if there's any developers watching this, how come the AI gets such great starts if they're on off-road tires on a tarmac stage?
Yeah, I know, right? Explain that one to me. Okay, this track at least has a good mixture of it, it seems, so.
You got two T-Mobile Piguettos.
Yeah, this tarmac section is going to be tricky, but the rest of it shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, I just kind of did that to make sure it could. No.
Like, what the fuck is that bullshit game?
Someone made a replica of the Celica from Revo FH6. Nice. I might need someone with Horizon 6 to show me something at some point, not right now, though.
You know what I love? I love when people upload liveries for their vehicles when they're on mod vehicles.
Yep.
Because the way that the internal file system works is that it basically creates a .img file effectively for the thumbnail, and it'll upload that without checking whether or not it's a mod car or not.
Yep. Seen it quite a few times now. If you don't know, Emerald, people have been like modding in like different vehicle bodies, and they replace over existing vehicles. And whenever you create like a livery, like obviously what the game does is it generates a new thumbnail. The game will generate a thumbnail with the car mod regardless if you have the car mod or not. So you randomly can just be searching for a livery and see a completely different car body.
It's the A86 livery, A86 livery, A86 livery. What's a Lotta doing in here? A86 livery. What's another Lotta doing in here?
Basically. That was not how I wanted to do that, but the good news is we still won. White and pink would fit Rouge. Yeah, true.
They're not.
No,
because
it doesn't seem like it.
They don't. They effectively are literally just client-side replacements.
Mm-hmm.
They're not. They still all share the same like hitboxes as the as the vanilla vehicles. It's just LOL. I have a Lotta in Japan. We funny, haha. Also, I brought it up earlier in chat, but yeah, Russ talked about it in their Discord, but apparently part of the reason why Suzuki is really finicky with game licensing is, especially with Western developers, is that Suzuki North America no longer exists as a company.
Yeah.
Which is why, unfortunately, we're more than likely never going to see the Cappuccino in Horizon 6, which sucks.
That's a huge missed opportunity.
I would eventually love to be proven wrong, but I'm not getting my hopes up for that thing. It sucks,
No.
I get it, but it just is what it is.
We'll just have to wait and see what happens, I guess.
Yeah, again, I'd love to be proven wrong.
I know. That's why I'm saying that. I like to be proven wrong, too. I find that hard to believe because I don't see why the Japanese couldn't do the licensing themselves. It's because they're a Western developer. It isn't about the Jesus Christ. It isn't about the fact that it's that Suzuki North America is not just the fact. It's the Japanese are usually not as giving to Western developers as you'd like to think. I feel like if they wanted Suzuki in the game, they probably would have had them in by now.
Mm-hmm.
Especially given where the game is taking place. Could I be wrong? Sure, but I personally do not believe, like, that's probably a lot to do with why Suzuki's not in the game right now.
I think, and I know they're owned wholly by Toyota, but because they still operate as a separate entity, I think that's partly also why we don't have Daihatsu in Horizon 6.
We have what, sorry?
Daihatsu.
Yeah. Because even though Toyota owns Daihatsu, so that one's a little more confusing, honestly, but again, I don't know how a lot of licenses for games work, and quite frankly, I don't want to find out because it all just seems like one massive headache. This one loads the GT7. Yeah, me too. Okay. One more. And this is definitely going to be the one event where choosing these tire compounds was the right idea.
2, 1, go!
Actually, you bring up a good point, Casty. I need to look into who owns the rights for Isuzu.
Yeah, Isuzu V across, like, please. Just hook that into my fucking veins. Oh, shit.
Speaking of Caterham, I also find it very funny and weird that Caterham is not in Forza Horizon 6, even though Caterham's parent company is a Japanese company.
Yeah. Honestly, again, licenses don't make a lot of sense to me, and they just do my head in. From my understanding, Isuzu is okay. From my understanding, Isuzu is still independent somehow, but they do work with GM a lot.
That does make sense, actually, now that I think about it.
Almost a car hat. Sarkek.
Because a lot of, like, you get, like, an Isuzu NPR, NQR, those will sometimes often get resold as Chevrolets.
I really need to be paying attention to what I'm doing. Had the Isuzu D-Max sold as Holden Rodeos here.
Six Truck Coons. Oh yeah, I forgot that game is out now.
Oh yeah. Okay, I had a little bit of a struggle, but that was too much angle. All right, get it together, dude. Get it together, Thunder. Get it together. You can see the issues with the camera and the hairpins. Oh, for sure. Seems like for some of these tracks, you're just better doing this, right? Just going into this camera view. Okay. Thankfully, it did not take me too long to get through these ones. The Pikes Peak Racer unlocked. All right, well that's Premier and Modified done, which now just leaves Masters. Tropical Canyon and Safari, so that's probably going to be off-road suited. All right, what do we got? Celica GT4, Lancia Delta Super HF Integrale, Ford Escort RS Cosworth. Excuse me. Other unlocks include the Audi Quattro A2, 205 T16 Evo 2, and the Stratos.
Like, to be fair, it is a Sega Rally game. I think it would be sacrilegious for it not to have a Stratos.
It'd be sacrilegious not to have the Delta or the Celica either.
That too.
catch up to Celica here. Took a little bit, but I managed to get to the front. Shit. Well, without question, these are definitely the fastest cars up to this point. I think that cannot be disputed. Makes a Sega rally game with no Group B rally cars. It's not so much the Group B rally cars that would make it sacrilege. It's the lack of a Lancia Delta, Lancia Stratos, and Toyota Celica GT4 ST205 that would make it sacrilegious. Because remember, the very first Sega rally game only, like, I think arcade-wise, only actually had the Delta and the Celica. And then the Stratos was an unlockable for the console versions. At least I believe that's how that goes, I think. Yeah. Unsurprisingly, some of these this event's not going to be too much trouble, but then usually again, these early events don't usually cause too much trouble. So I think I just realized how this game is formatted. So I think in total there's 33 individual championship event. Or no, okay, hang on, sorry. Let me just try to figure out the math in my head here. Yes, there are 33 individual championship events split into 3 different classes, so 11 each. Because you get the first 2 like legs, which are 3 each. Hello, Stel. So they're like 3 events each, and so 30 points for each of those, so 90. So yeah, 9. Then you have one that has 4 events, and then you have the final for each one. So yeah, so at the very least, there's 33 championships total. And we're currently at number 23, so... Why am I seriously gonna have to go to the fucking bathroom again? Might have to. I'll be able to probably hold it in until we're finished this. So it's not like I have to urgently stop what I'm doing. But it'll just give me some release.
Go to the bathroom and take a shit.
Luigi, the shit's coming out of your ass! If the mole is knocking, you better go. I've never heard of that term before, Stel.
Wow.
Wow. term we use in my country. Oh, I see.
A mole.
All right. One more for this one. To the safari. Oh, jeez. I'm being tested right now. Not from the game, but from something else.
Why didn't you just go to the bathroom in between? Jesus.
Because I'd rather get to the... Because I don't want to risk me doing that, and then I get back and then the game crashes again. Or get stuck on a black screen, which is something that also happened earlier. Because if I can at least get this done, then it won't matter what happens at that point. If the game crashes when alt-tabbing back in after BRBing, then at least I won't lose anything in the process, right? If that makes any sense.
Mm-hmm.
If it wasn't for the fact the game has done this already, then I probably would have just said fuck it and gone. Yeah, this fucking Celica here is moving. But thankfully, I'm slowly catching up to it. I'm being tested right now. Gets cow on face. God, that genuinely would have been hilarious if that happened. Come on. Chasing them down. Right up to them now. Oh, my physics. Whew, I thought that could have gone really bad, but thankfully. Valley with how much my laptop fell apart. Oh yeah, true. Interesting that it took me a little bit to catch up to the first car there, and then once I did, I'm now just like kind of just casually leaving them back there, but...
Blew his shit smooth off.
Yep. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. Good start. Ugh, excuse me. Ooh, the quattro's unlocked, of course. All right, anyways. I'm going to be right back so I can go quickly take care of, like, business. I will be right back.
Oh my god, Hamlet! I just saw a fucking vampire!
Well... If you have BeamNG, 0.39's lighting, oh, it's fantastic.
Well, that was far less traumatic than I thought that was going to be.
If your laptop left burn marks on the wall, that's a fire hazard.
Yeah, that's a fire hazard, bud.
Also, speaking of Horizon 6, I'm a bit fucking pissed.
Huh?
So the Mitsubishi Starion, a car that should have been in the game at launch, is being added as a playlist car.
Yeah.
The week that I'm on a cruise, which means I'm not going to be able to get it for months.
Yay! I fucking love modern gaming, except no, I don't. Fucking hell, I'm trying to remove something from the queue, and it's just the whole thing's fucking up now. Oh, why does nothing work properly? Wait. Sorry, I know I'm a little distracted. I'm just fixing this up real quick, and then we'll get right back into it. Okay, should be good. All right, back over to our main tab. There we go. Whoops, sorry, done that one. Hang on, what is this? Arctic, Alpine, Tropical. Well, Arctic is usually not very... Do I risk it? Do I try the on-road compounds? I'm willing to try, at least once. Oh, hey, there's this... Oh. The Shell Pilot livery for the Cosworth in this game. I'm glad after unlocking all achievements, I stopped caring as it was a 3-month distraction from your modding stuff. Yeah. Like, I'll just be totally honest at this point, like... The only real thing that's keeping me coming back for playing the game is just having people to play it with. Truthfully, to be honest. That's the only reason I keep coming back to it at this point. If I didn't have that, I probably would have taken a break from the game. I mean, I'm on the on-road compounds, and yeah, this track isn't as bad as I thought as I thought it was going to be. So maybe kind of going with my gut on that may have been what helped.
I now have to go use the bathroom, so I'll be right back.
Yep, you're good. This game looks good, but physics not so much. The physics, honestly, The physics can be a little rough, but I wouldn't necessarily say they're that bad. Just takes a bit of getting used to. Oh dear. What mainly doesn't help is the fact that I'm probably not taking these a bit more carefully than I probably should, TBH. Do I hear the commentator from All Stars Racing Transformed? It does kind of sound a little bit like him, doesn't it? Oops. Is there a night rally stage in this game? So far, I've seen none. Which is kind of a shame because the previous Sega Rally game, Sega Rally 2, had the night stages. Oh boy. Only for not Monaco. I'm sure there was a couple more in there, but I could be wrong. I haven't played the... It's been a little bit since I last played Sega Rally 2, so my memory's a little fuzzy. Yeah, definitely going with the road compounds here was the smart call to make, because most of this track, there are some off-road sections in this track, but for this particular track, but not many. I just crossed over the 7-hour mark for my recording. Been crazy to think that I've already been playing this game for 7 hours. Cool. All right. Sorry, I'm stretching real quick. Oh, excuse me.
3, 2, 1, go!
This might be a potential track where my tire compound might hurt me a little bit, but see how we do here. Excuse me. There's some fucking thing flying. There's some fucking insect flying in here, and it's annoying the shit out of me right now. Mostly because in here it makes it hard for me to tell where they end up landing, because otherwise I just go grab my fucking fly swatter. It's not a wasp, I think. I think I'd be able to tell if it was. If it's a wasp, you nuke the building. Yeah, but then where am I gonna live? Yeah, even though there's not much in the way of like tarmac stuff, this car is still doing, oh dear, this car is still doing really well here. Like the Celica is like hauling fucking ass. Wear armor and wield electric swatter to hunt down the thing. Yeah. $205 unlocked. Alright, let's try the Cosworth. Wait, what are the events I'm on again? A little too far. Canadian Tropical Safari. Also, you know what also doesn't help, right? The descriptions of these events don't fucking tell you shit about what the tracks are going to be like. So that's why, another reason why I've been kind of struggling to recognize, because I can't recognize just going off of like the logos and stuff. I can't recognize shit. I just used the road compound, so I'm going to see if maybe off-road for this might be the call. Oh, the blue and yellow Delta looks nice. That was really bad there. Generally, my least favorite part about summer, by the way, is when all the fucking insects try to get in the goddamn house. I'm sure you guys know what I'm talking about. If I had some raid, if I had some raid on me, I would, or like some off spray or something, I'd be using that right about now. But I do not have any at the moment. All I've got right now is a fly swatter, and that's in another room right now. Well, at least this escort's pretty goddamn quick. don't think I dislike summer, at least for my neck of the woods. The same heat. Oh, for sure. I don't like a lot of heat either. It hit a high of 103 degrees Fahrenheit here in Oklahoma with a heat index up to 115 degrees. Fucking Christ. I think I'd rather just melt on the spot right there. I may not use Fahrenheit here, but I can I at least have enough of an understanding to know that if it hits triple digits, that's called really fucking hot.
Easy right.
46 degrees Celsius. Yeah, that's way too fucking hot. Well, we're moving along nicely here so far. Uh-oh. Didn't realize you could even break that there. Kind of driving a bit crappy right now, to be honest. Oh dear, that was some weird physics right there. Yeah, that was slower than my first lap. That section always never seemed to do very well there. Us Oklahomans are getting positively charbroiled out here. Sure sounds like it. Ooh. Yeah, this lap's definitely been going a lot better, at least. Not perfect, but enough so to help get me more of a gap again. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Sorry, something's being a bit weird right now. Please don't tell me the game crashed. Okay, good.
3, 2, 1, go.
A little worried there. Wade, was I reason to be worried there? Oh, okay. What does the sounds think, though?
Good grief, he's naked!
It's alright, cat's in the way. I generally will not try to race in this game if she gets in the way, because I don't... Especially at this point in the game, I do not want to risk that. Kitty, you can't, not the time, Kitty. She's jumped up onto the top of my PC tower. Is this song in that game, Corvalux? Because I've almost never played a Madden game in my life. I am not really into most sports games, so... Seen Madden 06, 07 back when it was actually decent. Mm-hmm. Excuse me. Finally remember this from SSX3. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I lost a lot of speed from that. Oops. Somehow never played SSX3. I've not played most of the SSX games, to be honest. Those games kind of, given my particular interest in a lot of things, those games didn't really, when I was younger especially, didn't really do much for me. But I would definitely be open to playing, but nowadays I'd definitely be a bit more open to playing them. Yeah, yes. The Blessed Stratos is now unlocked. That's how you know the things are good, when you unlock the Stratos. I wish it had the livery on it, but I'll still take a Stratos over no Stratos. Wait. Oh, never mind. Hang on, what are the events? Alpine 2, Arctic 2, Canyon 3. Oh god, I think I'm gonna say on road. I'm gonna say road because I was on off roads the previous one. Sheep as the animal. They sure are animals.
Bah.
Bah.
Top of my leg hurts and I don't know why. I might actually dip out of here for a bit and just like lie down and rest it, but I'll be like, I'm probably gonna lurk on my phone.
Yeah, that's fair, dude.
How has like Legend / Master difficulty been so far in terms of difficulty?
Well, the first few events weren't actually too bad, and I think I'm starting to understand why the difficulty is the way it is. I think it's meant to be. The further you get into the class is when it gets harder, and it seems like even with these vehicles, that mindset is still the case. It seems. Uh-oh. Oh.
Uh-oh. Oops.
Don't worry about that.
That one's solid.
Although I think my controller is now starting to flash red after 7 hours of continuous use. Might have used it for a bit longer than that. I do not remember.
Well, the stream has been going for 7.5 hours.
Well, I know. I'm saying like I may have used it before the stream, and I don't remember for sure. But big brain dummy things. I don't know. Again, I wish the Stratos had the livery on it, but at least we have a Stratos in here. As I always like to say, and by say I mean stole from another mod friendo, but you know you get what I mean. Viva la Wedge.
Gone. Stole him.
The Wedgie. Fuck!
Oh, piss.
We're fine.
Oh, you had plenty of gap.
Yeah. It could have been worse.
I'm gonna go dip out of call for a bit.
Yep.
I'll probably be back later.
All right, take it easy, dude.
Is Scooby Beep up?
Scooby Beep bop, bop, bop. I'm not driving the best right now, but the good thing is there's still more to go. Fucking hell, that stupid insect flying around here. It's like, urgh. Hate that shit so much. It's probably just some fucking fly or something. That's what it looks like. I can't really tell because of the brightness in here. Because I don't like to leave my lights on too bright when I'm down here, especially at night, because then it becomes too much on my eyes. It's on my fucking other monitor right now. Ugh, I can't just go and grab my fly swatter because I guarantee you by the time I get up, it will already have fucking flown away. And no, I'm not risking hitting my fucking monitor just for that. Fuck off, stupid fucking fly. It's amazing how well this thing's doing despite being on the road tire compounds. Like, I'm not driving the best, but... Motherfucker in my race with generally Audi S1. Why? Why? Why on an Audi S1? Alright. I still find it hilarious that on my last collection reward I won before uninstalling FX6 was the sad trombone horn. It summed up the game pretty well to you, didn't it? Hello, Husky. Oh my god. Don't know why this game reminds me of Toka Race Driver 2. Honestly, Maxim, couldn't tell you. Keep wanting to join you when I see you on FH6. We never joined. Well, I have to do that on purpose, Stevie, unfortunately, and it's not because of you or anything. I kept dealing with people who would keep trying to join my convoy without asking, and I really don't like when people do not. I really don't like when people like just try to barge in and join without asking. I got tired of it, so I had to set it to invite only. Like, I don't mind playing with people in the game. It's just I want people to ask if it's okay first. And that's the problem I have, because people were not fucking asking about if they wanted to join. They just join, and I got annoyed, and it happened enough times that I just got annoyed with it after a certain point. Oh, don't tell me I'm gonna have to restart this whole thing because of this. All this effort just for this one fucking race to undo it all, potentially. Come on, there's still a chance. Oh my god, hello TK, sorry, I'm a bit distracted right now because I'm in full lock mode. Come on, yes, 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 there we go. Whew, okay. Crisis averted. That was too fucking close. Anyway, sorry, TK. I was a little bit in concentration mode there. Hope your stream went well, bud. We've been out here playing rally game and busting my fucking balls in the process. Oh, yeah, the Sport Quattro S1 Pikes Peaks in this game, but not in the championship mode for some reason. All right, let me see here. Okay, yeah. I was using on-road earlier, so I think this time I'm going to go off-road for this one. Because that's pretty much what I'm going to do at this point. Just alternate between the two. See if that's the game plan. I love balls, me too, bud.
I love balls, splash 204 score.
Like, it'll actually read the rest of the message, too. Thank you for the 30 bits as well, bud. Sorry, I was just adjusting something real quick. But the question is, what does Wade think of all of this?
Very sad.
Well, power, baby.
I don't think that's how that works. Next time I see you on F6 I'll be asking to join. Most people I play with don't really play anymore now that the game is a few months old. I'll be truthfully honest with you, DB. If it wasn't for the fact I had people to play it with in particular, I probably would have taken a break from the game, to be truthfully honest with you. But it's because I have people to play it with is the main reason I keep getting back on the game. Should hang before my birthday. Well, when's your birthday, Raygun? Oh, the 14th. Nice. Hope you have a happy, merry early birthmas. Going to Richmond for NASCAR. Nice. Hope you have fun with that. Medium right, cut. Oh dear. Oh dear. I gotta get it together. Okay. Oh boy. The big skids. Yeah, I am well in front right now. I'm. Yay. Okay. All right. Cools and goods. Everyone else who was behind me had the fucking like the road compounds, and the people in the back had the fucking off-roads, and yet I was kicking everyone's ass with the off-road compounds. That's funny. Maybe the Quattro in this game is just really fucking cracked or something. Who knows? Well, sure. Well, thank you. My friend Phantom Fox made it for me. Durgle hoodie. Yeah. I mean, it's close enough still. Don't worry about it. I know what you meant. Oh, my nose is itching. Uh-oh. Urgle Burgle Shorty. Waiting for your hair to dry now. Oh, did you just like jump out of the shower or something?
Medium left. Medium right. 90 right. Easy left. Easy right.
Oh, you just scheduled hair day. Oh, I see. Fair enough. Showering all by yourself, handsome. Every 2 to 3 days wash your hair. Yeah, and that's fair. That's if anything still, that's actually pretty good care of your hair there, so. But by like routinely washing it. I should be a bit more frequent with washing my hair, to be honest. Oh boy.
Medium left. Medium right. 90 right. Easy left. Easy right.
Out of curiosity, I looked into my laptop because I disassembled it to pull out RAM in both drives. Yeah.
Long medium left. Hairpin right.
Oh dear. You saw a thermal paste on the CPU. That seems normal. There should. You would sure hope there would be thermal paste on the CPU. Whoops.
Easy right. Easy left. Easy right.
Hello, sniper.
90 right.
Feel like there's a butt coming. Yeah, it's me. Sorry. Actually, wait, wrong butt. Next to barely enough to go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That explains a lot. There was barely any. If there's barely any thermal paste, that has a lot. That probably explains a lot with what happened to that damn thing.
Easy left. Easy right.
Having a thing. Fire hazard. Quite literally. Like genuinely caused burn marks on his wall. It caused burn marks on Stell's wall there. Damn it. I don't know, you have to ask Stell that. May not be driving the best, but the important thing is we're winning. And that's the big ticket, the words. Oh my god. Just the way the thing's just bouncing around there. The winning ticket. right, run more. Well, the Quattro definitely does a lot of cooking, that's for damn sure. You know what would also help is if I paid attention to what I'm doing whilst I'm driving here. Alright. Did it! Gaming! Oh, excuse me. Oh boy, another league unlocked. Oh, did I accidentally skip one over? I did. Oops. All right, well, we're doing this next. .205, I think, is the only one here I haven't used yet, so we'll use it now. I mean, if we were trying to be realistic about which car would actually be the fastest amongst these group of vehicles here, it probably would be this here. Probably would be the 205. Especially since it is based on the 1986 spec. Did I choose the wrong compounds for this? Uh-oh. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if you didn't use the original charger because it was faulty, and you had like a potential fire hazard, I would have checked the voltage on that charger you're using, because if it was not the same voltage, the voltage as the official one, then that explains a lot. Fuck. Okay, yeah, I'm starting to think I did choose the wrong compounds for these. All right, let's try that again, but put the correct compounds on. Doesn't help. This track is like constantly off-road, so that probably explains a lot. Like there is tarmac here, but not much of it. I'm definitely at a higher position now at this point in the lap than I was last attempt, so I think switching here was the right call to make. Oh God. Uh-oh. Have a good night, Emeralds. When you say burn marks, though, is it like, is there like a change in color on the wall? Like, does it look like it's a darker shade or something? Oh, fuck's sakes, dude. Fucking physics, man. All that progress, I think, just got undone. Grayish blue? Well, what's the color normally supposed to be? Is it just supposed to be, like, blue? Light blue? And it's like in just a particular spot where it's like that, and then the rest of it is like light blue. I'm guessing, right? Very much so. Okay. You tried like, and forgive me for asking if this seems like stupid questions or anything, Stel, but you've also tried. You tried like just like running like a wet paper towel over it or something and seeing if anything comes off it, or? No? I would see if you could try. I would see if you could try doing that just in case, just to eliminate that as a possibility that it might just be dirty or something. We're trying at least. If it doesn't come off, then yeah, that's probably some sort of burn mark or some sort of mark that's going to require like something more than just a paper towel. All right, well, I was worried I may have undid all my progress, but then I got it all back. Oh no, fuck. Oh, fucking hell, this game, man. Of course, they give me a course where it's very clear that I was meant to be using one compound, right? Now I get a track where it's like all that fucking just gets like undone. It's like, ugh. This game really did not think over this whole tire compound thing very well. I can definitely tell. Okay. I either just gotta hope that they're not that much faster here. Yeah, you can't change tires for a race. You choose your compound before it starts, and then you're stuck with it for the whole thing, which genuinely, I'm gonna say this honestly, probably the worst thing about this game, without question. You got WRC 10 for $2. Somehow you're worse in there than I am on Dirt Rally 2. Have you played Dirt Rally 2 before? Because that's probably why. If you've never played WRC 10 before, then it's probably you still trying to get used to it. Fuck, dude. God damn it. Oh, I'm so infuriated right now. Like, the first event I did, clearly this thing was faster when I switched to off-road compound. And what's the game's decision? All right, let's immediately have a track that's mostly on tarmac. Good fucking luck, asshole. That's what it seems like the game is basically saying to me right now. It's so fucking annoying. Yeah, pretty much is this game's definition of that, if you think about it, Splash. I'm gonna have to do that again. No, there's no fucking way at this point. It's too far gone. Oh god, that is so fucking annoying. This first event was clearly better with the off-road compounds, but the second event is clearly better with the on-road compound. It's like, again, it's another case of damned if I do, damned if I don't. And in this particular case, probably one of the worst examples of it so far in this game. Because this is the only bit of tarmac that's on this first track. This section right here, that's about it. Get out of the fucking way, dude. Come on. Ugh. Okay. Oops. No, we've already... I've just lost the song I was listening to. Why does this fucking player do this sometimes? What fucking ever... Whatever, dude. Mute. I love technology. It stinks. Oh my god. So what the fuck do I do here? Do I choose the fucking on-road compounds and just suck at this? Or do I choose the off-road ones, do fine here, and then suck at the next race? Like, what the fuck do you want from me, game? Or did they just fuck over the 205 really badly or something? Maybe that's what's going on. Oh my god, dude. This game looks like a Play Store asset flip. I can assure you, Sniper, it is not a Play Store asset flip. Because this game came out in 2007. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. All right. Let me see something, right? Let me see the Celica again. Because I remember this thing kind of hauled ass when I last used it. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh my god, fucking 5 gift subs from Splash out of nowhere. Holy shit. Thank you for all the gift subs. The words are hard. Thank you for the gift subs, bud. I'm hard. Me too. Nope. Just seems like even now that I'm in this, it's suddenly... It does. I will say, though, it does kind of feel like it's gripping more than that 205 did. But that being said, it's like it's hard for me to tell because I can't put most of my power down. Alright, fuck. Alright. Off-roads with this, but I'm sticking with the Celica. I'm actually casually losing my fucking mind here right now. That the game is putting me in this sort of fucking scenario right now. 2, 1, go. I'm just frustrated. Get out of the fucking way, dude, please. Oh my god, I just fucked that up really badly. Are you serious right now, game? Are you gonna pull that sort of physics bullshit on me? Come on. Fucking fly, get out of here. Jesus Christ, dude. I am actually starting to fall apart at the seams because of this fucking, how they formatted this particular event and how the fucking tire compounds are oh, it makes me so mad that you can't just change your tire compounds for each fucking race. In a rallying game of all things. Like, ugh. Get out of the fucking way, please. Trying to lock. Oh, okay, thank you. My. Okay, get out of the fucking way, please. Get out of the goddamn way. Stop blocking the fucking path. Get out of the goddamn way! Get out of the way! This fucking yellow silica keeps getting in the goddamn way all the time! Oh my god! Oh my god, why did they design this event like this? Why did they design this fucking event like this? I'm actually getting properly tilted. Cut that off too early. Whatever, I don't care right now. I'm not in the mood to really be thinking about sounds right now.
Time to get a dog up, you.
Deep breaths, deep breaths. It's fine. Just gotta calm down. For God's sakes. You can absolutely sandbag them. The problem is it doesn't seem like it's doing. They seem to easily find a way past you, and so. Oh, well, they just fucked up there. That I didn't even have to do anything that time. Slowly catching the 205 here, at least. Oh, God. Okay, physics, thank you. Physics! You made me lose that much speed for that too, game. Like, Again, deep breaths, deep breaths. I still believe I can potentially do this. Oh God. Oh man. Okay. Okay, I'm in front of them. Okay. So now if I just defend the position. A lot just happened there. Thankfully, that screwed them over more than it helped them, so... Fuck. Okay, well, we already know about this one. It wasn't this one as much that I was worried about. It's this next one that I'm worried about. Because you have like one that's better suited for off-road, and then they immediately fucking throw this event at you, which is mostly tarmac. So it's like, ugh. This is probably the worst example in the game about a game pulling this shit like this. I just have to... Oh God. I just have to hope that the Celica fare is a little better here, maybe. Okay, well, so far, it might be faring a little better. Are you kidding me right now? That wasn't even my fault, that one is. They just fucking bumped into me and then they just pushed me over to the side and I lost all that speed. Ah, fuck. That one was just on me. Oh, please get out of the way. Okay. Okay, it seems like the Celica does fare better here than the 205 did, so... Definitely seems like with some of these later events, you really just have to choose the right vehicle. I probably should have chosen the Quattro since the Quattro did me so good last time, but oh well. The important thing is now I'm actually leading, so... I just gotta believe it Oh, I'm gonna need so much emotional support after this. Fuck. Of course. Fuck. Please. Damn it. I wouldn't care so much if this was just about winning the championship. No, but it's not just that you have to win the championship. It's that in order to unlock all things, you got to get all the points as well. So you have to win every race technically. But if that wasn't the case, I wouldn't be bothering this much. Okay, don't fuck up this section this time. Don't fuck it up. Okay. It did not fuck it up. Oh fuck. No, 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 you game in your fucking physics. It's fine, I'm still in the lead. I'm still in the lead. Oh no, 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 no. No, 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 no. No! Oh, I hate this so much! Oh, I fucking hate this so much! Alright, I'm bringing the Quattro back out. I'm fucking bringing the Quattro back out before I blow another fucking gasket. Why did they design the fucking game like this? Why couldn't they literally have just given the option of, oh hey, next race, would you like to change your tire compounds? The fact the game forces you to stick to the same tire compound throughout the entire thing, despite immediately putting you into an event where the tire compound I'm using here ends up being the wrong compound for that event. That's just bad game design. I'm sorry. People can say I'm overreacting. No, that's bad. To me, that's just bad game design. It just is. Just is fucking bad game design when the game pulls shit like that. Like, honestly. I hate the fact that, like they didn't just, like, alright, just give you the option to switch to put more appropriate one. Nope. You can't even look at the tracks before you see them, because all you literally get are the icons of their little banners. That's it. That's all you fucking get. Holy fuck, the amount of emotional support I'm gonna need after this. My god. Boiling our bloods. You guys don't have to play it. I do. It's boiling my blood. I have to play this because it was somebody requested it for the wheel. That's why I'm playing it. Has it been like this the whole game? No, definitely not like the whole game. CMRO 5 has a similar thing. Some events make you drive 2 stages back to back and you have to use one compound. Good luck using rain, tarmac compound, and gravel. At least the game still gives you the option to switch after a couple of events. With this one, you have to stick with it right from the get-go and use it for all the fucking events. You don't get the chance to choose afterwards. Sorry, I apologize, chat, if I'm like scaring people away because of how the game's getting me worked up. It's just really fucking frustrating. Like, genuinely, I always have a lot of like self reflections on these sorts of things, because like I don't like getting mad, and I want people to know I'm obviously not mad at anybody here. It's just, it was you who put the game on the wheel still? I don't remember this, but fair enough. Oh my god. It was worth trying there. Okay. Let's just see how this next fucking one goes. Also, you notice how that 205 there was also using the same compounds I was using? So like they also get screwed over from this event coming up next. Game looks beautiful though. Yeah, it looks alright for two. This doesn't work out then for this one, then I'm trying the Delta next. And before the actual best car to use for this would be the Stratos, which I mean, if it is, I'll pull it out. But I want to see if I can get through this first, and then we'll worry about that when we get there. Oh my god. I wish I was actually better at this game. I feel like if I was better at this, maybe I wouldn't be having as much stress. But like, it really feels like with this game, sometimes you got to go really out of your fucking way to become like ultimate hardcore gamer sometimes. How much more do we have left after this? 5 championships left, I think, after this. At least that I know of. Unless they like pull like a whole surprise, there's actually more. But we haven't gotten to that point yet to find out or not. Okay. Okay. Holy fuck, dude. Honestly, after this, I'm gonna need the biggest fucking hugs imaginable just to tell my just to cool down. I'm already close to the end, Chris, as far as I know. That's why I'm just pushing through it right now. There's no point in like stopping now and then coming back and then having another stream of this that only lasts like an hour or two. I'd rather just get it all done in one at this point. If it was a case where we were only like halfway through and I was dealing with this, then I'd be like, okay, yeah, we'll come back to this another time. But since there's not too many more championships left after this, I'm just gonna push through. Okay. I'm in a good position right now. Oh, finally. Yep, it's no wonder that Celica was keeping up. It had the right tires for this. Hopefully this won't be as bad. I'm doing it, guys. I'm fucking doing it. Oh boy. Why the fuck is the Celica keeping up now? Like this is like I haven't seen a single ounce of tarmac. God damn it. No. Okay, now I think we should be fine here because yeah, there's like almost no tarmac in this at all. It was literally just that second event where it kind of just fucks everything over. But here, thankfully, it seems like choosing this tire compound is helping. Piss. Thank you for everyone putting up with me for this last little while. I apologize that I've been a bit much. You still with me, Wade?
Uh-huh.
Very appropriate. What about the sounds?
No!
Wade's here, but the sounds aren't, apparently. Uh-oh. See? You see how I was struggling with those other ones, and now I get to this fucking event? Look how far ahead I am now. I don't know. I don't know if maybe I'm just doing well here, or who fucking knows at this point. That was not heavy from TF2. That. Pre-precaution, stay center. Feel like I am not understanding the reference, but fair enough.
Do the weenus.
The weenus.
Everybody is a genius. Who knows it in advance? 204 store figure.
Thank you for the 30 bits, bud. Honestly, dude, there's probably a lot of videos I haven't seen. Another paint job unlocked. Okay. There's that section done. And that's not even the expert league. This is the expert league. Oh boy. All right, let's see how. You know what? Fuck it. Humor me. I want to. Let me see the Stratos again real quick. I may have just chosen the wrong compounds, but we're about to find out. It's in cockpit footage of a rally driver and his co-pilot. Co-pilot is just... Oh, is this the Samir one or is this a different one? Oh, okay, so yeah, I have seen that then. That's just a part of the video I don't remember off the top of my head. That's on me. Sorry about that. How the fuck am I ahead right now? Like, I wasn't sure if I was choosing the right compound, but maybe the Stratos is just the best car once you unlock it. Maybe that's what's going on. Not that I'm complaining. I fucking love the Stratos, so I'm cool with that. Yeah, wow, I'm actually doing pretty damn well right now. Am I about to finally get a three race event? That's actually a little bit more forgiving this time after the last one made me nearly... Uh-oh, God, keep it together. Ooh. What makes it more hilarious how badly it's fucking up. Isn't that video also technically a hit piece from a rival driver or co-driver or something? At least that's what I remember hearing. Like the video is way more not what you think it is. and just how it was presented has a lot to do with it. Keep it together. Keep it together. On the one hand, maybe on the other hand, Samir almost ran over people more than once. I mean, yeah, I'm not denying what happens in that clip or anything, for sure. It's just I remember hearing stuff about it, that there's a lot about that particular footage that's not being shown in the best light. I don't know. I have to look into it again because my memory is a bit fuzzy. Samir breaking car, Colin McRae. First time. I do wonder if maybe I should have been playing the game in this camera view the whole time because it's so nowhere near as loose. In fact, it's not really loose at all. Yeah, again, I was on the on-road compounds for that one, and I just fucking did as good as I did. Well, so was the Escort, honestly. Anyone else was anyone else using the off-roads? The Delta there in third. 205 was also on roads. Strata, the other Stratos was on off roads, and the Quattros out. So 3-3 split basically. Should play Enthusiast. I've played it before. I would not mind playing it again. Uh-oh, what am I doing? I'm just not paying attention. That's what I'm doing. Thankfully, there was nobody there. Maybe I'm crazy, but do you think aerodynamics actually plays a part in how the cars perform in Revo? I mean, it's possible, but then but you also don't get, and there's no like advanced tuning or anything like that in this game, so something tells me it only plays up so much. Something tells me it likely plays a very small part, if at all. So. I'm not driving the best, but I'm already caught back up. So, like I said, could be worse. Could be worse. Look, I recently got that commission with me and Splash inside of Stratos. I got to live up to the Stratos' name. Still, could be worse. Yeah, I think the off-road compounds would have probably been the right call to make here, which makes that first event so confusing now. Oh God. Well, I couldn't do a lot about that because the game just decided to banui hop my car, and there too apparently. Ease up, ease up, ease up, ease up, ease up. I think I need to be easing up a little bit because I think I'm taking some of these too fast, which I don't think is helping. Oh God, what the fuck did I hit that slowed me down that much there? I know the wall is one thing, but but it happened after the wall hit, so that's what makes it even more confusing. Yep, I'm gonna have to redo this. Yes, yeah. Again, I wouldn't care so much about trying to win every single rally in this game if the game basically didn't make it so you kind of had to unlock the other things. All right, I'm gonna try the off-road compounds now and see how this does in comparison. It's so weird because this track looks like the sort of one you would want to be using the off-road compounds on, but I used the on-road ones and was fine. I did really well here, so it's like this game makes a lot of fucking sense, let me tell you. Stream was going all PowerPoint for you in 30 seconds. That's not good. Something on your end over there? Because I'm looking at my drop frames. It still says 0. Hello, UK Sim. Holy physics. Are the AI just not as good here? That's because that's what I'm starting to wonder. Maybe that's what's going on with this particular event. Neither do I, Samuel. I don't know. Oh, right. Sorry, you're talking. I think you were responding to what I was saying earlier. I mean, I'm not complaining that this one's not a hard one, regardless of which compound I'm on. It's just more frustrating that like the game just doesn't do a very good job at like trying to make it clear which ones you should be using at a given point. What the hell is a poozer? It's just a thing for Devin Townsend's silly album. It's not anything you take too seriously. It's not anything is supposed to be serious. What is it? I really don't know the best way to describe it other than you looking it up. Then it's an insult from Green Lantern. I've never watched Green Lantern. Proof Thunder's a nerd. I mean, I was already a nerd well before you even had to say anything. It's not exactly a secret that I'm a nerd. Yes, Samuel. Yep, just doing. All right, well, I'm still doing really good here, so I think off-road compounds for the next one. Oh, I think I gotta plug this controller in because I think the battery's going. Oh no, please come. Oh no. Did I just lose controls because of that? Oh, I totally did, didn't I? It's not coming back now. Shit. Oh, this is a problem. Nah, nope. Alt tabbing doesn't do it. Let me try just shutting off the controller fully. Awesome. Oh wait, nope, we're back. We got it back. Awesome. Okay, we're good. That's why I have a wired controller. Yeah, I know. I just like some of these controllers I've been testing have just been really nice, so I've just been like, I've just kind of been putting up with it. All right, well, this one should probably go a bit better this time, so. Oh no, please come. Star Circuit 2026 colorized. Yeah, please come. Come. Please come. Ooh, fuck. That was not how I wanted that to go. The Dirk friend did ask nicely. Yeah, please. Oh my god. I just fully spun around. That is literally the first time this entire game that has happened. And that time it was all due to the game's fucking physics. Friday, my friend is doing cross-worlds friendlies, and I'm looking for a certain file I need to install. See, the true friendly method of crossworlds is just not playing crossworlds, but that's neither here nor there. At least I was able to get like at least over 8 hours with this controller for needing to be plugged in, so that's not too bad. Either you install the rebalance gadgets mod and not tell anyone. Wait, rebalance you know your situation's bad when you need a mod that rebalances the gadgets. I know I'm not talking about you using it. I'm talking about the fact that such a mod has to exist. Okay. Reading what it does. Fucked up a little bit there, but fine. It's only the first slap. Fuck, dude. Why'd I lose so much speed from that? Please don't make me have to do this whole thing over again. I don't want to. God damn it. No, fuck, no! God damn it, dude! This game is actually really getting on my fucking nerves. There goes all that progress gone. All that progress gone because of that one. And this is the first fucking one of the, All right, try the other Lancia. Just give me the fucking Delta. so tired of having to redo these events, man. I really am. Excuse me. We read a Sega Rally theme thing for Crossroads. Give us a full-blown Sega Rally. I'm just gonna be honest. I just don't have. I have no interest in Crossroads at this point, so I don't care what they do at this point. Which sucks because I wanted to still consider playing that game, but the way they kind of fucked up all the balancing and stuff, and how a lot of the power-ups are, it kind of just ruins the whole point for me. I imagine somebody has to be watching this VOD on YouTube right now, being like, "I know what's wrong with your driving. Is that you're just not good at this." I'm like, I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you." Again, sorry if I'm scaring anybody away. I always start getting really self-conscious about myself when I have a little bit of a moment and then the chat gets silent for a little while. I always get that moment of, am I just scaring my audience away? Oop, hello, Wingless. There's cute when no, I disagree. I don't like you being angry. It's like literally the opposite of what I like to be. Did step up for it because I got this. Yeah, and that's why, and that's exactly the reason I don't like getting angry, because I always feel like I'm scaring people away whenever I do that, and I always feel immensely guilty whenever that happens. The good news is the next game I'm playing, I won't have to worry about making a VOD or anything, so. Best car? Jalapeno, me too. I like mouth-shaped foods. Me too. When you say this is the best car, by the way, Sniper, is it like, are you saying in this game? Or are you saying like just this is just your favorite car? Just IRL influence. Okay, so yeah, that's just one of your favorite cars then. Okay. Borgar. It also doesn't help with some of these, like, just the way these cars jump and then how the physics kind of react to this game. Kind of, it makes like doing some of this reliably not the greatest. Isn't that right? Sounds in my head.
Oh, shit!
Oops. Also, Wade?
Is this unhealthy to do?
Bro, where the Eurobe at? You're drifting like you're about to deliver the tofus who need Eurobe. I listen to what I like to listen to. There we go. Okay. Please be kind to me on this last one, I beg you.
3, 2, 1,
I play a bunch of different music, to be fair, and I'm willing to add more. Just give me time. Just give me time. Play the rock music. Why you dislike it, Mamma Mia? If he's still awake, somehow Kogi right now is just sitting here like, you motherfucker. I say that because he's Eurobeat speed version. I can't find the exact one in particular, but I'm able to. Oh, there it is. 2022 Eurobeat speed version. I found it. It just took me. It just took putting in like extra words before it popped up. Delivering the pizza in the Italian Alps. I know they're Eurobeat versions of Sonic music. Oh, of course. Deliver the pizza down the Italian Alps without spilling a single drop of water from the cup in the cup holder. If you do, it means the sauce is ruined. If things get too rough, you can load up emo K-pop. I will keep in mind. Oh, I know. That I do at least understand. I do at least recognize that, Ex Machina. Okay, I think switching to the Delta here may have been the right choice, because this Delta just really fucking cooks. Oh, they were trying to keep it close, but... okay. Finally, the first one of the Expert League for this done. About time, dude. And another paint job unlocked. And the Icelandic Racer unlocked. That was more off-road focused, so something tells me I'm gonna need tarmac tires for this one. Let's try the Stratos one more time. As TV Tropes puts it, this is physically impossible in real life, but Takumi does it anyways. Oh, so the livery is in this game, it's just you have to fucking unlock it. Man. Okay, sorry, I'm just queuing that up. There we go. Because why not? Honestly, I need all the pets I can get at this point, dude. Ooh, what am I doing? Maybe I was not correct in my choice of tires. But I'm not, but I'm gonna keep going just in case.
Pingus Pongus, your penis is now a rhombus.
Yeah, me too.
My leg still hurts, but it's better than it used to.
Lore that I didn't know. Takumi learned all the advanced drifting techniques he showcases throughout the series simply because they let him get home faster and thus sleep a little bit more before school. You know, I respect that.
To be fair, his drunken deadbeat dad would beat him too, which is unfortunate. I wish there were jokes I could make about that, but it unfortunately is just true.
Hot chocolate for everyone? I'm actually not the hugest hot chocolate person, honestly.
Maybe not on a summer night in August.
It also probably does not help the fact that I just don't care for a lot of hot drinks in general. I think that's part of it for me. I feel like the live action initial D made Bunta way more abusive. Oh, now that's anyways, moving on.
Yeah, let's move on from that. Yeah, and then after first stage was over, he was just like, hey, maybe I should ease up on my son and actually try and give him some advice and not just be a dick the whole time.
It did, yeah. In the manga and anime, Bunta is all about clowning on his son's driving skills. Yeah, what a dick. Maybe Initial D isn't as good as I remember.
It's just it's Dragon Ball Z with cars. Because the battles can take episodes long.
Yeah, I've never really watched the show or seen anything from the mangas or anything like that, so I don't have a lot to go off of. Isn't that right, Wade?
Damn it!
All right, well, what about the sounds? Isn't that right, sounds?
Ow!
Okay.
Massage your cock for money.
I just love how Kevin Nash is in that movie for a total of like a minute and a half.
Hey, it's a minute and a half worth taking. Something I misspelled live action. Again, I haven't really watched it, so I have nothing to go off of. I mostly never watched like that stuff because I'm actually just never been much of an anime person, like of any sorts. Live action's free on YouTube officially. Wow.
What? They killed Kyoichi Sudo in the live action?
Initial D is that amazing show where every character but the fuckwit protagonist is actually interesting. Oops. His car fell off a damn cliff. What the fuck? Jackie Chan produced it and is a Chinese production. Weird. Wait, seriously?
Yeah, it's a Hong Kong production.
Oh, wow.
Let's see, screenplay Felix Chong, production companies. Hold on. There is no Jackie Chan production credit. It was produced by Andrew Lau.
Have it on DVD. There's an entire episode dedicated to a man trying to commit homicide using his heavy as fuck Nissan Skyline. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's in 5th Stage, and that actually ties into Ryosuke's character, and
Again,
part of why he started the whole thing with Project D.
Ken, what the fuck? Again, I've not watched barely like any of it because again, just never. I think most of it, of course, is like just like anime stuff, and I've never really. Again, I've never been an anime person, so. They make it a point to say the Skyline is a fat bitch who can and will knock other cars out of the way, and the guy he's trying to kill doing so just clowns on him the entire way. What a series, I guess. This guy who got the nickname of Shinigami, God of Death, was supposed to be a fiance of Kaori, the girl who Ryosuke was dating before he was street racing. Huh.
Yeah.
Physics.
No, the brakes on the GTR on the fucking...
All right, 1 second. The song's almost done, so I'll just let it play through. Oh, God, excuse me. Ow, my back. God, I'm feeling old.
The whole thing with Shinigami is that he cooked his brakes because the GTR R32 bit heavy for the Hakone Turnpike at high speed. Leading to one of the previous drivers that was they faced off against in 5th Stage in a red 350Z. And Ryosuke both kind of team up together before they hit the toll booth at the bottom of the Hakone Turnpike to try and slow all the cars down.
I'm just sitting here politely nodding to everything.
You're just like, yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, so I'm just going to nod and say yes.
I'm just gonna be the dog who doesn't know what's going on, but is just happy to be here. Think of it this way: two normal dudes try to stop a fat dude rolling down a hill from hitting a wall. What the fuck? That's an analogy.
That's not a great analogy.
I don't know what to think about that. I guess All Stars Race Transform needs extra troubleshooting. How so? I fucked that up pretty bad.
If you do want to watch a dub of Initial D, watch the Funimation dub for.
If I'm gonna watch
first
the
through
show,
fourth
I'm probably
stage.
just gonna look for the original with subtitles.
Which, I mean, that's what you have to do for 5th stage and, shit.
Because
and onwards, but...
Funimation never went past 4th stage.
No, they didn't. Just, if you do want to watch a dub, don't watch the Tokyo Pop dub, because that is awful.
You don't need to tell me. I already know about that one. Okay, I need to start driving a little better. I really don't want to have to do this all again. Yeah, they did the dubs before Funimation took over. Well, or at least the ones that Funimation got. Oh, god damn it! Nope, keep that fucking escort behind me. Okay, I did that section pretty good, actually. Okay, thankfully I don't have to do this one all over again. I knew the Stratos would come in handy here. There's the paint. Well, I just used those ones. Let's try going back to the off-road ones now.
Yeah, I find it funny that in Initial D, Takumi has plot armor throughout the whole series, and as soon as it's over...
that last one's very blue.
Then as soon as Initial D is over and it goes in the transition period from that to MF Ghost, he becomes a giant butt monkey and almost dies in a rally accident.
Oh.
Keyword is almost, because he does operate the Royal Donington Racing School in the UK.
Yeah, I'm still going. I'm almost near the end of the game, so that's why I'm pushing to get it done. I just kind of want to be over with this game, to be brutally honest with you.
Yeah, Takumi kind of gets sidelined. Meanwhile, Keisuke actually has a very successful professional racing career. And Ryosuke does Ryosuke things by running MF Ghost while also being a surgeon.
You found your old standing mic? What kind of mic was it, apart from being a standing one? Oh no, it sounds terrible. Oh boy. Oh god. I didn't really have a lot I could do there because I was in the middle. You see, I was in this scenario called in the middle of the fucking air. Please. No, 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 no. Fuck. Oh, this is going great. He says, lying through his teeth. Fucking hell, dude. Ugh, I hate the physics in this game. The more I've been playing this, the less and less I've been liking the physics in this game, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it's not great. Also, Wingless is like, yeah, Takumi wins the final battle of 4th stage because Godhand throws up due to the heat and the stress after Takumi's suspension collapses.
What?
It's because the guy who is dubbed Godhand in Initial D, he's like in his 60s.
Yes. So what did he just say? So what, does he just like fucking pass out or something?
He almost did, because he was like what Wingless just said, basically. He was like, throughout the battles, he was like, wow, the pressure is amping up. It's getting hotter and hotter.
I see. This is a fucking series, I guess. I don't know. I still don't really know what to make of most of it.
Again,
to be real with you,
it's like it's a shonen but with cars.
Yeah.
But I think One God Midnight does it better.
I love that I switched this fucking thing and now I'm struggling a lot more. Like, what the fuck, dude? I choose one thing, I struggle with a certain thing. I choose another thing, I struggle with another thing. This is actually getting in me. This is actually fucking insane right now. Sorry, I'm trying to keep it together, but this game is like testing my patience. I can just go to the fucking off-road one. I don't care at this point. I just need to see something. I've only got like this and then like a couple other things left after this. I want to just get to the end. Oh, yep, now that I'm in the Delta here, and now that I'm switching to off-road, suddenly not as hard. You know how in most shonen the pro tag unlocks most potential by getting a power-up? Initial D, they do that by swapping car parts. Yeah. The Protag's A86 spends most of the series doing okay until the engine dies horribly and it gets replaced by a vastly more powerful engine.
Yeah, it gets replaced with a 20-valve silver top Group A engine from an AE101 touring car.
Oops. Formula Atlantic engine?
Effectively, yeah. Yeah, Takumi.
Oh, don't worry about it. Still, if it's bad, then you can. If you can send one if you want to. I won't stop you.
Yeah, Takumi also blows the engine in the final race, but because he was pushing it past, like the safe shift up point was 11,000. He turned the lights off to try and make it pass. Turned the lights back on. It was like at 13.5. Blew the engine.
I still gotta remind myself to update that Slay Doom. It's not bad, but just sounds ass in a muted-ish way. I didn't really watch the last bit of Initial D because as soon as the 86 had wings, I was like, I'm out.
Well, it's because it was about aura and like seeing the wings of a race car and things like that. It's not like it actually had wings.
Must have had some good edibles over there. Okay. Of course, the two fucking cars that were keeping up the most were not on the same compound of tires. I guess I will just go fuck myself. Fuck. Oh god, that was actually really bad. Oh god, I got a really bad line here. Oh god. I'm fucked, aren't I? Oh yeah, I'm turbo fucked. I'm not even gonna bother at this point because I can already tell how that's gonna go. Not great is how it's gonna go. I'll try this one more time. The more I've been playing this game, the more I've been like, you know what? I think I'm happy to complete it once, and then once is enough. That could have been so cool if the game didn't decide at the very end, here, we're going to take almost all your speed away. What does the Revo actually mean? I'm going to be honest, I don't know. This game didn't even have the Revo subtitle outside of North America, so makes it more confusing. Excuse me. Okay, thanks, game. Sure. Okay, again, sorry, I'm trying my best not to get too worked up. It's just, man, sometimes this game just really likes to test my patience. Also, what's this new enemy with the protagonist driving a GR86 that can keep up with the latest Porsche's purpose-built race cars? That's called MF Ghost.
Yep. Yeah, and the main character was trained by Takumi.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I'm just stretching real quick. Thanks, phone. Oh, geez, I'm just getting a bunch of emails now about a bunch of the gifts having shipped already. Doesn't seem like all of them so far, but it seems like at least 4 of them so far. Sorry, I'm just double checking something.
No, you're good.
Also, just gives me a chance to just give myself a quick moment, anyways. Excuse me. Okay, back to what I was doing. Now this should be a little bit easier because of this fucking track. I just watched everybody in front of me smack into that wall there. I'm keeping my eyes on when the other ones, because it's possible they probably won't all get here within the same day. I don't expect them to. Suddenly their urge to play Sega Rally on the Sega Saturn. Hey, you're playing a better Sega Rally game.
Oh, but it's got less content. It's a better game.
It's just a better game. Don't mind that. Just have fond memories of Sega Rally in the arcade. Me and another guy was beefing for the best time. Oh yeah, I'm fine. I was just putting my phone down. Is that I think what is like, as much as like I've gotten a lot of the venting about this game out, so now I'm just here for the rest of the ride at this point. If that makes any sense.
When was the last time you had food?
Before I started the stream.
Yeah, you need food, dude.
I probably don't, but because I'm trying not to eat as much as I used to. But I might grab like a quick like Nutri-Grain bar after this, after I'm done the game. Eat some shredded cheese at 3 a.m. Oh, so what you're saying is wait another 2 hours and 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's like
you don't need a meal, just a tasty snack and some hydration. Yeah, for sure. I'm just trying not to eat as much as I used to, because I do seriously want to eventually over time start losing weight, and if I'm ever gonna do that, I gotta start cutting back where I can. I was a little worried I was about to have to do that over again, but thankfully I was able to get it back. Reminds me of a question that was going around Discord a while back. What's your personal example of a game? It fucking crashed again. Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
God damn it.
Well, I guess I gotta do all that again anyways. Oh my god, I just want to be done with this fucking game, dude. Again, the game doesn't fucking save. Like, there's no like saving in between events or anything. It's like you either do it all in one go or go fuck yourself is basically what the game is saying. Like I said, I'm just gonna try to get the game done tonight because at the rate of where I'm at the game, it's probably not much of a point to stop now and then just come back and then do like what would only be about an hour's worth. That wouldn't make a lot of sense for VOD purposes. Holy fuck, dude! I need a big ass fucking hug right now. Dude. Yeah, sorry that I'm not saying a whole lot right now. I think at this point I've just run out of things to talk about off the top of my head. Physics.
There's not a whole lot to talk about at this point.
No. Talk about cheese. Judging by how I'm feeling right now, probably not the best idea. Screw this game, let's play Forza. I'm almost at the end splash. I'm just trying at this point to push through and get it done. Oh, physics. I was actually about to be pretty livid if, like, I was about to lose it at the fucking end there like that. Ow, my back. Did you know you can turn a sphere inside out? Whoa. Because I think it's like this one I gotta do another 3 racing after this, the 4 race final. And then I think championship wise, I think that might, unless there's like some hidden one it doesn't show you, I think that might actually be it. At this point, I'm just trying my best to kind of concentrate because I'm just trying to push through this. I know I said that already, but I've just brain.
The Icosa Tetracoron haunts us all. Thunder 199 don't stay.
I like that the voice did a pretty good job at trying to say that word. Said it better than I could have probably. Thank you for 30 bits, Splash. Me too. Samuel, if that happens, I'm not bothering to touch it because if I see that, if the game does exactly that, I will legitimately just go, nope, and stop there. Oh my god, hello, Quickie Mart. Hope your stream went well, bud. We're getting close to the end of Sega Rally Revo, and we're honestly better off for it. I hope you had a good stream, though. 40 viewers is an hour. Jesus Christ, how do I still have 40 viewers at this hour?
Time zones.
At this hour.
I'll repeat. Time zones.
You know why I'm saying that, right?
Yeah, because it's about to be midnight on the West Coast.
I usually don't. What I'm trying to say, RKD, is I don't usually have this many viewers at this hour. That's why I'm saying that. Oh no, 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 please no. Okay, they're slowing down a little bit. That's okay, alright.
Splash 204, do not the way.
Thank you for the 30 bits, Splash. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to keep it together. I really should have asked Viper before he left, like at the rave, just what were the best cars at this point, because I did not realize I was going to be here this long. God, Wingless, don't put such evil ideas out there, man.
He's...
Like, if that genuinely happens, I will stop playing the game. If that actually happens. Oh wait, that was me when Forza 4 corrupted my save. Was only 3 last cars to own 100% it. Oh.
Horizon or Motorsport?
I would say in this point, I would say in this scenario, it probably doesn't matter which one, because they're both. It would be both just as painful. Motorsport, they said. It took too long to get past the Quattro there. It isn't just the fact I have to like pass them like this. It's like, look where everybody else is in comparison, and then look at the Quattro where that is. The old, it's the old Forza Horizon thing where every drivatar is like slow as molasses, and then you got one person who drives like their fucking life depends on it. Oh God, that was actually really bad. But it's okay, because we still won. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. Any other paint job unlocked? Ooh, the Lancia ECV1's in this game? Nice. Alright, let me see what these look like. I'm gonna probably assume off-road compounds again. Actually, no, I do want to drive the blue Stratos at least once. I'm going to assume the off-road, I'm going to need off-road. Oh, jeez. Well, to be fair, this one's a mixture of both. Oh my god, I got quite a launch there. Yeah, because, like, yeah, there's that tarmac section there, but then you have this bit here, especially with all these puddles and whatnot. Oh, God. Pugo cooking. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, keep it together. Oops. Ooh, do 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 do.
Oops, oops.
Oops, oops.
Oops. Oops, oops. Oops. And oops.
Yes. Okay. Can you tell I'm a little all over the place right now in my head? In my head!
Your brain needs fuel.
My brain needs many things, in fact, such as the sound in my head.
Box. Like, the reason why I suggested food, and I think someone else brought it up in chat, is that you actually... It doesn't need to be much, but just having something for the body to just process and get something out of is better than nothing.
I know. Like I said, once I'm finished with the game here, I'll take care of that. I'm just kind of locked in right now, so... Okay. First one down. Oh, the Stratos is cooking right now. Ooh, boy. didn't take me too long to get into the lead here. That's good. Oops, I should be paying a little bit more attention to where I'm driving. I'm actually doing pretty well here right now, I gotta say. I'll go take a quick hot shower. Damn, could I join? I wouldn't mind a quick hot shower right now. I mean, that is if there is an offering. Dark fire makes shower even hotter. True. Am I just like really good at this particular track, or is the AI just really bad at this particular track?
Column A, some column B.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I actually am doing, like, genuinely, I'm actually surprised how well I'm doing right now. Which, after everything, you know what? I'm okay with this. I'm okay. It feels refreshing having an event, a race like this again. Uh-oh. Fucking flew on that one. Probably one of my most dominant victories in a good long while in this fucking game. Oh, this might actually undo me though. We'll see. We'll see how this goes.
Shit.
Oh, that kind of helped a little bit there, actually. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, no. And we keep going. It's still there. It's still early. Holy shit, the fucking bounce I got off of that. Bouncing on that thing.
Hey, yo.
The opportunity was there.
Come on, get up and then sit down on my penis. Get up again. And then sit down on my penis.
maybe I would enjoy the song more if those were the actual lyrics.
Yeah, not written by a massive piece of shit. Anyway.
Oh god, I might have to run to the bathroom again in a moment. Fuck. Why is my body deciding to do this? Oh, dear. Hello, lightning. Fucking hell. That is not how I wanted to do that. It's fine. Still in the lead. Bathroom and grab a snack since you're up. Yeah, okay, Dad. I will get a snack. I was gonna wait till after the stream. There's not much left of this game at this point, I'm pretty sure. But I'll grab one when I get up. Oh, no. No. Okay, it's fine. Crisis. It could have been worse, but we're still in the lead. Shit. It's fine. I got some distance. Okay. That just leaves the final. Oh! Sudden bunny hops. Okay. The final unlocked. Ooh, the 405 T16 rally rate unlocked and Lakeside track unlocked, which I don't think I've seen Lakeside at this point. Okay, before I get into doing this, I actually will go to the bathroom real quick so I can take care of that. I should hopefully not be very long, so I will be right back. Apologies for the timing there, Longatito. The stream's not over, I just needed to run to the bathroom.
So what was I about to go on about? Oh yeah. Can't wait to fucking wake up tomorrow morning and then realize, oh shit, I have to spend 2 hours at the tire store getting new tires put on my car. Because the fronts were replaced before I bought the car, not the rears. And one of my rear tires has a nail in it! Yay! I'll make sure I have plenty of coffee. Yeah, the only problem is I would patch one of the tires, except it's got dry rot.
Back. Again, sorry about that. Just, you know how things call for sometimes. Thank you, by the way.
Yep.
Whoever followed, I heard that sound. I'm not at my desk at the moment, so I can't see what it says.
Cerberus _554.
Thank you for the follow, Cerberus. Appreciate it, bud. Okay. Also, hello, Siwi. Oh, okay. All right, sorry about that, guys. And yes, I did grab a snack before anybody starts screaming at me. Lakeside one, I have no idea of what that's going to be like, so here's hoping I choose the right compound for this. I don't know at this point. I heard a crinkle. I'm surprised every canine furry here didn't immediately storm your streaming room. Also, oh, hello, Seaweed, by the way.
Hello. Let's see if I can fix this for you.
I'm on the way there. Oh god. Oh god. Keep it together.
Keep it together.
Honestly, Sniper, it kind of does feel like the Stratos might just be the best car. I still want to try the Delta, so we'll see how we get on with this, but... Breakfast. Oh yeah, I'm guessing it's like morning time for you because you're from Germany, right? But you're just probably just grabbing something to eat for the morning.
Hang on.
Hope y'all doing well. This game's interesting is one way I can put it. Started off pretty good, but like this game has like annoying difficulty spikes and some design choices that don't make a lot of sense as to why they designed it that way, and also physics in this game can be a bit weird.
This kind of looks like a game I would play at a bowling alley.
There were arcades of this, so
that would make sense.
Oh, stay back. 8 a.m. for you, British moment.
Oh yeah, those physics are definitely arcade style.
Oh yeah.
Bowling alley.
Oh yeah. Well, the one car that kept. Oh no.
3, 2, 1, go.
Road. Wet road.
Be kind to me, game. That's all I ask.
Oh. There's some context I don't know about. I'm curious.
Huh?
There's some context I don't know about, and I'm curious on why you're saying that.
So, this game has an extremely questionable design choice to it, where when before you start an event, like most of the championship stuffs are all like 3 or 4 rounds, right?
Yeah.
And in most games, right, you get a choice of tire compound before you start, right?
Yeah.
So imagine, right, that you get a mixture of like tracks that focus on heavier dirt surface. Oh my god, that focuses on like heavier dirt surfaces that would require the off-road tires, and then you get thrown to something like this, which yeah, it might be wet, but it's still more on tarmac and like lighter dirt surfaces.
Yeah, I see.
So you would think, right, you'd have to switch your tire compound.
You don't get to do that.
Yep, you don't get the choice. You pick one at the start, and you have to stick with it to the whole thing. You only get to change when you start a new championship.
Oh dear.
It is bafflingly stupid. Especially because there were a couple events earlier where like there was one in particular that I remember doing earlier, right? Where it starts with an event that's very clearly designed to work better with the off-road tires, since, you know, it makes sense, right?
Yeah.
And then I get thrown into an event like this where it's mostly tarmac immediately afterwards. Yeah. You see more of the problem?
I see the problem. Also, the way the AI is driving is very comical to me.
Mm-hmm.
Them racing is a suggestion. They're just on rails right now.
That's what it honestly feels like. Wasn't that a 360 game or a mistake? What, this? Yes, this was on 360. 360, PS3, and PC, and I'm playing on PC. Oh, fuck. Keep it together. Keep that Stratos behind me. Oh god. Oh my god, you fucking sending it.
Hey, at least they're trying.
Okay. So I remember how I remember is 360 exclusive for whatever reason. Nope. Was also on PS3 and PC.
And the PSP.
And PSP, yep.
Why not PS2? Because the PS2 had Sega Rally 2006. That was Japan only.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, definitely Tahiti Maze.
Shit.
Tahiti Panini.
I will say one good thing about this game so far: every event has always been at least three laps and none more. That's nice.
The sense of speed in this is very weird.
Oh yeah. Also, one other thing I admittedly don't like about this game: the chase camera is way too loose.
Way too loosey goosey.
Yeah, like you see how much of the side of the car I can see.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait a second. You can someone reset it by changing the camera there, because I noticed it. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Like obviously these camera views, I expect that, but
imagine if every camera was a loosey goosey.
God.
Games would be a little bit hell.
Yep.
Front camera, loosey.
I'm weird because I like a really tight chase cam. Yeah, me too. I
like a little bit of sway.
Yeah. Oh no, GT3 players are not getting wet to this. That game, even that game is not as loose as this.
No.
Fucking Dustin Eden's been recently playing through GT3 on his own time. I'm sure he would be able to back up what I'm saying.
I like having the drift cam turned on in Horizon 6, especially for off-road events.
I like the modded. I like the modded one where it's like the moment you go into a drift, it just zooms in on the car side.
Yeah, it's like the front fender from Need for Speed 2015.
Yeah.
Stupid ass action cam. Oh, it looks cool for a TikTok, but play the game like that, bitch.
Yeah.
Okay. One more. Oh no.
Uh-oh. Tarmac stage.
Oh no. I really do need to get a head pit thing working at some point. I'm just very slow.
You also need to get hits working,
That
which
too.
integrated throwing system.
Yeah, that as well. Okay, it's not all tarmac. Can I pet that dirt?
How can they be sweaty if they literally just went to the bathroom and washed their hands?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Checkmate, atheists. I love saying that as an atheist. I love saying that as an atheist. Jesus. I love saying that as an atheist myself, just for comedy bits. Really an agnostic atheist. Like, show me proof and then sure. Whatever.
Me kind of smacking to the side of his car kind of helped me get the angle I needed for that.
Yeah, it's the Forza Horizon strategy at work.
Yeah. Pretty much. That's fucking Stratos though, my god. I should have used the Stratos for this, but I was already using it for bits. I wanted to try the Delta at the end here.
It's Martin!
No, that would be a Subaru. Oh, fuck. Not a good time.
Am I stupid or something?
Me too.
Oh, wait, I am stupid. Never mind.
Okay. Oh, at least this last championship was like first try, pretty much. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's fuck. Please tell me that's actually it, and not the game doesn't just gonna throw me some sort of curveball at the end. Ooh, the Ford RS200E. And what? There just straight up is a Hot Wheels car in this. The fucking RDO4? What the fuck? Well, the important thing is I'm done. I'm actually done.
Now's a good time to just go through the car list.
100% complete. Not all the liveries, but I'm not gonna spend all my time doing that.
Who gives a shit?
Basically.
Oh, it's not a true 100%. You didn't get all. Fuck you.
The game says 100%. That's 100% to me, buddy. I thank you, Shackman359 for the follow. I appreciate it. I'll show off a couple of the bonus vehicles and then probably wrap it up. Yes, thank you. So wait, where does it even put these vehicles? Okay, so the Andorra Racer. Oh, I guess there's no. Are there no liveries for these extra vehicles?
No.
Okay. So this is like some sort of fictional design here. It looks like.
I believe so. Yeah, I don't think any of the bonus cars have liveries. So
fair.
What you see is what you get, and they're all kind of in their own classes too. So
yeah. This is an interesting vehicle, but probably not something I would go out of my way to want to drive. Then we have the fucking Hummer.
Humor.
3, 2, 1, go! Easy right, maybe. Long, easy left, easy right.
And I can watch Madagascar while I'm driving.
Is that not one of the custom car bodies from Sega GT? I don't think so. Ooh.
If it is, then that's a big deep cut.
Something tells me this Hummer would definitely not be a vehicle you would have wanted to use in this class anyways. I also don't like this layout. Excuse me. I don't like this layout for this either. Oh yeah, and then the Concept X.
3, 2, 1, go!
Which at least has a little bit of like admin in it. Yeah, I'm just kind of quick firing through these, which is why I'm not driving them like for any of these for like too long. Why the rear so big? Yes.
Big dumpy.
Big dumpy.
Big dumpy.
All right, let me see here. And then two more in here. The McRae Enduro and then that little Mini at the end.
3, 2, 1, go!
It's actually kind of a shame that they have like all these extra vehicles and then you can't like actually just use them in like the championships. That's honestly kind of annoying a little bit.
Yeah, it was not something that they used in the past. That Enduro Racer is brand new for the game.
Yeah. Cars with hips are great. I like looking at the blind spot mirrors to see the hips of my car. Sure you do. All right, and then we got the Mini here at the end for this one.
3, 2, 1, go!
Well, this thing gets up to speed pretty damn quick. Well, if you get this unlockable vehicle and you're doing times, this thing has lots of acceleration. I don't like the Enduro sound. My shopping cart's more sporty than that. Miss this version of the Mini? Me too. This thing IRL would disintegrate at the slightest touch of dirt. I wouldn't say that particularly, but anyways, that's kind of very much like a go-kart on wheels there. All right, bonus vehicles in this section include the fucking 206 RCC, which feels like such a weird choice.
Oh.
Nice.
That's why they didn't want you to use the bonus Mini. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody's maybe like made like a mod or like some sort of thing that like makes these vehicles accessible in that mode, but like now that I've actually completed it, I don't even... It's one of these things where it's like, I wouldn't really care at this point. What do you think, Wade? Ow! Oh, okay. And there's just a fucking roof RT12 in this.
Surprise.
That does not sound like a car like this should sound like. Sounds for Siwi.
I wonder how much these go for on eBay.
I don't know. This thing also kind of feels sort of slow for the sort of vehicle this is. Let me try a better track, maybe.
This is not what I looked up eBay.
What did you get?
A lot of baseball cards.
For what, this car?
Yes. Yeah, a lot of baseball cards and then a Gulpin. Pokemon Gulpin.
Sounds like someone farting into a tin can. Yeah, the fact that this starts topping up before you even hit like 150 is kind of crazy to me, to be honest.
But rally car.
Then we have the Dune Buggy.
Dune Buggy.
Boogie.
What gear?
Babdo.
This is only a 4-speed. Buggy. Again, it's so interesting, like all these extra vehicles. It's just a shame you can't like really use them outside of some of these modes. Feels like kind of like a waste. It kind of feels like, honestly, feels a little bit like a wasted opportunity. We are racing a Rally Sport Trainer next, which I've never heard of this thing. Weird looking thing.
Almost like they could have expanded upon the main campaign, you know, to give you more suffering.
Yeah.
Also, wait, what is this thing? I've never seen this before.
I've never seen this before either.
Huh.
All I know is it's called the BR Racing Rally Sport Trainer. And then you just have a Pikes Peak Racer, according to this. That is a big wing.
Oh, that is a big wing.
That's a part. That's a bench, is what it is actually. So I think another one that's only 4 speeds.
So the BR Racing RST was effectively a cross between a Ford Ka and a go-kart, meant as like a rally school like car.
Nice. It's cool.
Yeah, hello Reza. I'm actually pretty much at about the end of the game. I'm looking at all the bonus vehicles this game gives you. I was just kind of doing this as like a bit of a quick fire thing and then wrapping it up, because you can see how long I've already been going for. So that's all the ones in this class. just gonna leave it on this, honestly. I think that was the last one. Yeah, okay, it was. And then finally, the unlockables in the Masters class. Which there is a total of, quite a few of them. Yeah, so the Sport Quattro S1 Pikes Peak.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, that unsurprisingly gets going quickly. I should have been using this track for top speed. Oh well. I was able to see 160 in this thing in the moment. That's the fastest I've been in this entire game. Yeah, I should have just... yes, thank you. I should have been sticking with this track to show these off. Oh, well.
Well, you can do it now.
Yeah. Yep, 161 I was able to get to there for a moment. Wait, hang on a second. Oh,
no, that was me.
Never mind. No, it's not you. Just thought it was something within the game.
I was replying to Stel.
Oh yeah, the Icelandic racer.
3, 2,
that is a Ford M151 dubbed Mutt. And it's like, I believe it's actually a real Icelandic racer.
Oh, I know. I've seen what an Icelandic racer looks like before. Ooh, this thing grips though. My God.
Oh.
Like, look how much I can just chuck it in there with some of these corners.
Jesus, they built these things up to fucking 1988?
Very interesting. Okay, and then some of these other bonus vehicles, the fucking... How many games can you count off the top of your head that have a Lancia ECV1 in it?
I guess one now.
One now.
If we're talking like licensed, 3. And I believe 2 of them are milestone games.
Oh yeah, this thing feels properly quick as well.
Yeah, no, the other 2 are milestone games.
You know, props to this weird game. It's teaching me a lot more cars that I didn't know about.
Isn't that right, Wade?
Craig.
And we have the 405.
So the other 2 games that aren't top drives that had appeared licensed are Sebastian Loeb Rally Evo and Gravel.
Still need to play Gravel at some point.
And then both the ECV1 and ECV2 are in Art of Rally in, you know, the Art of Rally style, unlicensed.
Yeah, the 405 doesn't feel as good as the ECV1 does, but it's fair. All right, RS200E.
3, 2, 1.
I like how this game doesn't have a regular RS200, but it has an RS200E. Oh boy, this thing gets up to speed fast. Steering feels a little slow, but that acceleration I feel like probably just makes up for a lot of it. E.
Yeah, this was a Pikes Peak car.
Yeah. Yeah, you can definitely carry a lot of speed with this thing, and the way it kind of slides through some of these corners. I could potentially see this maybe being like the car that people use for leaderboards and stuff. That or the ECV. All right, and the final car, a fucking Hot Wheels vehicle.
Nice. Please be fast.
Man, they should have made this the car with the highest top end in the game, honestly.
Yeah, disappointed.
Disappointing.
0 out of 10.
They could have picked a drone racer that would actually showed up in, Acceleracers that outside of the card game and the virtual car gallery, but no.
Like, this thing is still fast, but like, yeah. Would have been too obvious to make this the overpowered car solution to that Cavitan. Just make it so it wouldn't have been eligible for leaderboards. All right, well, that's all those extra vehicles, and yeah, with that concludes Sega Rally, or Sega Rally Revo, as it's also known as, and yeah, I don't think this holds up as well as the other Sega Rally games that came before it. I like some of the ideas it presents. Environments are kind of neat. Carless is definitely neat. There's definitely quite a few things about this game that I think it does pretty well, but like, I don't know, it's just one of these things where it's like, this isn't really going to give you the Sega Rally experience that I feel most would be looking for. I think it's an interesting time, but just know that you're going to get into a game with weird ass physics that take a while to get used to, AI being questionable at times, especially at its worst. The soundtrack for this game honestly is just not the worst thing, but like compared to the previous Sega Rally games that came before, it does not hold a candle to those. But yeah, at least I got the game done. I don't think I'm going to be playing through this game again. But yeah, it's like 6 out of 10 for me, honestly, if I were to be totally honest. I appreciate what this game does, but I think I'd rather just play the earlier Sega Rally games. And for those of you who have been watching on YouTube all this time for just over 10 hours, thank you so much for stopping by to watch this, and I hope to see you guys in the next VOD or next stream or whatever.